It's just people posting fucking nonsense. Here we go. If you got a good marriage, just get off of Facebook. You don't need it. Think about it. What are you missing if you're not on Facebook? What do you think that... Because you're probably on, I don't know. You check out a couple different sites. I don't know. Maybe you're on Twitter. Maybe, you got apps for fucking the local news, CNN, whatever site you like to go to. Anything that's worth happening is going to be on those sites too. Anything that's big in the news is going to be on those sites too. So why do you need Facebook? To read parents bragging about how great they are because they have to, take care of their kid. Reading about how, everybody wants the winter to go away and they're mad at Mother Nature. And the blizzard, they're yelling at them, you better leave or I'm going to kick you in the balls, that kind of stuff. Is that what you're missing? A person bragging about their workouts, do you need to read that? What's going to be on there? Somebody's political views, you're like, I don't want to hear this shit. Someone's religious views, I don't want to read this shit about these people. There's really nothing you're missing on there. Pictures of friends or family, can't they email them to you? Can't they text them to you? I text pictures all the time to people. You could do that. Your niece just fucking, had a Christmas play and she sang and you took a picture of it. You could send it to your fucking cousin in Seattle. Text it to him. Hey, check this out. My daughter just fucking had a ballet lesson or whatever and did great. Here's a little video, 15-second video. You send it to them. If you got a business, you have to have a Facebook page. I don't know why. What? Go like our page. For what? For what? What is that going to do if I like the local fucking Carlos's Pizza Place fucking page? What is that going to do? Wow, they have 6,000 likes. They must serve good pizza there. Go to our Facebook page and like it. I've heard people ask me now, hey, can you go to my Facebook page and like it? No, I'm not doing that. What is that going to do? Tell me. How is that going to, if it's a band or something, how's that going to make your band better? Oh, wow, they got 37,000 likes. Okay, let me hear your songs. Wow, they got fucking 600,000 likes. How their songs? Oh, terrible. Awful. What is that going to do? It's all about social media these days. Promotion, your band. That's okay, but I just I don't even understand. Okay, you go to our Facebook page and like it, and there's your coupon. You'll see our specials for the day at the restaurant. Really? I got to go. You know what? I'll just go in. I'll just go in and sit down. Let me go over our specials for the day. Okay, sure. Why do I have to read them before I leave my fucking house? What do I care? What advantage is that? Ooh, they got great specials today. You go into the restaurant and you're obviously hungry. You're going to eat fucking something. Is that really making more people go to a restaurant because you put your specials of the day on your fucking Facebook page? Ugh. Please like our Facebook page. Click like. There's one guy that was mad because somebody took his like away. I don't know where the fuck it is. I guess somebody liked one of his pictures. He had 20 likes, and then he woke up in the morning and there was 19, and he was mad. You know what? I'm gonna have to. I'll find it later. You know what Facebook is good for? This one. This couple arguing on Facebook. And I like it, actually. It got sent to me as an awful Facebook post, but I don't find it awful. I like it. So I guess this is a couple. Maybe they're not married. So she writes, you would think after close to 2 years being together, living together, having 2 kids together, and being a stepdad, that your boyfriend would stop trying to fuck other girls. But no, he just can't stop messaging other girls and getting a fucking grip. Then she mentioned a guy's name. I won't mention it. Whatever. People should know what kind of person you are. 9 in the goddamn morning today. There's my boyfriend, the father of my kids, messaging girls. So nobody liked this because it says be the first person to like this. So now he's the first one that writes back. He says, yeah, put this out there for everyone to see. And then she writes back, exactly. Why be ashamed? Own up to the fucking scumbag you are. I like this. This is what should happen when someone's fucking around. Call them out. Why not? Maybe they won't do it in the next relationship. Maybe they'll be more careful. Maybe they go, yeah, man, everybody knew my business last time. I better stop. Call them fucking out. You have every right to. You got 2 kids with this motherfucker. And he's texting other girls at 9 in the morning. So you're obviously getting the kids ready, probably for preschool or school. I don't know how fucking old they are or whatever. You know, it's pure chaos in the morning, especially with 2 kids. And this guy's messaging chicks as you're doing all the fucking heavy lifting. And you busted them good. And you called them out on Facebook. I love it. Everybody should do that. Seriously. It might make someone think twice. And he actually responds to it. Yeah, put this out for everyone to see. Like, why would you even respond to it? Why wouldn't you just go, I can't believe you put that on Facebook. Like, call her or whatever. Instead, you write back to her on Facebook. So then everybody reads your response. And who knows if they're still together. And I hope this girl doesn't regret doing that and throwing their dirty laundry out there. Too fucking bad. Don't have fucking kids with the girl then, dude. You got 2. I love that. Stop trying to fuck other girls. Yes. That's what Facebook is good for. That's something if I would have saw that, I would have liked that. I would have clicked like on that. Look, there's a ton of... I've been saying it since day one. That you're just going to ruin your relationship if you're on Facebook. Most likely, it's going to be a problem. There's too much temptation out there. And it's all nonsense to begin with. It's all just fucking everybody patting each other on the back. Feel sorry for me. I'm awesome. I'm amazing. I hit the gym 6 days a week. All of that bullshit. It's just all... 99%. I hate Donald Trump. I can't stand Hillary Clinton. Fuck her. Barack Obama's a piece of shit. He hasn't done anything but it's just all nonsense. All just fucking nonsense. But, they obviously done studies now. I don't know why it took them that long. I figured it out. I'm not a fucking scientist. I'm just a comedian that tells fucking dick jokes. And I figured this shit out 7 years ago. That it's not a... I mean, I'm not congratulating myself because anyone with a fucking half a brain could realize it's not a good idea to be on there with all that temptation when you got a good marriage or a good relationship. It's just nonsense. It's not going to lead to anything good. No positives whatsoever. Why did he change his Facebook status, his relationship status? Do you realize there's people that are grown-ups? Now, I'm gonna put everybody under, I don't know, 22, 23. They're out of this. I'll cut them a break. But anybody over that age is putting their relationship status. I gotta change my relationship status on Facebook. Yep, I got a boyfriend and girlfriend. I gotta change my relationship status now. Sandra changed her relationship status. You realize we're fucking grown-ups and that's what we're doing. How sad is that? That grown-ups are going on fucking Facebook to change their relationship status, whether they got fucking married, divorced, they don't have a girlfriend, they do have a boyfriend. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Are we all just children that have refused to grow up? And believe me, look, I do a lot of childish things. I do. But me going out, let me change my relationship status. Ugh. So basically, this new study that came out took them forever, you know. Divorce lawyers have said that 66% of divorce in the United States, Facebook is mentioned, obviously. And more than 80% of divorce lawyers reported they have seen an increase in the number of cases using social network evidence during the past few years. Okay, so if you're going to do anything wrong, you're going to get busted on fucking Facebook and everywhere else. It says in here there's a couple rules about Facebook. Rule number 1, your Facebook should be a completely open book for your husband or wife. And then it says you need to password protect your marriage. No joke. This means that your husband or wife should be able to log onto your Facebook account at a moment's notice, any time of the day or night, especially when you're not there, aside from perhaps planning a surprise birthday for your fucking husband. If you're keeping anything secret from him in terms of your online interactions with other men, you are heading down a slippery slope. How to avoid it? Simple. He should know your password, and of course, if he has a Facebook account, you should know his. This rule isn't intended to foster snooping or paranoia, but it will help you ensure transparency and honesty with your husband or wife when it comes to your dealings with others online. Guys, knowing that your wife can at any time read anything you write on your Facebook page will have a very clarifying effect on what you write. In other words, abiding by this rule will help you avoid situations in which you might be tempted to say something you wouldn't want your wife to see. One solution, aside from canceling your Facebook page altogether, is to simply share one Facebook page between the two of you. Doing this can help fireproof your marriage against an old flame. And then rule number 2, don't flirt on Facebook, not even a little bit, not even in jest. When you think something is harmless, could actually be a stumbling block of temptation to somebody else. And rule number 3, don't waste time on Facebook. Yeah. That's been the story of my since I started doing podcast. Don't waste time on Facebook. It says this doesn't mean don't use Facebook, but definitely don't waste time on it. And as someone who uses Facebook, I know this is easier said than done. Most of us in the modern digital age know from experience of temptation to fritter away valuable time online. Facebook can be a huge and even dangerous time drain. Why dangerous? Because if you aren't careful, wandering aimlessly from page to page, profile to profile, picture to picture, could quickly lead you down the path of undue curiosity that can just as quickly lead to lustful thoughts, which can, if you're not careful and willing to discipline yourself, lead to worse things. Exactly. If you're single and you want to meet people on Facebook, perfect. You're married, you want to keep your marriage together. I don't like when married people talk to each other on Facebook. I despise that. I hate that because they just compliment each other, just throwing it out there to make everybody else jealous and envious and showing off. But I do agree on this. Open passwords, even on phones. Next relationship I get in, next girlfriend I get, no passwords on phones. I'm not going through your phone. I never will. Unless I think there's a problem. And you could go through mine anytime you want. I'm going to leave it on the counter. None of that shit. None of hiding. None of bringing it in the bathroom. None of that bullshit. It's out in the open. I got nothing to hide. Any girl from the past text you, just say, yeah, look, I'm in a relationship now. Thanks. Yeah, I met somebody, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. So, I just wanted to let you know that. You let them know right off the bat. Boom. Get rid of their number, whatever it is. That's all you got to do. You want to share one with your wife, your husband, you don't want to cause problems. Use the same page and know the passwords. That's the only way. And you'll never do that. Just like that article said, you'll do, oh man, I can't even put wow, you look really, you're aging well, you look great. I'm not, why even write that? That's beautiful. All right, let's get into this nonsense. It's just... Okay, here's a guy looking for attention. He posts, don't go driving right now. It's bad. Okay, now who the fuck is going to see that? That's going to live near him. That's going to affect. How many people on his Facebook page you think? That's going to read that and go, oh man, thank God he wrote that because, I wouldn't know looking out the window with the fucking snow coming down or, it being 16 degrees out that there might be ice on the road. I wouldn't know that. How the fuck would I know that? Thank you for posting that on Facebook. Even though I live in Texas. And this has nothing to do with me. Thanks. Thanks for that. Completely unnecessary to write that. Send that to a mass text to your family that lives in the fucking same area as you. That's okay. I'm not crazy about that either because then you get everyone, oh, thanks. Thanks for letting us know. I know, I'm going to stay in. Okay, great. Thank you. And my phone's fucking ringing every 3 seconds. You don't have to thank them. So what happens with this guy is nobody likes, shares, or comments on his don't go driving right now. It's bad. Now, this is at 7:24, right? So since he doesn't get the response he's looking for, Then at 9:20, which is an hour and 56 minutes later, he has to up it a fucking notch. I got to get a response. Why did nobody respond to that? Does nobody not care about me? I mean, these are the thoughts that's going through his fucking sick mind. I can't believe nobody even liked that. Checking back. Nothing? Nobody even commented on that? Man. Fuck, I thought people would really, want to know that. So an hour and 56 minutes later, when he doesn't get a response, then this is what he puts. I almost spun out and died an hour ago because some asshole was near tailgating me. Imagine how I'm doing. I feel bad for this guy because this didn't happen. Okay, you're lying. You almost didn't spun out and died. How do you know you're going to die even if you did spin out? How'd you know that? Because the guy was tailgating you, you almost spun out? So that means you were going to die? Imagine how I'm doing. I don't know. How are you doing, motherfucker? Are you counting your blessings? Are you relieved that you're still alive? Or you're shaken? Or you're freaking out? What's going on? I don't know. Imagine how I'm doing. Why don't you just fucking tell us? So you'll leave a little cliffhanger. You okay, dude? Oh, man, I know people don't know how to drive. Why would someone tailgate when the roads are bad? And you know what? Nobody liked that one. Nobody commented on it. And nobody shared it. Good. You know what? I think this is a fucking boy cried wolf thing where he just keeps posting shit looking for attention and people are just sick of him. They're like, all right, enough, dude. What happened in your childhood? You didn't get enough attention. Go yell at your parents. Don't put it on us. All right? I'm not responding anymore. You got me the first 15 times. You're not getting me anymore. You didn't just die. You didn't almost just die. Ugh. This is what Facebook is. This is why that article says don't fucking spend too much time and you're just going from page to page, reading post to post. And is this what you're missing if you don't have a Facebook page? This is what you're missing. Now, this is from another guy. He writes, 2016 will be a very selfish year. My time will be invested on improving myself. I want to become a better person physically and mentally. Wow. Oh, right. And this is like the day before 2060. So this is like your New Year's resolution. Is that what it is? Because nobody wants to improve themselves. Nobody wants to become a better person physically. Nobody wants to be in better shape mentally. No. Why would anyone want to do that? You're real unique. This guy really is. I mean, because who else thinks like that? Who the fuck else would go, man, you know what? I need to improve myself. There's definitely things, some issues I have. Let me fucking try to work through this shit. Still not there, but it's getting better. Yeah, because nobody's thought of that. And you want to become a better person? Get the fuck out of here. So sometimes you're not, which a lot of people aren't. And you're telling me you're going to try to be a better person? Wow. Nobody's ever thought of that. And physically and mentally. So you want to feel good about yourself physically and mentally, too. Man, this guy's... He should be like a motivational speaker. I mean, where does he get this shit from? This guy should be a philosopher. He really should. He's that good. Because nobody says that like 2 days before the new year, what goals they're going to set. I want to track this motherfucker down. Hey, so how's it going? You becoming a better person? What did you do different? Are you in better shape? How's your head? Better mentally? No? Nothing? I thought you're gonna be selfish this year. How is that selfish when you want to prove yourself? I don't understand that. That's what everybody pretty much should be doing, right? Along the way. How does that make you selfish? But hey, you're fucking awesome. And then some chick takes a picture in the snow. She's got a fucking Eskimo hat on or whatever. I didn't choose the Eskimo life. It chose me. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. That's funny. I like that one. Come on. We got to admit, that's a good one. Everybody got a good chuckle after that one, didn't they? She took a picture of herself with a fucking goofy, hood on. Looks like an Eskimo. I didn't choose the Eskimo life. It chose me. And she's in the snow. Snow in the background. You get it? Do you want me to repeat it again? Just in case you didn't get the joke. What she's trying to do there. It's cold. It's fucking looks like a lot of snow out there, She has a hood on that's crazy. What the fuck is going on, man? Oh, here's a teacher bragging, because I don't know if you guys notice, teachers get out of school at 3 o'clock, and then, they have to grade some papers once in a while. And they have their summers off. Look, I'm all for teachers. They're fucking awesome. But you have a little more time than a person that works 9 to 5, and you have the summers off. I know you got to deal with a lot of bullshit. I get it, and I do respect teachers. They should start off making fucking $70,000 a year. That's what they should do. As long as they're qualified and know how to teach, they should make 70. I'll put my taxes towards that. But so she's bragging that she graded all of her papers. And she writes, "Call me pork roll, egg, and cheese, 'cause I'm on a roll." Yeesh. We come across a lot of these, "I'm on a roll." They throw a little thing in before it, "Get me some butter, 'cause I'm on a roll." But this is a "call me pork roll, egg, and cheese, 'cause I'm on a roll." I don't know what she looks like. Maybe somebody else has called her a pork roll. Maybe she's a little porky. I don't know. So you're basically telling all your Facebook friends that you did the work that you're supposed to do. Because you're a teacher. You do tests. You bring them home. You grade them. You finish them. You hand them out the next day. So you're just bragging to everybody saying, "Hey, I finished my work." The people that live in your house, I got no problem with that. Oh, my God. I am fucking finished. Let's hang out. Want to have a drink? You want to go watch TV? What do you want to do? I'm done. Finally. Fuck. So glad that's over with. Whew. Don't have to put that on Facebook. You really don't. And just you said you're pork roll, egg and cheese, and you're on a roll. Come on. You're better than that. I don't even know you, and you're better than that. Please, stop. Ugh. All right. Now, this is a woman that obviously spends way too much time on Facebook and is putting pressure on her friends here. Okay, so she goes, I just found out that due to the new Facebook changes, our posts are only reaching an all-time low of 7% of our friends list. This means I'm only seeing 7% of my friends' posts too. I just talked to a friend and found that I missed something important. So, could I ask a huge favor? If you do see this post, can you, 1, like it, and 2, comment? It will be interesting to see if you all actually see my post. I love being able to see everyone's posts and see how everyone is doing, and I definitely don't want to miss important things. Thank you so much. How sad is that? How sad is that you know that you're only seeing 7% of your friends' post and you miss something important and you want to see if everybody's seeing your post, and please like and comment so I know if you saw. What the fuck? You know, there'll be some people that will do that. Oh yeah, you know, because they're just, you know, addicted to Facebook and they're constantly on it. But there's going to be a lot of people going, ugh. Now I got to fucking write, and then I got to comment on this shit. And then if they don't, they're like, you know, next time they see him, you don't see my Facebook post? The next party? No, what are you talking about? Yeah, this new thing on Facebook, like only like 7% of them show up because I sent this thing out. Did you see it? No, see what? That I said, you know, like and comment so I know if you're seeing my stuff. I guess you're not. Man, what's going on with Facebook these days? The guy's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm not on there that much anyway. I'm busy. No, me either. I'm not either, but yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're a fucking child. There's nothing else going on than to ask people, see my post, because I don't want to miss anything important. If it's that important, they'll fucking text you. They'll email you. It wasn't that important, whatever you missed. It really wasn't. What? The person you barely know got a promotion at their job. It's not that important. It might be important to them. It's not important to you. It really isn't. You're not that invested in their life. You're really not. It's all bullshit. It's all smoke and mirrors. I always like how the parents put up how their witty dialogue between their kid goes. Isn't that fun? You're never going to believe what Aaron said today. He is some kid. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. How many times you see that? And you know they're lying. It didn't go down like that. 90% of the time they changed it to make it more weird or smarter or funnier. If you ask the kid, it goes, I didn't say that. No, I said this. It's just another way of oh my God. It's just another way for the parents to brag about their kid, how fucking funny and smart they are. Let's tell everybody, because that means if they're funny and smart, we're great parents. That's what they're getting at. Just know that. That's what they're doing. We're great parents. I don't know. He got the smarts from one of us, maybe both of us. Because we're smart and the funny. Oh, my God. And this kid's just amazing. Because there's never been a funny kid. A little kid's never said anything funny. or outrageous, right? Isn't this weird? Like all of a sudden Facebook comes along and now these kids are saying funny things. So here's the fucking awesome dialogue that probably should be like in maybe win an Oscar for best screenplay. We should put this dialogue in a screenplay. It's that fucking good. Oh my God, my kid is just here's the exchange. My son, here it is. Yuck. Okay, so Daddy says, what was that man's name at the library? Now, me, meaning Mom, the wife, I say his name is Derek. Now, my daughter, I won't leave her username, not that it fucking matters, says, how do you spell Derek? Me, which is the wife, goes, well, start Eric with a D. My daughter says, I don't know how to spell Eric, so spelling Derek's not going to happen. Eesh. That's a long way to nothing. That's a fucking joke that a comedian does on stage, and he's expecting a laugh, and it gets nothing. And you see his face like, wow, whoa, that one didn't work. That is just fascinating, isn't it? The Derek and Eric, and I don't know how to spell Eric, so Derek's not going to happen, and the library, and wow, what a fucking household. I wish I was a fly on the wall there, because there's a lot of fucking comedy going on there. Jesus. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Here's a woman posting, health is not just about what you're eating, it's also about what you're thinking and saying. Really? You're telling me that health is linked to not only what you're eating, but what you're thinking? Like healthy thinking, like positive thoughts and stuff like that. And what you're saying? Get the fuck out of here. We should hook you up with that other philosopher that's saying what he's going to do in the year 2016, how he's going to change himself for the better, physically and mentally. You guys should match. Really, I mean, you guys should really talk because you guys are fucking amazing. Because I never knew that health is not just about what you're eating, it's almost about what you're thinking and saying. That's fucking crazy. I mean, look, I've been putting down Facebook and stuff like that, but you gotta look at this and, look at the other side and go, man, there's some really good stuff to learn out there. There's a lot of, good philosophers out there that are really breaking new ground with this shit, I mean, it's some good ones out there. I'm just looking through these. It takes a lot of effort just to read them. And sometimes I see it and I go, I don't even want to get into it. It's that fucking cringy. Oh boy, here we go. So, I guess this guy's married and he's kissing his wife's ass. Which, like I've said before, I got no problem with you bragging about your wife. You're saying great things to your wife, your husband. You know what I mean? A lot of compliments. That's good. It's healthy for the relationship. It's healthy, not physically and mentally. But when you got to broadcast it to everybody, it's just sad and pathetic. It really is. Listen to this douche. Ooh, this is bad. Ugh. I used to have a recurring dream when I was young. My cousin and I would be sitting in a car at the top of a pile of junk cars, and for as far as you could see was a junkyard. He sat in the front, and I was in the back. There was a girl in front with him and a girl in the back with me. He always seemed to be quietly arguing with her. The girl in the back would just look at me and smile like she knew some great secret. Last night, I had the dream again. This time, the girl in the back was my wife. And it dawned on me that the girl who sat next to me for all those years was always my wife. She has always been with me, even when I didn't know it was her. It's like our souls were reaching out for one another. It gave me chills to realize that we were always meant to be together, always destined to share this adventure together. I love you, wife, and last night I realized that I think I always have. Thank you for sitting with me, sharing with me, and loving me. I'm complete now that I found you. All right. Now, what do you think the response is going to be? What do you think the comments might be? I want everyone to take a second that's listening to this and come up with a few comments. What will be under that post? All right. And I guarantee you 98% of you guys, probably 100%, got them right. Here we go. Aw, 2 hearts. Here's the next one. How beautiful. Thanks for sharing that. Next one. Wow, lucky girl. Now the wife responds to him. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Wow, I never knew this about your recurring dream. You surprise me all the time. I love you like crazy. And last but not least, goosebumps. Oh, no, I'm sorry, there's more. Oh, my gosh, that was so sweet. The bar has been set high is another one. And the last one, you guys really are meant for each other. Ugh. A lot of pictures of meals that their significant others made and how awesome they were, you know. It's kind of strange, you know, like that. If you think about it, that people just take pictures of their food and just show everybody and brag. You think if, like, I don't know, just think like 25 years ago, people come up and say, you know, in 25 years, people are going to be taking pictures of their food and posting it everywhere to tell everybody that they're ready to eat this or they made this, and they're going to brag about it. And we'd be like, well, for why? Haven't people been cooking for years? I mean, what's the big deal? Is it something new? Some new invention out there, or is it just the regular, like, you know, spaghetti and meatballs and ravioli and broccoli and that shit? No, yeah, it's the same shit, but people are going to start bragging about it and take a picture and say, I can't wait to eat this. Because I guess people have to eat. I didn't know that. I guess nowadays, actually, people have to eat. Before we didn't. So now we must have to, we have to take a picture of it to say, look, this is what I'm about to eat. And it's going to be unbelievable. Very strange. Because if someone had told me that 25 years ago, I go, that's not going to happen. Why would people do that? For what? For what reason? But that's what's going on. A lot of pictures of food. It's nuts that people could follow a recipe, the directions, and make something. I guess because they put time into it, they want to show everybody that, look, I actually put time into this, so you better fucking like it. You better tell me how amazing I am. All right, well, I guess that's what it is. I don't get it. I'm sure most of you guys that listen to the podcast don't get it either. But everybody else must. Here's some more horrendous Facebook posts. So this asshole's Facebook post is 8675309. That's it. It's the old Tommy Two-Tone song. That's all he writes. And now you got to see the hilarious comments. I mean, they're really clever and really smart. I got that bitch's number and shit too. Right? She's definitely a keeper, boys. That's what that guy wrote back. The guy who wrote this one wrote, right, she's definitely a keeper, boys. B-O-Y-Z. Eek. And the next guy writes, I got it. I got your number off the wall. Because that's the lyric in the song. And then some woman writes, 8675309. No shit. LOL. Smiley face. Wow, this is real fun. This thread. Then a guy writes, Jenny, don't change your number. This is going great. And then some woman writes, thanks. I'll have that in my noggin all day now. Was there any reason for any of that? Any? I don't get it. I never will. We've gone over this a million times. It's just, I don't know. Do I even want to read this one? It's another guy bragging about how good his girlfriend is. Does it really matter? All right, let me read it because the guy's... you know what? He's young. I see a picture he posted with his girlfriend. He looks like he's like 19 or 20. I'll leave him alone. His chick is definitely way out of his league. She looks like an 8. He's a 5. So I know what he's doing. Yeah, I'll leave him alone. There's some compassion in here somewhere. And only because he's young. I mean, this is definitely the hottest chick he's ever got. He looks like a nerd. You know, and posts a picture of them like, you know, hugging and just brags about how awesome she is. It's been 3 years, and all right, whatever. I'll leave him. I'll let that one slide. Only because I saw a picture of him. There's a lot of I gotta find. I know there's at least 2 in this podcast. A lot of tough guys out there on Facebook. You know what I mean? Like they just they want to let you know, even though they're posting something like well, this is what it is. Now this guy is feeling determined, and he puts what the dentist office he's at on his map. You know what I mean? He checks in. He has to let everybody know, I'm at the dentist. This one right here. Here's the map. Just in case anybody cares, which they don't. How come nobody met you in the waiting room when you came out? Huh? Nobody was waiting for you in the parking lot? No friend? Yeah, I was just driving by. So you checked in to the dentist office. So I just figured I'd say hi. How come a bunch of your friends, your Facebook friends, weren't waiting for you? You just had a root canal, motherfucker, and nobody cared. Well, so this is what he posts because he's feeling determined. Just that a guy, he puts a fucking smiley face, feeling determined, and then checks in what dentists are. I mean, the work that has to go through that, just right off the bat before we even write anything. All right, so here's his post. Emergency root canal. Bring it. Not covered under probationary period of new dental insurance? Come on, 2016. Is that all you got? You punch like a girl. Ooh, don't mess with this guy. Don't mess with this guy. Because you punch like a girl. His root canal's not covered. And he's going to get it done anyway. You know why? Because he's in fucking pain. That's why. It's not something you could just go, maybe in a month I'll get it done. You have no choice, motherfucker. So you're not so tough. Come on, 2016. Is that all you got? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, that's all I got. Yep, I'm sorry. I punched like a girl. I'm sorry. I don't know. I guess I punched like a girl. You're the one in a fucking dentist chair that can't take the pain. So who's... And you're calling me a pussy. You know what I mean? I don't know. Cavemen didn't have root canals. What'd they do? But hey, I punched like a girl. That's all I got. I'm 2016. Yep, that's me. I'm the year 2016. Sorry, man. That's all I got. You're fucking awesome. But yeah, watch out, man, because he's fucking determined. That motherfucker is determined. And there's one, this has got, it's fucking really, it's scary. It's scary and sad and pathetic. And no reason for it at the same time. So a guy takes a picture of himself, because I'll never say that word. First of all, you shouldn't be taking pictures of yourself. You really shouldn't. What are we doing? And then posting them anywhere. Seriously. That's not good. That's not healthy. It's not. So he takes a picture of him with his hand on his forehead. He's got tears coming down his face. Right? He takes a picture of him crying. And he writes, "Don't let the tears fool you. I'll still knock the fuck out of someone." Man. What do you think goes through that guy's mind when he's whatever he's crying over, whatever he's going through, He takes a picture of himself and then posts it on Facebook as he's crying. And says, don't let the tears fool you. I'll still knock the fuck out of someone. Or just because you cry, that means you're a pussy. That doesn't. People cry. So you want to tell people, look, hey, I'm sensitive, I'm crying, but I can still beat your ass. But what are you crying over? So you're obviously... I see 12 likes and 32 comments, but I don't see what the comments are. They're cut off. But so... What, dude, everything okay? You all right, man? I got your back, bro. You could just imagine what the comments are. You think this guy might be looking for a little attention? I'm just asking. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm kind of on the fence with this one. You know, he takes a picture of himself crying by himself and then posts it for everyone to see, tears coming down his face. And just wants to let everybody know, hey, I'll still fucking knock you out, even though I'm crying. I don't know. I mean, I'm on the fence with this one. Ooh, man. It's fucking bad out there, man. This is like, you know, we're making fun of it, but this is fucking sad that this is going on. That this is what people are doing. There's some fucking mental illness out there is what's going on with this shit. It really is. Really. Man. I mean, it actually, it bums me out. Now, you know, Facebook is linked to, you know, especially when guys are on, they're grown men and they're just posting just inane shit. You know, it wouldn't surprise you that there's guys in there bragging about how good they are at fantasy football. And I've got a couple of these got sent in. I mean, think about it. You're fucking... This guy looks like he's 40. Yeah, I think that guy said it's his friend, he's 40. And the other guy's like 42. You're on Facebook, and you're posting about how good you are at fantasy football. Let's just let that sink in for a second. How pathetic that is. You're not 16. You're not 18. You're not 20 busting each other's balls back and forth. You're 40 and 42. And you're posting this. Fantasy football. Been running my own league since 1992 when we scored out of the morning paper. Since then, after all these years and playing in multiple leagues on some years, but usually played in just one league, I estimate I have played in 45 leagues. Who gives a fuck? All right? That's just all nonsense. Whatever, you just fucking babble like a chick. Well, here he goes. I've won all 3 this year. I crushed it. I think I have won 13 of 45. If anyone thinks this is gambling, watch the movie Rounders. I know my shit. I always expect to win. Playing against leagues with 10 to 14 teams, the stats say, I crush fantasy football in all capital letters. I don't like I crushed it. He crushed it. I crushed it in the gym today. He crushed it because he won all 3 leagues this year. And then he has to stay at the end. I crush fantasy football. Wow. This is like the nerds version of not paying attention to your wife or your girlfriend playing fantasy football. Like, you know, like they always say guys who play golf don't want to be around their wives. So that's why they play golf. Well, this fantasy football is for nerds that don't want to be around their wives. So they fucking consume all their time with this nonsense. This guy playing in 3 different leagues, 45 leagues, played since 1992, ran his own leagues. Who gives a shit? Your backstory on it. And just bragging how fucking awesome he is at fantasy football. I mean, you know, that's pretty fucking good. And crushing it. I don't know where the other fantasy footballers one is. We'll get to it. Here's a guy bragging that he got a promotion. And there's another crushing it in here. Is this the new thing that's everybody saying now? I mean, I've heard this one around a while, but is that what's going on? I don't know. Clue me in. Because he has to go. I'm extremely excited. I accepted the promotion with my company, whatever company it is. Starting Friday, I'll be the supervisor leading a sales team, crushing it. Hashtag grown man moves. Yuck. Really? That's grown man move. You're going to be crushing it. You're going to be the supervisor leading a sales team, crushing it. And let me tell you something. Those are fucking grown man moves. And let me put a hashtag in front of it. So you're telling everybody how awesome you are, obviously. And you're crushing it. And it's grown man moves. Not a little kid, because, you know, nobody ever got a promotion. He crushed it. I don't know. I don't mind he crushed a ball when, you know, like someone hits a home run. They've been saying that a long time. Man, he crushed that ball. That one doesn't irk me. I'm crushing it. You know, it's the time of year for the weather posts because people are, you know, they love yelling at the weather. They get mad. Because this is a guy, and he writes, Mother Nature, quit being cranky and turn this stupid rain into snow. Hey, you watch your language there, mister. You don't put down Mother Nature like that. You're saying that she's cranky, and you're calling the rain stupid. That's not fair, man. That's wrong, dude. You went over the line. Because I guess if Mother Nature's cranky if it's raining, but if it's snowing, then she's in a good mood. I didn't know that. Let me go to the fucking Mother Nature Wikipedia page and find out if that's true. I don't think it is. That if it's raining, Mother Nature's cranky, but if it's snowing, she's happy. Well, here's another guy. Antarctica called. They want their weather back. 2 more months until it might warm up. We can get through this, everyone. St. Paddy's Day is right around the corner. Antarctica called. They want their weather back. They did call. Whose number did they call? I'm just curious. Well, who took the weather? Antarctica called. They want their weather back. Who took it from Antarctica? You don't explain yourself in this, sir. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. You tell me Antarctica called. So they called your number, obviously. You got the message, and they want their weather back. Well, how are they going to get it back? And who took it from them? Can you explain yourself? Because you're kind of vague here. How did Antarctica get your number? Why did they call you and not anybody else? How come there's not, 500,000 Facebook posts like, man, did Antarctica call you? Yeah, they called you too. I know. How the fuck did they get my number? I'm not it's so weird. Wow, anybody could track me down. Why did they call you? I'm just curious. And nobody else. And why, if they want their weather back, why can't they just take it back? Why do they have to call you? Are you going to facilitate that and get the weather back to them? What do you? I don't know. I don't know how you would do that. Do you have I don't know, a big RV, maybe a huge truck with a bed in the back, a U-Haul? I don't. What do you have? A tractor trailer? Do you drive a tour bus? I don't know. How the fuck are you going to get the weather back to Antarctica? How are you going to get it up there? Can you be a little more descriptive in your Facebook post, sir? Because there's a lot of holes in this post. But I'm glad that you're motivating everybody. We can get through this, everyone. Because no one's ever got through a winter before. This is the first fucking winter in the history of mankind. We can get through this one. It's going to be fucking tough. Jerk-offs. Fucking jerk-offs. Here's another winter-related one from a guy, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Sneezy, sniffly, stuffy, grumpy, sleepy, achy, drippy. All 7 of the head cold dwarfs have come to my house to visit. I sure wish they would go home. Why don't you just tell them to go home? They came to your house to visit. Why don't you just go, all right, dude, you got to go. I'm feeling like shit. All you got to go. Why did you let them in? If you knew you were going to feel like shit from all of these, why did you let them in your house? I don't understand that. And then you're hoping they will go home, so you're afraid to say it, so you're just going to feel like shit? Do you hate yourself that much that you're going to leave the 7 fucking cold dwarfs? Which, I don't know. I don't know if that's real. I'm not sure. I should ask my 5-year-old son, Luke. Hey, Luke, is there 7 head cold dwarfs? You know what he's going to go? No. Why? Oh, I don't know. Some fucking asshole on Facebook wrote that. Dad, don't use that language. That's bad language. I know. But there's no other word for him besides a fucking asshole. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse in front of you. You sure? There's no 7... No? There's not? No, there isn't? Okay. They don't teach that in school? So I Googled it. I didn't find anything. It's weird. Here's somebody else writing to somebody, letting everybody know they're not happy. Dear technology, I love you and I hate you. Love-hate relationship. Ha. You weren't laughing. Wait a minute. You're telling me that whatever you're talking about with the technology, the new technology, you're having a difficult time with it. You can't figure it out. It's new. And you're frustrated? Get the fuck out of here. Because that's never happened to anybody. Ever. You got to be joking. You're telling me that at some point you got frustrated with the new technology. You love it because it's great in a way, but then there's other times it's really annoying. Are you serious? That's groundbreaking is what it is. I mean, that is reason enough to be on Facebook, just so you can learn that somebody's a little frustrated with the latest technology. They love it, but they're having problems with it. Because if everything doesn't go their way, let me post it on Facebook and tell everybody. I don't know what the comments were, but I know. So frustrating. But I do love my new Samsung. Yeah, I know. It drives me nuts. I wish there was never any cell phones ever. I want to go back to the whole. All right. This woman posts a picture, took it of herself, of course, hair up, in a fucking bun, making a stupid face. Looks like she just woke up, like first thing in the morning. And then she writes, grrr, about to get this workout started. My trainer's going to kick my ass. See ya. What do you think she meant by posting that? I'm just curious. Do you think that she wanted to let everybody know that she is going to work out and she doesn't really feel like it? Because I don't know if you noticed, sometimes there's actually people out there that don't feel like working out. Is that fucking crazy? I know, right? Everyone that's worked out here before, they never, ever thought about that. But there's people out there that actually don't feel like working out, but know they have to do it. Maybe they got a trainer, so they obviously can't cancel the appointment. And then they have to tell everybody, I'm ready to kick my ass. Bring it on. See ya. Yeah. You're awesome. So proud of you. You're making your appointment. You're fucking awesome. Because you got a trainer, and he's going to charge you anyway, whatever he charges. I don't know, $60 an hour, whatever it is. So you're basically telling everybody, I am so amazing that I'm going to my appointment today, even though I don't want to. Wow. I just broke that down and thought, man, this fucking girl's good. I mean, she doesn't want to lose the money. She knows she has to do it. She's basically just telling everybody, hey, I'm going to my appointment even though I don't want to. It's good to know. It's good to let everybody know that. Here's a guy. He took a picture. He posted a picture of his wife standing next to the Christmas tree. His wife's hot. I could barely see a picture of him, and he's not in her league either. So the picture, he writes, the only gift I want is by the Christmas tree. And it's his wife standing next to the Christmas tree. And that's what he posted. Hey, man. In other words, he should just put in parentheses in there underneath that. In other words, stay away from my wife. We're still together. I love her. It's the holidays. We got a Christmas tree up. We're still married no matter what she's telling you at work. Stay away, motherfucker. Sad. Just sad. Oh, here's another guy. Look, there's a lot of guys that are motivated out there. You know what I mean? Like the guy who's going to kick your ass. He's crying. The other guy, 2016. I'm ready. Oh, the other guy, no. What? There was the other guy. There was another one that was bragging. Oh, the root canal guy. Oh, yeah. Is that all you got? You punch like a girl. This guy's he's 34 years old and he's a guy. And he writes, having no regrets and ready to show and prove people that I am ready for what lies ahead. So bring it on. Ooh, this guy means business. Stay away from him. He's fucking, wow, man. I ain't messing with this guy. Because he's having no regrets and he's ready to show and prove people that he's ready for what lies ahead. So bring it on. Ooh. I mean, if you get anything out of Facebook, you get these motivational fucking, these things that people post. It's good. So I guess he wants to, everyone to ask, good for you, dude. You could do it. You're the man. What's going on in your life? What lies ahead? You got a promotion coming? Anyone says they have no regrets has regrets. That's my fucking meme. How about that? Anyone that says I have no regrets, you have a lot of fucking regrets. Because that's the thing to say. That's the thing to say. I have no regrets. Right. Yeah, okay. That's why you can't sleep at night. That's why you're taking a fucking Xanax. You got to take one 3 times a week, or you're on that, or you're on Klonopin, or anything else, or you're drinking, or you're getting high. Yeah, you have no regrets about how you fucked up your life. Right. No. It has nothing to do with that. No regrets. Yes, you do. I have regrets. I got a few of them. Everybody does. I know that's the best thing to say because you worked it out in your mind that you're fucking awesome and you forget the damage you did, whatever you did. Because you're fucking amazing. We know it. Okay, I found the other fantasy football guy bragging. Here it is. I am the champion again in fantasy football. Revenge against my mother for defeating me last year. Oh, how sweet it is to win 5 titles in 6 years. I guess I'm the New England Patriots of our fantasy football league. No, you're not the New England Patriots fantasy football league. You're just the gay guy. Oh, man. This is called a woman that is fishing for a lot of compliments. A ton of compliments. She's basically saying that it's her birthday and this is what she looks like, warts and all. And she looks good. So she wants to let everybody know that I've had a rough life, but I still look good. So she takes a picture of herself holding her phone, which she's 36 years old. It's sad that you're doing that. Leave that to your teenage daughter, please. Okay. So she writes, so she takes this picture of herself and posts it on her Facebook page because she's so special. She writes, this is what 36 years old looks like on me. Always exhausted, slightly overweight, don't know how to smile seriously, mother of 2 kids, wife of 14 years, still trying to figure it all out, love to laugh, daydreamer, happy to drink wine any day that I want to, and positively happy, or at least I try every day to be. That's me. #yuck. Happy birthday, #yuck. Made in 1979, all original parts. That's what I'm going to do now. I got to remember that. After every hashtag, I'm going to go #yuck, and then I'm going to give it, because that's what it deserves. I don't give a fuck what's coming next. So she looks pretty hot for 36. She's not overweight. She's a solid 7.5, I'd give her. 2 kids, looks good. So she's looking for a lot of compliments here. First of all, I mean, it's crazy that she's a chicken. She's a chicken. She likes to drink wine, because I've never heard that before. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know. It's that went through me. That one I had to actually read twice. That line, like, wait a minute. You're a woman and you'll drink wine any day. You get really okay. Wow. All right. It's good to know. I guess. You know, I don't know. I don't know where the fuck I've been that women like wine, but that's good to know. She's 36 years old with 2 kids, married 14 years. She doesn't know how to smile seriously. She's still trying to figure it all out. But she loves to laugh. And she's positively happy. So if you don't know how to smile seriously, how do you love to laugh and how are you positively happy? But you don't know how to smile seriously. You're always exhausted. You're slightly overweight. So you're just throwing stuff in there because you just want people to tell you, no, you look amazing. I wish I looked like that at 36. You don't. You look 10 years young. You look like you're in your 20s. So always exhausted, slightly overweight. You're still trying to figure it all out. Is that crazy that, people have, she hasn't figured out life yet. So you're looking for people to say, you're not overweight, you look amazing, you're unbelievable, you're a mother of 2 kids, wife of 14 years, and you drink wine, and you're positive, and you're a daydreamer, and you love to laugh. She's a woman that loves to laugh and drink wine. Yeah, whoa. There's a rare breed here. Look, it's tough. She's raising 2 kids. She's married 14 years. I give her a lot of credit. She got married at 22. She's raising 2 kids. Not easy. She still looks good. She's fucking hot. A hot MILF. So, I mean, she had 25 likes and 46 comments, which I can't see. They weren't sent the comments along, but, all right. I don't know. I respect any mother out there raising kids and being married that long, 14 years. So I'm not going to go crazy on her. Maybe I'm getting soft in my old age. Could that be it? Maybe. Well, I don't get soft on the weather ones. For moms, I feel for them. People raising kids, I feel for them. But, I mean, that is what you're supposed to do. I mean, you did sign up for that when you decide to have the baby and not get an abortion. You did sign. My mom said that the other day to me. She was like, wow. She goes, man, you're doing a great job raising your kid. You really are, because it's tough. I go, no, not really. I go, that's just what I signed up for. I don't have them 7 days a week. I wish I did, but I don't. She goes, no, but still. I go, Mom, you raised 7 kids by yourself. I got 1 for half the week. And I signed up for it. When I decided to have a kid, I signed up for it. I knew what I was getting myself into, and I wasn't going to back out. So I don't need any pats on the back. But a lot of people do. But you give me a fucking weather post, and I'll always have a problem with it. Because, the Northeast got hit with a snowstorm last week, and everyone went fucking crazy. So everybody with their fucking phones, they got a camera on it, so everybody's a photographer, so let's take pictures and fucking... So this woman takes a picture of her fucking hot chocolate with marshmallows, just a cup in a fucking coffee cup. And she writes, "My snow day fun, ugh," with a smiley face. Hashtag yuck, adult hot chocolate, which I will get into the next slang words, the adulting and the colleging. Ugh, I just started hearing that. I scolded this woman after a show, but we'll get to that in the next podcast. I'm adulting. He's adulting now. He's college. Ugh, whoever fucking came up with that. Adult hot chocolate. Hashtag yuck, peppermint vodka. That's what. And then this woman posts a picture of the Sour Patch Kids that she got. And she writes, "Good thing I went to BJ's last night and got enough Sour Patch Kids for the weekend blizzard. 3.5 pounds of yummy. Hashtag yuck. I'm ready for the snow. Hashtag yuck. Essentials. Hashtag yuck. I love candy." That's good that you're feeding your kid fucking Sour Patch Kids. That's good. Good mom. And here's another one, a mug with fucking whipped cream next to a fire. Even in Storm Jonas, I have a little captain in me, LOL. Snow party with my neighbors. Ugh. And it's a guy that took a picture of his fucking crock pot. The guys love these crock pots. They love bragging how they can cook in them. Homemade carrot ginger soup in the crock pot. Perfect for this snowy day. With a smiley face. Hashtag yuck. Delish. A grown man using the word delish. I bet you if there was a load of semen in that carrot ginger soup, he wouldn't have a problem with it. That's all I'm saying. Snow, isn't it, girl? Snow brownies are in the oven. I love snow. Ugh. It's just drivel and nonsense. And there's another one bragging about the crock pot. The snow equals taco chili in the crock pot. Catch up on all our weekly TV shows. Netflix binge. Bruins hockey. Ugh, all right. All right, you're stuck inside. You got free time. Wow. Wow. I don't know, man. I can't understand this shit. It's just... There's a guy, took a picture of himself. He wrote Saturday selfie. And he's a picture of himself. Another workout crushed. And he put a fucking emoji of a fucking muscle, a bicep muscle. Hashtag yuck. Saturday selfie. Hashtag yuck. Never skip a Saturday. I've had enough. I can't do this anymore. I just can't. I'm going to just go throw up in my fucking mouth. I always say, people just are dying for attention on Facebook, and everybody knows that. I mean, it's pretty simple if you get it and you understand. The nonsense of Facebook and the just the narcissism that's going on. And the look at me, feel sorry for me, everybody. But there was an article that came out a couple weeks ago about this dude that did like a live stream on Facebook. He's got a lot of followers. He's like some former gangster over in like Japan or something like that. And he pretended that he shot himself in the head during his live stream just so he can get more Facebook followers. He admitted it afterwards. He put a gun to his head while everyone was watching and shot the gun. But I guess I don't know how he pulled it off. And then he put his head down. He came back up and he had just like a superficial wound on his forehead and was showing everybody just so everybody could talk about it and he could get more Facebook files. The guy wound up getting arrested because I think the gun wasn't registered or something like that. Or I guess, in Bangkok, police accused him of pulling the stunt to boost his online fame. He's facing firearm charges. Good. He was in jail as a mugshot and everything else. And he's in a mental institute right now, which he should be. That's what you're doing to try to get attention on Facebook. What does it matter if this guy has 1 million Facebook followers? It says, what does it matter if he has 1.2? What does it matter if he has 1.1? Is his life going to change in any way? That's what's so sick about it. Like how many friends you have, how many Twitter followers you have, how many people you have in your fan page. It really is. Because nobody gives a shit. I remember, was it Sebastian Bach from Skid Row? He used to be the singer from Skid Row. He put an album out, and he said, I think he had 450,000 people on his fan page on Facebook. And his new album came out, he kept promoting it and putting posts up and all this shit. And 3,000 people bought it the first week. And he's like, how do I have 450,000 fucking friends or likes on my Facebook page and only 3,000 bought my record? Are they really my friends? Like, if you're such a fan and you're going to be on my fan page, why wouldn't you pay fucking $10 to download my record? Which makes a lot of sense. So, but bottom line is basically those numbers mean nothing. If 450,000 people bought his record because everyone was a fan, then I could see this guy want to get more Facebook followers, whatever. But it's all just nonsense. When people have asked me, how many people you got on your fan page? I go, I don't know. Like, what do you mean you don't know? I go, I don't know. I have no idea. You have no idea. Same with Twitter followers. I don't know. I don't look. I really don't. I don't know. I know it's over 100,000. I remember when I hit 100,000. I don't know. And I don't give a fuck. What does it make a difference? What does it make a difference? How many? I guess if you go from, 50,000 to 6 million, you can make a difference. You can, whatever, something you're promoting or whatever fuck you're doing will make a difference. But when you're talking thousands, nobody cares. How many people, if you have 150,000 followers, how many people you think read something you tweeted out, that actually read it, that didn't just scroll by it, or they got you on mute, or they just didn't see it? That's what it is. Everybody thinks everybody's online constantly. So as soon as they post something, they're going to see something. And they're going to see it and comment on it. And that's why people get depressed on Facebook when they're just competing and waiting and don't understand why it didn't get any likes, didn't get any comments on it, didn't get anything, just sat there and fucking died a slow death. You were so excited to post it and nothing happened to it. You really thought this was going to be the one, didn't you? And it wasn't. And then you're even in a worse mood. It's all about getting a quick fix, a quick adrenaline rush, and then you move on to something else. That's all it is. And if you don't get it, you feel bad about yourself. Why even put yourself in that situation? When I post those like awful Facebook posts, the videos, and they get, on that page, and they go eventually go to my YouTube channel. I never read one YouTube fucking comment on any of my stuff. I don't care. It doesn't matter what anyone writes. I'm not interested. It just doesn't, I don't give a fuck. Why would I spend time reading that? It doesn't mean anything. Does that mean I shouldn't do them anymore? If I like doing them because one guy wrote I shouldn't do it, it's not good. I don't give a fuck. Why would I listen to that guy? I don't even know him. Why would I let that affect my life at all? It's all just nonsense. People just trying to get a reaction. This woman is bragging about her kid. The problem is he's 8 or 9 years old. The guy who sent the email filled me in. And she writes, me, how many eggs do you want? And then her kid, 1.5. LOL, smiley face, too cute. Okay, so what is funny about that? Tell me. Tell me where the joke is. Okay, so he said he wanted 1.5 eggs. Is that the joke? He's 8 or 9. If he was a 3-year-old and he blurted that out, you're like, okay, that's pretty, all right. He's 3. He's 8 or 9. There's nothing funny about that. Even if it was 3, it's not funny. Did you really laugh when he said 1.5? How many eggs you want, Timmy? 1.5. Did you really laugh? Did you have to go run to Facebook to post that? Just imagine that. Like that's going through that woman's mind. That was so funny. Let me grab my phone and go post this to Facebook and just wait and hope that people think it's as funny as I thought it was. That's fucking sad. Because that's all she was waiting for. She wanted to see the comments, wanted to see the likes. When I do a new joke, I try a new joke on stage and it doesn't work. I don't get upset. I don't get let down. I just go, fuck, I thought that was going to work. All right. I don't let it bother me like everybody on Facebook does. Nobody, one person liked that fucking exchange. Was that necessary? Like, did you really have to reach for your phone or your laptop to go post that? You got your kid there, you're making him fucking eggs. Oh, hold on. Mommy's going to go post that fucking witty exchange. And she looked at her phone like 10 or 15 minutes later, like how many people liked it. Did anyone comment so I can comment back? It's just fucking sad. But, when you see this nonsense going on and just this drivel that's posted and people don't understand, like, that actually get it or actually, like, are aware that a guy like Donald Trump is just fucking, doing really well. Like, how could that be? Because nobody gives a fuck. People are posting this. They don't give a fuck what anybody says. They're too busy in this world. And that's why, whatever. I don't even want to get into the fucking politic thing. We'll get into it later. But when you got fucking awful Hillary, Ted Cruz, crazy Bernie Sanders, and Donald Trump as your 4 choices, it's because nobody gives a fuck. They're too busy with this nonsense. Let me see. What kind of distraction can I have today to distract me from my real life? Come on. Everybody needs to get away for a little bit, but fucking focus. You know what I mean? When you got people on Facebook posting this, I just got off the phone with Friday. She'll be here tomorrow, and she is bringing wine. That's it in a nutshell. I just got off the phone with Friday. She'll be here tomorrow, and she is bringing wine. How do you know Friday is a she? If she's bringing wine, it's obviously a chick that posted this. So she has to change he with a she. Did you really just get off the phone with Friday? Seriously. So you just got off the phone with Friday. She'll be here tomorrow. So obviously it means it's Thursday. But Friday always comes right after Thursday. It's never not. There's never been a week where, fuck, what happened to Friday? Well, we just skipped it this week. So it's just going to go from Thursday to Saturday. It's never been like that. So, of course, Friday is coming after Thursday. What did you think? You needed to get on the phone to talk to Friday to make sure they were coming after Thursday? Has there been a problem in the past? Has there? I don't think so. We would have all known about it. Like, there was that one week back in 1936 when there was a Thursday, and all of a sudden the next day it was Saturday. So everyone that showed up for work on Friday, the boss goes, hey, go home. It's Saturday. What are you doing here? Or when they got to work, the doors were locked. Like, what the fuck? Why are the doors locked? Did we go out of business? Do we not have jobs anymore? No. And then all of a sudden they, word of mouth. Nope, there's no Friday this week, so it went from Thursday to Saturday. Is that supposed to be funny? And tomorrow she's bringing wine. Look, I get on the women about they like to drink wine like it's a big shock. I know I bring it up a lot because I have to throw that cliche in there all the time. Like, holy shit, that's insane that you like wine. I never heard of that. And I guess it's a guy like in sports keeps talking about a sports team, so I get it. Girls could be sitting around, oh, wow, yeah, the guy likes the fucking Mets. He likes watching football on Sunday. Wow, what a shock. So I get it. I get it coming from the female's perspective. All those douches on Sunday morning. Can't wait. Hashtag NFL. I'm ready. Ugh, that shit. Yeah, okay, yeah. Wow, guys watch football on Sunday? What a fucking shock. And you have to post it and tell everybody like it's weird or like you're different. Which, by the way, stop posting about a fucking sporting event that nobody else is watching. If you're watching a fucking Met game, a baseball game, home run, fucking Cespedes. Amazing night. What a homer. Nobody knows what you're talking about. And if they do, they're not watching the game. They're busy doing other stuff. All right? Especially during the game. Well, what kind of hit was that? Bad shot by LeBron. What is going on? I'm not watching the Cavs right now. You want to say at the end, good win by the Cavaliers, fucking great job by the Mets coming back and winning that game. Okay, so you go, okay, you read it, go, okay, I guess the Mets won tonight. I guess the Cavs won. But nice shot, LeBron, at fucking 840. What does that mean to the 99.5% of the people that follow you that read that might not see it for a day or two? What shot? That was fucking Thursday night. I don't even know what you're talking about. Or an hour later. I guess LeBron had a bad shot. Nobody gives a fuck. Just keep that to yourself, all right? Not that many people. No one's interested in the Mets score in the middle of April, fucking 15 games into the season. The Karam struck out the side again. Nobody gives a fuck. Text your Met friend that's watching the game that. Nobody else. Guys like football, women like wine. Let's get that out of the way. All right, we neither of us need to bring that up ever again. All right, let's cut that one. We already know that. Can we move on to something else, please? Here's a woman take a picture of her food because she made something and she wants to show how awesome she is. Only one person liked it. But she wants to let you know that she got a recipe online or in a magazine and just read the directions and put the right ingredients in. Whatever it told her, whoever came up with that, she followed directions. And put a pinch of salt in, some little pepper, a little of this sauce, a little of that sauce. Had a measuring cup, measuring spoons, dumped it in, put a timer on for 6 minutes, whatever the fuck it was. And then this came out. And then she's bragging that she stole somebody's blueprint and saying, look how fucking awesome I am. Because she takes a picture of this fucking, looks like a fucking pile of fucking shit. And it says homemade gluten-free sesame chicken and fried rice. I kicked dinner's butt tonight. With a smiley face. You fought with dinner and you kicked its butt? Does anyone believe in that? So what happens if it didn't come out? That means the dinner won? It doesn't taste too good. I must be missing something. Probably didn't put enough seasoning in it. Dinner kicked my butt tonight. Is there any fighting going on? Did you really fight your homemade gluten-free sesame chicken and fried rice? I don't think so. I'm looking at the food. It doesn't look beat up. There's no bruises on it. There's none. You just posted this because you just said, I want someone to tell me how fucking awesome I am. Because I just spent an hour doing something that people have been doing since the fucking start of civilization. Cooking food in any way they can. And I just want everyone to tell me how fucking great I am. Because I had an hour window. I was hungry. I don't know if you noticed, people get hungry and you got to eat. So I'm going to make some homemade. You didn't even buy it anywhere. Wow. You got some gluten-free sesame chicken and some fried rice. You fried up some rice, whatever the fuck you did. And you put it on a plate, took a picture, and go, all right, here it is. Let the compliments begin. Sad. You know, if you got people over for a barbecue and you're like, I'll take over the grill. I fucking cook amazing hamburgers. Or I know how to cook this chicken. The way I fuck, all right. Good. I don't want to use the grill anyway. I don't want to smell like fucking smoke. You cook. Really? You're great? Great. Cook me a fucking burger. I'm talking to this chick over here. Whatever. I got no problem with that, but you don't have to go. That's just around your friends. You could say shit like this around your family and friends when you're around them. Be silly. But please. I hate when you're out to dinner and you're with somebody and they love their food and they want you to try it. They love it so much that they want you to try it. That fucking drives me nuts. If you like it so much, just eat it yourself. Why are you giving me it? Why are you giving me a piece of it if you like it so much? And then they never finish it. Especially a girl. Oh my God, this is amazing. You have to taste this. You have to taste this. I go, no, I'm good. I got my food right here. No, you have to taste it. This is the fucking most amazing meal I've ever had. This is unbelievable. Okay, well, just eat it then if it's that good. No, you have to try it. No, I don't. If it's that good and you're enjoying it that much, why would you want to give it to me? I don't want it. I have food here. I'm not envious of your food. And then they never finish it. I'm done. Halfway through, there's a half a plate left. What happened? No, I'm full. Yeah, but it was the most amazing thing ever. I know, but I don't want to eat anymore. I'm good. So it really wasn't that. If it was that amazing, you would have fucking cleaned the plate. It would have been empty. I couldn't stop eating it. Stop bragging about your fucking food, all right? Stop. Nobody gives a shit. Give me that recipe. I can't. Well, you got what restaurant is that? I gotta go there. Oh, save me a piece. Fucking fascinating. That's great. Those comments. That's just wonderful. That's beautiful. I don't know what else you were expecting. That's pretty much what's going to be written. Think about that. Some fucking asshole in their kitchen comes up with a meal and there's nobody around, so they can't brag. So I go, shit, I made this meal, but nobody's here to compliment me. So let me take a picture of it, and then I'll post it, and I'll just tell everybody how fucking amazing I am and what a great cook I am, and I'm such an awesome person that I made something homemade where I actually cooked it. And then I want people to tell me how great I am. So then there's somebody else that, looks at their Facebook page and sees this picture, starts scrolling down. Yeah, I haven't been on Facebook in a couple hours. Let me see what's going on. Scrolls down and then sees a picture of a fucking plate of gluten-free fucking sesame chicken with fried rice. And now he has to comment on that. Like he might be on a bus coming home from work, or he's at a fucking Little League field with his kid, or he's sitting in traffic, and then he has to go, oh, that looks good. Save me a piece. And then somebody else, fucking 7 states away, is maybe sitting in a Starbucks having a coffee, scrolling through their Facebook, and then they see that comment, and then they feel like they have to comment. So then them 7 states away goes, Meanwhile, they're not hungry. That didn't make them hungry. That's just something you write. You probably just ate anyway. So that didn't make you hungry. You're just going, this person's looking for a little attention. Let me just fucking throw in 17 M's and be done with it. And then somebody else in another part of the world feels like they have to comment too and say, I don't want to say, I don't want to say save me a piece, because that's already been said. So let me think. Hey, let me know about, where did you find that recipe? Can you give me a copy of that recipe? Yeah, let me mix it up. So then they write, can you give me a copy of the recipe? And then the chick that fucking cooked the sesame chicken keeps fucking, refreshing her Facebook page to see if there's any new comments. Maybe she has an alert coming to her phone, so it pings every time somebody writes something or likes it. And then she's like, sure, I'll send it to you. Let me, I'll take a picture of it and I'll screen grab it for you. All that nonsense for some fucking woman that wanted a little attention and to tell everybody how awesome that she made something from in her house. It was homemade. She made it in her house. She actually went and bought the chicken and the rice and fucking put some seasoning on it and cooked it. And now it affected fucking 7 people all around the world. And everyone had to try to top each other with their comments and try to make them different. That's what's going on. In a nutshell. Is this what the fucking internet was invented for? There's a lot of great things about it, unbelievable information on there, but this is what's going on. This is what people are spending their time on. And then if she didn't get enough likes or enough comments, she feels like a failure. Maybe I didn't take a good picture. I got a new... Why didn't my mom comment on that? And then she goes to bed that night thinking like there's 3 people that she thought would definitely get back to her because they always do on anything, any awfulness that she posts on Facebook. And they didn't even comment or like it. And now she's thinking they didn't like that food. They didn't think it was that good. They didn't like the picture I took. They didn't like the way it came out, so they didn't want to hurt my feelings, so they just ignored it. So now she's fucking thinking about that before she goes to bed. That's how fucking sick this is. If you really break it down, that's what's going on. Some guy told me to fucking, hey, he said, hey, can you retweet something about a gig he was doing, and I didn't even see it. And he said he was mad at me because I blew him off. I'm like, dude, I didn't even what are you talking? He goes, I sent it to you. I put an ad mention on your Twitter or something, and I said, please retweet this gig so I could sell some tickets. And you and 2 other guys, I'm fucking, did I do something wrong? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So you were mad at me for like a week until you saw me. And then I told you I never saw it. So now you're okay. So that's what you work that shit up in your mind. So you lost sleep or you're walking around. What the fuck, man? Why won't Jim do that? I've known him for a long time. All this bullshit going in your head. Because you're constantly on that fucking Twitter or Facebook. So then you think everybody else should be. It's a jerk comment on everybody else's nonsense. Everybody else should be, or people sometimes they do on some of your shit, and then you expect it all the time. And if you don't get it, it bums you out. And then you go, I need a drink. I thought I had friends. Wow. Let me refresh that one more time. I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine because I feel bad about myself. You started this bullshit. You weren't content with cooking a meal yourself and just fucking sitting there and shoving it down your fucking throat without any acknowledgement whatsoever. You threw your shit out there. It didn't work. And now you're fucking bummed out. You know what? Deal with it, okay? Fucking deal with it. You decided, let me throw this out. I better get the response back. You didn't get the response back? Well, fuck you. All right? Eat out next time, motherfucker. I'm so good. I read a recipe out of a magazine and I cooked some food. Tell me how fucking awesome I am or I'm going to be really sad. That's all it is in a nutshell. You throw a surprise party for somebody, family and friends, you get everybody there. Maybe the person you threw the surprise doesn't even say thanks. I appreciate it. This was wonderful. Really meant a lot that you went out of your way to do this. And you got all my friends and family here and it's a great night. And they don't say thank you for it. I got no problem with that. You being bummed out and fucking losing sleep and fucking, I'm going to have a glass of wine. I can't believe all that work I did. I get that. That's a human emotion. That's fine. But when you're going to do some silly shit and try to brag because you cooked that and you want everyone to fucking, compliment you on it, and when you don't get the response you want, you're mad at people, fuck off. Yeah, you know, it's the same shit every week with this stuff. Just, what do we got here? Okay. A lot of people, are people just struggling for material on Facebook? They feel like they have to be active, so they just make up lies. I know all about that. You're looking for attention. Nobody's liked any of your shit lately or whatever. You're trying to amuse people because, you got a few laughs on a couple things you posted, so you want to keep it going, but then you're in a slump. Just like a comic. You know what I mean? For a while, you can't come up with any new material, and then all of a sudden you do. You're trying to force this shit that's just mediocre. The crowd's not digging it. I get it. I've been in there. I've been there before. But you could see right through this when they're doing this. Like this guy posts, "Can I order a pizza for delivery?" ? No, this is the ambulance. LOL, LOL, LOL. That never happened. You didn't call the ambulance by mistake when you were trying to order a pizza. That never happened. Because I'm pretty sure you have to call 911 to get the ambulance. So there's no fucking pizza delivery. Papa John's, Domino's, all that other shit pizza that's out there. I don't think their phone number is close to 911. All right? You're fucking lying. That never happened in a million years. A dispatcher didn't get on the phone and you go, "Can I order a pizza for delivery?" You're lying, you're reaching. Nobody bought it. Nobody liked it. Nobody commented on it. Because everyone's like, that didn't happen. And it didn't. You didn't have the ambulance and the pizza delivery place's phone numbers mixed up. Never happened in a million years. All right, dude, just fucking lay low. If you got nothing to put out there, just don't put anything out there. You were reaching for this one, and it fucking failed miserably. Here's a woman post. "One uniform for my daughter's school is $45. I need to win the lottery." Really? Because you need $45 for your kid's fucking uniform? For one uniform? $45 you need to win the lottery. You don't have $45. If it was fucking $450,000 for something, my kid needs an operation, it's $450,000, I need to win the lottery. Makes total sense. I get it. I'd be like, yeah, all right. I could see why she posted that. But a uniform for your daughter's school is $45. I need $45. Okay. Sneakers cost like $60. Kid sneakers. I bought my son Crocs last year. They were like fucking $40. Okay. So one uniform for your daughter's school. It's not that much money, $45. It really isn't. So the uniform is obviously, I don't know, pants or a dress and a fucking shirt. Maybe some socks. Do the shoes come with it too? It sounds pretty cheap to me. My son had his, whatever, that's the preschool graduation. He had to wear a fucking uniform for that, an outfit. Like beige pants and a white button down. I had to buy that shit. Shoes, kind of match it. I don't know what it costs. Probably around there, maybe a little more. Oh, well. That's part of having a kid. $45, I'll pay that. That's not that bad. What are you going to do when you bring your kid to the fucking dentist? When they got a cavity, it's $210 a tooth. Or if they get a root canal or a crown, it's $2,000 and your insurance doesn't cover it. $45. How about maybe you cut back on the wine you're drinking? How about that? You cut back on the trips to the liquor store. You know what I mean? And then you won't be bitching on Facebook that for $45 for a fucking outfit for your kid. Just a suggestion. I really wish they'd start making phones again where they didn't have cameras on them so people can't take pictures, so we could stop this nonsense. If you really want to take pictures, be old school and actually carry a separate camera, which I used to always do at concerts. I'd have to have my phone, then I'd have to have a camera if I wanted to take pictures. It was a pain in the ass, whatever, but who cares? I was carrying this little camera. Because everybody just has to take pictures of everything and post it and just think they're fucking wonderful. This woman is inside a car wash, getting her car washed. And she's in the vehicle because sometimes they let you, just sit in there as you go through or whatever. And she takes a picture inside as there's like foam and fucking, and the brush all over the windshield. That's her picture. And she just writes, car washes have gotten so much cooler. Really? How? They didn't use soap and a brush before? That didn't happen? It didn't hit your windshield before? What is so cooler about car washes now? I don't know. I've been going on for years. They're still exactly the same. Whether you sit in the car or you don't sit in the car. Same shit, same soap, same fucking brush that brushes off a dirtier car, and then you got a big fan that dries it, and then you got 7 Mexicans out there fucking wiping it down. Same shit. Why is it so much cooler now? What happens? Did I hand you a beer before you go into the fucking car wash so you could drink at the wheel? I don't know. A drink, maybe a cocktail? Is there a fucking hot chick in a little outfit with a tub of beers? When you first walk into a concert or a club, and some chicks got fucking Bud cans or Bud Light cans or Miller Lite, $2, cracking it open as soon as you walk in so you don't have to worry about going to the bar. You grab a beer right off the bat. I don't know. Is that what's going on at the car wash? I haven't seen that. When you wait for your car, what's going on? Is it like a nightclub? People dancing? There's music on? Is there bottle service in the corner? Is that what's going on? That'd probably be cooler. That ain't happening either. You just stand there like a fucking asshole like everybody else. You pay, and you just hope that they don't fucking steal your change as they're cleaning your car out. That's all that's going on at a car wash. That's all that's ever been going on at a car wash. There's nothing cool. There's nothing has changed in a car wash. You're sitting in the car. It's cleaning the dirt off as you're going through. They've been doing that shit for years. You just happen to have a camera on your dumb phone, and you decided, let me take a picture because I could tell everyone I'm at the car wash. Because, everybody needs to know where everybody is constantly, every day. Nothing to do with anything cooler. It's not. You had a dirty car, and you got it washed. No need to fucking post that. Oh, this woman is just wonderful. I mean, she is just... She should get, I don't know, Time Woman of the Year. Time Magazine Woman of the Year. She writes, the day I'm actually on time for work and this happens. I see this poor elderly lady fall face first to the ground and I run over to help her. And there's 3 different pictures of this old lady sitting there with blood on her shirt. And nobody's helping her get up. She's just sitting there. So this woman snapped pictures of this old lady that fell and posted them on Facebook. Somebody's fucking mother, somebody's grandmother. She got blood on her face. She must have tripped. She did something, whatever. She's old. And not only do you have to say how fucking awesome you are, you got to work early for once or on time, but this is what happened. An old lady fell and you helped pick her up. Wow, you're fucking crazy because nobody's ever done that when an old person has fell. I actually said, oh man, I got to help this person out. I have a grandmother like this. I have an uncle like this or a grandfather. Man, I feel bad. Nobody else has ever done that except for you. And you take pictures of the fucking old lady with blood on her and post it in your Facebook post. to show everybody how fucking awesome you are. This fucking old woman had an embarrassing moment, fell. You think she doesn't feel like shit? You didn't think she's like, oh my God, I'm getting so old. This sucks. This sucks. I got blood on me. It's embarrassing. I'm out in public. And then you're snapping pictures of her and posting it on Facebook. What a fucking cunt you are. All because you wanted you wanted everybody on your Facebook page to tell you how fucking great you are. You know, if you just posted that without the pictures, I'd still be annoyed. You're just bragging. But just that you had 3 different pictures, too. Not just 1, 3. It's incredible. It really is. That you... Yeah. Yeesh, yeesh, yeesh. First of all, when you see somebody like holding a phone, like in a mirror and taking a picture, you know, like the phone up, the iPhone, and they're taking a picture, it's just sad. Like anyone over like 22, 23 years old and they're doing that, it's sad. You know, you ever see these people, like these fucking women, like 45, 47, holding their iPhone up, taking a picture of themselves. It's so fucking sad to watch that. Like, what are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? Let little kids do that shit. I mean, that's fucking them up because it's just, you know, they got to get the right shot and take 75 pictures. But what are you doing? And this guy, I don't know, he's got his shirt off. He's probably about 25 years old. He does the same thing. He has 2 different pictures. And he writes, Swolfies coming in hot, pre-gym and post. So he took a picture of himself before and after the gym, in the mirror, holding up his iPhone, of him with his shirt off, and he looks exactly the same. So the gym did nothing. It didn't. See, that's why I always say about that fucking word. Look what it's swolfy, you know, because he's swollen because he works out in the gym. We've gone over this one before. So he writes swolfies because he put 2 pictures. This is a man. Yes, a guy. And he's posting this on Facebook of him with his shirt off, showing he went before the gym and after the gym, and how much he is swollen now because he just worked out. And he looks exactly the same, but that's not even the point. Here's another woman looking for attention. Just mind-numbing post. I'm curious. I wonder how many people on my page really don't even bother with me. I'm running a test to see who reads my post. I realize that's about 15 of you. If you read this, leave me a 1-word comment about how we met. Then copy and paste this to your wall so I can leave a word for you. Don't just put a word and not copy. Yuck. That sounds exhausting. That sounds like homework. Just reading it, I'm like, what do I have to do? Wait, I have to post this? Okay, so I got to leave a 1-word comment, but then I got to copy and paste it to my wall so I can leave a word for you, but just don't put a word and not copy. I'm fucking out cold. I'm sleeping. I'm mentally exhausted just trying to figure what the fuck she's talking about. Okay? If you're curious about how many people read your page and don't bother with you, all right, obviously nobody gives a shit. And you think I realize that's about 15 of you. If you realize that, then why are you making people go through this shit? Why? You realize 15 people only respond to your dumb posts. 15 or so. Then why are you doing this whole quiz that people have to copy and paste, and where did I meet, and then I'll put it back to you, but make sure you definitely paste it, but don't copy. You wonder why only 15 people respond to you. This is what you're fucking posting. Who gives a shit? I wonder how many people on my page really don't even bother with me. Who cares? How sad is this person's life that that's what they're wondering about on Facebook? is how many people are bothering with her and responding back to her fucking posts that are just fucking boring. Do people have nothing else going on than to respond to this? So some people did. Pre-calculus. At a play date, which is the fucking worst word in the world. Mate, we going to make a play date. Yuck. Yeah, my kid wants to hang out with yours. Let's find a good time. Took me 3 more seconds to say that. I guess there's some Life of Dad Facebook page, I guess, because all the dads have to go there and brag and say, you know, I don't know what I'm doing because I'm a guy. Am I doing this right? Or I'm an awesome dad, you know, all that bullshit. You know, just looking for sympathy. Am I doing the right thing by you know, looking for pats on the back. It's incredible. So this guy posts a picture of him and his 5-month-old baby in the picture together, and he writes, this is a really funny one, so just, you know, I don't know if you're at work. A lot of people say they listen at work at the desk, and they're laughing, and people looking like, what the fuck are you laughing at? Or you're on the bus, and you got headphones in, and you're laughing. So just be careful, because the guy next to you or the people next to you are really going to be looking at you, because you're going to be laughing really hard at this one, you know? Or if you're on the subway, people are like, that person's weird. What the hell are they laughing at? What's so funny? I'm just preparing you because this is the post. I need advice. My 5-month-old still won't get a job. Oftentimes, she will just lay around all day without even getting up. Her mother and I have tried talking to her about it, but she just responds by yelling nonsense and flailing her arms and legs. Anybody on here have any luck with this? You know, I could have went in my bedroom and took a nap for 20 minutes and came back and left this completely silent, and it still wouldn't be enough time for the silence that this one gets. So, he's trying to be funny here. I don't know if you guys notice. He's trying to be funny that his 5-month-old baby girl won't get a job, and the parents are talking to her, and she's just flailing her arms and her legs when they try to talk to her about getting a job at 5 months old. Okay, we get it. Ha, ha, ha. That's a good one. You went out of your way. You posted a picture of you and your kid, and this is what you wrote. Now, what is someone supposed to write to that? Tell me what response are you looking for here? I'm just curious. What's someone going to write? I told my 1-year-old, you know, he's got to the end of the week or he's on his own. What are you expecting? What's the comments going to be? They got to hold their own if they're eating a food. What are you expecting, dude? Seriously. Her mother and I have tried talking to her about it, but she just responds by yelling nonsense and flailing her arms and legs. You really think that happened? You really think that they were talking to a 5-month-old about getting a job and she was responding? She knew what they were talking about, the two adults. Like, you better get a job. So she started yelling nonsense and flailing her arms and legs. Do you really think that happened? You really think the 5-month-old understood what the parents were saying, that she better get a job? So she just started going, and moving her arms and legs. You really think that happened? Are we buying that? That probably didn't happen. A 5-month-old probably didn't understand what you were saying. Even if you tried to do that and you guys were trying to be funny, I don't think the 5-month-old didn't respond to you and your wife over the crib, looking at her, talking like, you better get a job. This is ridiculous. You know what I mean? You just can't lay around all day. I really don't think the baby responded by that. They were just looking like, hey, assholes, I'm 5 months old. All right? You really think I know what you're talking about? Why you talking to me like this? I'm fucking 5 months old. I don't understand anything.
They're just staring. I've talked to 5-month-old before. They just stare at you. They don't react to what you're saying because they don't know what the fuck you're saying. So this makes absolutely no sense. That never happened. You never thought it. You just thought, maybe let me throw a joke out. Life of Dad, the Facebook page. I go there because a lot of guys write funny things. Because I'm a dad, and you know, I don't know what I'm doing because I'm an idiot because I'm a guy. So I'll post funny stuff there. Am I doing the wrong thing by going because you want compliments, you want to brag that you actually watch your kid? Good for you. You're fucking so special. But hey, once in a while, it's a funny. I like going there. I like checking the posts in the morning. Go to Life of Dad because the dads are really funny on there. Yeah, we're fucking hilarious. Ugh. That never happened. Anybody on here have any luck with this? He ends it with, no. Nobody had any luck with it, sir. Nobody had any luck with it anywhere, let alone on your fucking Life of Dad page or anywhere else. Because 5-month-olds can't respond. They're not going to get a job, okay? And they're not flailing their arms and yelling nonsense because you're telling them to get a job. Never happened, never will, not funny, never will be funny. Here's a parent, a woman, bragging how smart she is and the husband's dumb. You know, the usual formula. You know, the guy doesn't know anything. I'm smart. Why should I let him make any decisions? Because he's an idiot. You know, because before she met her husband, he didn't know what he was doing. You know what I mean? He had no idea. I don't know how he got through life. Like, you know, he didn't know how to do laundry. He didn't know how to take care of his car. He didn't know how to clean up. He didn't know how to use a broom, a vacuum. He didn't know how to do anything. He didn't know how to cook. I don't know how he got by, you know what I mean, before she met him. Thank God, because, like, you know, he would just buy clothes and wear them once. Like, what do I do now? So he'd just throw them out and buy new clothes. He didn't know what an oven was. He didn't know how to make coffee. None of that shit. It's amazing. Thank God you came along. So this woman posts a picture of her kid's sunburn as evidence of what a better parent she is of the husband. So it's the back of a kid, like 12 years old. He's got sunburn on his back. And it's just the back of him with the sunburn. It says, "Trust me," he said. "I can handle a sunblock on the kids," he said. So you basically just fucking called out your husband on Facebook and said he's a fucking idiot. He said he can handle a sunblock, but the kid actually got some sun and got a little sunburn. It's not even that bad. So you have to, you know, let everyone know that your husband's an idiot. He said he would be able to handle it. He didn't. And if it was you, he wouldn't have sunburn. Because that's what you're saying. Like if you would have just handled it and not him, if he would have let you handle it, the kid would be fine. But since he's not, let me embarrass my kid by posting a picture of his fucking sunburned back on Facebook, and then embarrass my husband that he's an idiot. This kid probably, I don't know, he looks like he's 14 maybe from the back. Now he's got to deal with that if any of his friends saw it. Hey, was that you? Why'd your mom post that picture of you on Facebook of your back, your sunburn? Yeah, I don't know. She just, you know, still my dad can handle it. I didn't, so I don't know. She just, yeah, that's weird that your mom would do that. Yeah, I know. Well, she's an attention whore. What do you want? Brag, 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 brag. Let's get a look. You want to hear another one of a woman bragging? Another workout one. Let everybody know. Okay. This is her post. "I may be on vacation until Wednesday, but that's no reason not to get a workout in." That's good to know that you are so motivated and you're so disciplined and you're so amazing that even on your vacation you got a workout in. Because nobody's ever done that. You know what I mean? When you go to vacation resorts anywhere, stay in a nice hotel or whatever, there's never a workout room. There's never anybody fucking working out there. Nah, why would you do that? You know what I mean? 7 days on vacation, maybe you just go, I'm going to go hit the treadmill for a little bit. Let me go lift a little weights. Maybe the girls go do yoga. Yeah, I feel like shit. I want to get a quick workout in before we hit the beach, before we go on a boat, whatever. Yeah, I know, because nobody's done that except for this woman. She's on vacation until Wednesday, but that's no reason not to get a workout in. You see how fucking awesome I am? I can go on vacation, relax, and get a workout in. This one, this woman takes a picture of a car. And on top of the picture, she writes, so, I've been eyeing this baby up for a couple of weeks. Every time I look and see that it's still there, my heart skips a beat. I am in love. No, you're not. It's a car. You're not. Your heart didn't skip a beat. You're full of shit. You're not in love with a car. Okay, even if you are, it's just something new and shiny. And then after like 2 weeks, after the kid pukes in the back or you spill coffee all over the place or the car smells like shit and it doesn't have that new car smell anymore, you're going to be bored with it. Okay? Let me continue. So I need to ask, who wants to co-sign for me? I have 2 jobs and make more than enough to make payments. A series of really bad months left my credit in shambles, but I promise I can afford this. You're on Facebook. This woman is on Facebook looking for someone to co-sign for a car with her. She already tells you that she has fucking credit problems. Okay, her credit is in shambles. And she's looking for one of her Facebook friends to see if maybe they'll co-sign on this fucking car that she is in love. Her heart skips a beat every time she sees that it's still there. One of her friends, one of her 492 friends, hopefully will come through. Hey, you know, I only met you on a soccer field with our kids. I've only known you a few weeks, but you seem nice. I'll co-sign for your loan, no problem. You had a series of bad months or whatever with the credit. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Your credit's in shambles. Yeah, I'll trust you. I don't really know you that much, but I'll trust you to co-sign your loan. So when you default on the payments after 8 months, I'm responsible. Sure. No fucking problem. Here's a guy writing. There's a guy wrote this. Chipotle, you have caused me to leave work early for the first time ever because I thought my intestines blew up and I was going to pass out. We are through. And I love it. The guy who sent me this wrote to him, so you were dating a fast food chain? I don't get it. I love that. You didn't leave work early. What? You don't have a bathroom at work? You couldn't go drop a deuce? I don't know. A lot of times it happens. People's stomach is upset. They don't leave work early. You had to shit really bad. You couldn't shit at work, so you just the first time ever you left work early. Is that what really happened? You couldn't go at work? I don't know. A lot of people do. They got no choice. They're not just going to leave. Fuck, I got to take a shit. I got to go. I need a half a day. Was it really Chipotle? Or maybe you ate Chipotle and it just forced out the fucking, maybe you didn't go to the bathroom for a couple days and this was the final straw. And I was like, all right, now I'm ready to go. And it broke the seal. I don't think it really had anything to do with the actual food you ate at Chipotle, which Chipotle is healthy food. So maybe you had a bunch of shit food that you ate and your body didn't agree with it because it's used to eating fucking shitty McDonald's and Taco Bell. And you decided to have Chipotle and it's like, whoa. And your system's like, what the fuck is this? This is good shit. This doesn't belong in my body. You didn't take a half day of work. You didn't leave work early. You're full of shit. You were never dating Chipotle and you're not through with them. Because as soon as someone gets you another fucking gift card to Chipotle, you'll be there in a second. I don't know. Last time I went there, I shit a lot. What happened to the 20 times before that? I was fine. Then you're fine. Then you're fine, motherfucker. I was talking before about people holding up the iPhone in the picture and taking a picture of themselves like little girls do. And this woman's got to be at least 40, 42. She writes, she's holding the phone up in her gym shirt, a tank top. It says Gym and Tonic. You get it? She works out and she wants to let you know. Gym, not gin, gym. G-Y-M and tonic. Not like the drink, gin and tonic. I don't know if you get the joke or not. So it's Gym and Tonic, and it says, get it done today. Don't wait for tomorrow. Nothing past right now is ever promised. Wow. You really motivated me. You know, I always wanted to go buy a boat. I'm going to go do that. Because you know what? Nothing past right now is ever promised. I'm going to get it done today. I'm not going to wait for tomorrow. I've been on the fence. Should I get a boat? I'm going to go get that fucking boat. Just because I read that. Thank you. Nothing past right now is ever promised. Yeah, it is. I got a lot of promises. My friend owes me money. He promised he's going to pay me back. I'm going to see him on Tuesday. I'm going to a concert tomorrow. My friend promised me he has a ticket for me. And I'm going to get it from him. So there you go. What do you mean? Nothing past right now is ever promised. He's going to give it to me. We've done it before. I have an extra ticket. He has an extra ticket. Yeah, dude, it's yours. No problem. Just give me the money when I see it. All right. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. So he promised me a ticket. It's going to happen. The guy that owes me money on Tuesday is going to pay me. He said, I'm going to come by Tuesday, give you the money. Okay. He promised me. So it is. Thanks for getting it done today. And it's a fucking 40-year-old woman holding an iPhone in a mirror, taking a picture of herself. It's sad. There's mental illness there. There really is. Don't do that anymore. Don't. All right? Please. It's pathetic. So this is a post. This girl posted these new condos that were opening. And they're really nice, but there's restrictions on what dogs can be there. And she says the place will not allow Great Danes, German Shepherds, Pit Bulls, Rottweilers, and a couple other dogs. They don't allow those dogs at this new complex. And the woman writes her post, racism to dogs is bullshit. I would never support any company that has these issues with these breads. And she spells it B-R-E-A-D-S, like fucking loaf of bread, you fucking dummy. How is that racism to dog is bullshit? Is that really racism that you don't want a pit bull? You don't want a Rottweiler? You don't want a German Shepherd or a Doberman? That's racism? I don't know. It's just a breed of a dog that they don't want there. Maybe they don't want a pit bull fucking eating kids. Maybe it's going to be a kid-friendly fucking community. They don't want Rottweilers jumping over a fence and fucking chewing apart a kid, taking off their ear. I don't know. How is that racism? They just don't want those violent dogs there. That's it. There's some white Rottweilers, so how is that racism? All these dogs, they didn't say black on anything. They didn't say fucking any black dogs are not allowed here. Racism to dogs is bullshit. No, they're just dangerous dogs. They don't want a problem. They don't want a fucking big lawsuit on their hands. And they go, you know what? There's a million other places where people can have these dogs. They're just not going to have them here. I used to live in a building where there was no dogs allowed. Okay, I didn't think it was racism to dogs. The building just said, look, fuck you. We don't want dogs. You don't like it? Go find another building. No big deal. Never thought it was racism. Oh, this woman is wonderful. This is, she just wants to let everybody know what a great person she is. So she takes a picture of a turtle. One picture is in the shade and one is in the sun. Splits the picture up and says, I found this little guy hiding for shade, so I moved him to a better spot, with a smiley face. You are incredible. What do you think the responses would that be? Oh, that was so nice. Good for you, you did that. How do you know the turtle just didn't want to be there? In the sun. Maybe he wanted a little sun. He wasn't hiding for shade. Maybe he just wanted to hang there. Maybe he wanted to be in the spot where he was. He knows where he's going. The turtle looks pretty old. It's been around a while. You know what I mean? It just didn't figure shit out just because you came along. I think he's been in that situation before where he didn't know you and you didn't see him and he got out of it, whether he wanted shade or he wanted the sun. I think he fucking figured it out. But you, hey, look at me, and let me take 2 different pictures to show everybody. I picked this turtle up and moved it from one spot to another because I'm fucking awesome. That's what a great person I am. Because who knows? Who knows what the history of this woman is? Maybe she's the worst woman in the world. You know what I mean? Maybe she's a boss, and she's the biggest bitch. And maybe her neighbors hate her. And she causes problems everywhere she goes. But she wants everyone, I'm a great person. Look what I did. You know what I mean? Maybe people have been working under her for the last 10 years, fucking hate her guts. And people see this post. She's a really nice person. She moved a turtle. Really? Sit down. Let me tell you what she does to me at work. What a cunt she is, okay? You tell me, is she a good person just because she moved a turtle? She moved a turtle from the shade to the sun and took a picture of it and said, look what I did. Look what I fucking did. Did you hear me? Look what I fucking did. Awful Facebook posts. Never ending, of course. There was a good article somebody sent me about Facebook. I mean, it's pretty easy to... Anyone that listens to these, enjoys these, pretty much knows. We're all in on it, what's really going on, why people are doing this. But I got sent an article. People who post their fitness routine to Facebook have psychological problems. A study claims. Absolutely. They totally do. Come on. I've been saying it since day one. And I didn't have to do any study. You just could see all through the bullshit. It says, be honest with me here. You have one or even multiple friends who always post their gym activity to Facebook, or maybe that person is you. Ran 15 miles before work. Yeah, I'm awesome. Can be motivating to read in the morning or incredibly annoying depending on how much you hate that painfully overused flexed bicep emoji. People are always keen on documenting their gym activities, or every time you simply go for a good old-fashioned run, tend to be narcissists. According to researchers, the primary goal is to boast about how much time you invest in your looks. Apparently, these status updates also earn more Facebook likes than any other kind of posts. Narcissists more frequently updated their achievements, which is motivated by their need for attention and validation from the Facebook community, the study concludes. The high number of likes doesn't necessarily mean everyone loves seeing those bragging posts. They go on to say that although our results suggest that narcissist bragging pays off because they receive more likes and comments to their status updates, it could be that their Facebook friends politely offer support while secretly disliking such egotistical displays. So unless you get creative in your workout, maybe hold back on those daily Facebook updates on your progress in the gym. Your friends will thank you for it. There you go. You know what? The one part I don't like is it could be that your Facebook friends politely offer support while secretly dislike you. Just don't offer support. Are they going to get mad if you didn't like that? You know, is somebody going to give you shit and go, you know what, man? I posted that stuff on Facebook about me working out and you didn't even like it. I mean, if they do, it's. I think even a narcissist will realize at some point that maybe it's them. Usually not, because they never think it's them. It's always somebody else's fault. Never their fault. Never any apologies. None of that shit. Everybody's out to get them. If it doesn't go their way, everybody's out to get them. You know, if they get an electric bill in the mail and it's really high, that means the electric company's out to get them. You know, it was a super hot summer. Everyone had to spend more money because they had to fucking, you know, put the air conditioner at 68 because it was 110 degrees out. The bill was like, you know, I don't know, $300 more that month of July, $300 in August. And it's the electric company's fault. They're out to fuck them. Nothing to do with them, you know. Nothing to do with the weather. Just a shitty, you know, hot summer that happens. One summer's hot, the next one's not so bad. But it's all the electric company's fault. So just know that it's usually your fault. All right. This one I got like 5 different emails about. It was the same thing. It was the same joke going around. I'm sure you guys, if you're on Facebook, you know what I'm talking about Pokemon. So, this is the post. I'm so fucking angry right now. I had to leave the house, pick up a few things before work. I run my errand. I get back to my house. There are 4 police cars and 6 police officers in my home. The front door has been knocked off the hinges, stuff everywhere, and apparently they were looking for something. So I'm stuck outside with this police officer, and they're inside searching through everything, even our laundry. They checked inside my closets under my mattress. They tore my things apart. So as you can imagine, I'm getting upset, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I asked if they had a search warrant and if I could see it. The cop in my bedroom yells, "Where did you hide it at? We know it's here. We are searching." Ooh. Let me continue. Then I yell back, "If I had an idea of what you're looking for, sir, maybe I could help." He shoots me the, "You want to go to jail?" So I shut up and watch one of the other police officers look down at his phone. Then he shouts, "Guys, stop. Hold on. We're in the wrong house. The Pokemon is next door." Now that's the end of the joke, and then they always put at the end, "If you fell for this like I did, feel free to copy and paste. Don't take life too seriously and enjoy your day," with a smiley face. Ha, ha, ha. Isn't that funny? And everybody was doing that. Did you really fall for that? I don't think you did. This guy that reposted this, I really don't think you fell for it, okay? Really? There was 4 police cars and 6 police officers in your home. How do you know? When they told you that, you said, "So I'm stuck outside with this police officer, and they're inside searching through everything, even our laundry." So how did you know that there were 6 police officers inside your house when they wouldn't let you in? You were stuck outside with another police officer. Does that count as 7? Or is that considered 6 total, 5 in the house, 1 outside? And how do you know if you're outside they're even looking through your laundry?
How do you know there was stuff everywhere if you're stuck outside? Maybe you looked in real quick. Was really like, it's probably like the living room or something, or, when you walk in, would there stuff be thrown all over? Like, would your laundry that's in your bedroom be right by the front door? I don't think so. There wasn't stuff everywhere. Apparently, they were looking for something. Really? You had 6 cops in your house, and that's the conclusion you came to, that they were looking for something. Wow, you're pretty fucking smart. How do you know? Now, once again, so I'm stuck outside with this police officer. He's outside. They checked inside my closets, under my mattress. How do you know that? You were outside. How do you know that? Even if you were inside, you think they would let you just walk from room to room with the cops and watch them as they tear apart things? You think they would let you do that? Probably not. They tore my things apart, so as you can imagine, I'm getting upset, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Really? Is that what you're doing? You're getting upset that they're ripping apart your house? Wow. That's crazy. I asked if they had a search warrant and if I could see it. The cop in my bedroom yells, "Where did you hide it at? We know it's here. We are searching." Did he really? If you asked for a search warrant outside and if you could see it, how did the cop in your bedroom yell, "Where did you hide it at? We know it's here. We are searching"? How did he hear that if he's all the way in your bedroom? So then you yelled back, "If I had an idea of what you were looking for, sir, maybe I could help," like you would. You know what I mean? Like if there was drugs in the house, you're dealing coke. "Oh, yeah, it's under the mattress in my kid's room." You wouldn't help. And he shoots me "You want to go to jail?" So I shut up and watch one of the other police officers look down at his phone. Which police officer looked down at his phone? The one outside next to you or the 6 inside the house? Really? You're just going to go? So he's going to tell you you're going to go to jail just because you said, "If I had an idea what you're looking for, sir," which you're being nice by calling him sir, "maybe I could help." He shoots me, "You want to go to jail?" So really he's going to say, "You want to go to jail because, sir, if you tell me what you were looking for, maybe I can help." Really? That's going to land you in jail? I don't think so. Then he shouts, "Guys, stop. Hold on. We're in the wrong house. The Pokemon is next door." Yuck. Yick. Like I always say pretty much every week, now you wonder why half the country is voting for Donald Trump. When people hate Donald Trump, the half that hate him, there's another half that can't stand Hillary. The half that hate Trump cannot understand how you can even for 1 second think about voting for him running the country. That's their mindset, whatever, all the stuff he says. They just like, wait a minute. You're not going to do that. You're going to vote for this fucking maniac. So you wonder why people are doing that, because this is what everybody's doing. They're copying and pasting this thing. Don't take life too seriously and enjoy your day. Like I predicted about a month ago, that Pokemon shit is almost gone. Nobody gives a fuck. I knew it'd be a flash in the pan. Nobody cared about it. It was fucking, everybody talked about it for a few days. This is crazy. There's people outside my block. It's over, and it's good that it's over, because you're not cool anymore if you're into that. Nobody's talking about it anymore. But that's what people were doing, because I got 6 different emails that everybody, you got to attack this. That's real funny. I'm gonna put that in my feed and see if people respond to it. That's fucking hilarious. You're just amazing.
Now, I'm going to read this thing through. And then when I get to the end, you tell me if this is true or not, if this really happened. This is a girl bragging about how great she is. Here we go. Today was my 6-month review at work. My boss goes, whatever her name is, you have skills that I've never seen before. Outside work, you are sensitive, but at work and with clients, you could turn that off and are all business. Clients don't stand a chance. I've never seen anything like it before. People can say no to you, but it has zero effect on you. You just keep trying and only give up when you choose to. Your husband, forget it. He really doesn't stand a chance. How did you train yourself to do that? Just to turn it off? And then she writes, my answer was life. And then I laughed a lot. Did her boss really say that? Well, if you're all business at work, why would you be sensitive? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what these people do. I don't know. So let's say it's real estate. Why would you have to be sensitive? Are you going to cry because, the house got rebuilt after a hurricane from fucking 10 years ago? Are you going to be sensitive about that when you're showing it to strangers and, you want to be positive and make them buy the house? People could say no to you, but that has zero effect on you. You just keep trying and only give up when you choose to. Oh, so you're saying she gives up? Only when you choose to. Real. So how did you train yourself to do that? Just turn it off. My answer, life. Because nobody else can turn it off. You're not on the phone, business, whatever you got to do. And then you get off the phone, you're back playing with your kids. Fucking playing knock hockey or something with them. Or you're lining up fucking army men, but you were just on the phone, with your mortgage company trying to refinance. You know what I mean? You're not going to, you're going to be professional there. As soon as you get off the phone, you're going to turn it off, and you're going to line up army men with your fucking kid. That's pretty simple. A lot of people could do that. You're having fun with your family at home. All of a sudden, your boss calls you on your phone. Are you going to be that same person being silly? Or are you going to, oh, sorry. All right, yeah, I know. I'll be in first thing in the morning. Yeah. And then as soon as you hang up, you turn it back on, what you were doing before that. That's pretty fucking simple. Your boss never said that. They didn't say that after 6 months. You're a fucking liar. And, of course, the comments. Proud of you. Yup, I think they nailed it. You rock. Nice work. Just, instead of all those lies, just say, hey, could you just post, can someone please just tell me how awesome I am? And cut the shit so we don't have to read a whole paragraph. Here's a picture of 3 guys. They took a picture. They're in Vegas. And it says, it's dangerous being in Vegas with these 2. Hashtag one of us is still MIA. And then it says, I'm about to check out the roof at Caesar's Palace. Hashtag project ready. Hashtag trouble. Yuck. Right, I know. It's so dangerous being in Vegas. You go from casino to casino, maybe a club. You start drinking at 4 in the afternoon. You walk around with a drink. Yeah, that's crazy. Everybody's fucking crazy in Vegas. It's nuts. People are getting, 3,000 people a night are getting arrested because they're so crazy in Vegas. Okay, you saw the movie fucking Hangover. All right, one of your friends isn't missing. You look like a bunch of fucking nerds in the picture. Okay? One of us is still MIA. No, he's not. Unless he went off to go suck a dick behind a fucking alley. He's not MIA. You're all lying. Everybody back home, oh man, that must be having a blast in Vegas. I saw that picture. It's just three fucking normal looking white dudes just standing there in a picture. They're all friends, which is fine. But it's really not that crazy. If like, you know, a reality show wanted to film you guys to see if they can get a crazy weekend and maybe make a TV show out of it, within 2 hours they go, all right, we got nothing here. Let's just go home. And the guy that sent it's like, everyone who posts from Vegas has to say how crazy they're being and how much trouble they're getting into. I know these bores. Believe me, there's nothing wild going on other than dick sucking. So he knows these guys, and he knows they're not wild. Yeah, you're drinking earlier than, you know, if you drink at 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, maybe you're drinking at 3. You wake up at noon instead of waking up at 8. Okay, that's not that crazy. It's really not. You're in Vegas. You can walk around with a drink. You're on vacation. Not crazy. It's a little different than what you do at home, but it's really not fucking crazy. Now, here's a hot chick. She posts something, and it, you know, the hot chick will post something fucking dumb, and of course you're going to get guys that want to try to bang her to try to crack jokes underneath her comment or her fucking post. It's so sad and pathetic because you know what they're doing, and they're trying so hard, and their jokes are so bad that there's no way this chick would fuck them. Yeah, I could see it in that picture. This girl's hot. So she writes, if you can't go 12 rounds, don't step in my ring. With a fucking smiley face. Okay, 12 rounds of what? What? Tell me what the deal is. So it just sounds like you're a fucking train wreck. You're a handful. So it's got to go 12 rounds all the time. There's always got to be problems. You have a sense of entitlement when you go out. You need everything to go your way. You're a spoiled little fucking brat. You're basically a cunt. And you better be able to put up with it, or don't step in my ring. Okay, fine. Hot chick. She's going to be high maintenance. I get it. But now you got these two fucking guys underneath that have been trying to bang her for years. Still trying. And then one of the guys writes, no, she goes, so her post is again, if you can't go 12 rounds, don't step in my ring. Now here's the first guy. I might have a 12-pack. Yeah. Yep. I read it right. Her post, if you can't go 12 rounds, don't step in my ring. And the first guy writes, I might have a 12-pack. Oh, so you just put 12 in a sentence because she said she can't go 12 rounds. If you can't go 12 rounds, I might have a 12-pack. Okay, so what if you have a 12? A hot chick is not interested in a 12-pack. Okay? Your white trash neighbor likes when you bring a 12-pack over and you talk fucking sports. No hot chick gets excited if a guy's got a fucking 12-pack in his hand. And now the next guy, is that 12 rounds sponsored in part by Jack Daniels? Yeah. Okay, what if the 12 rounds is sponsored by Jack Daniels? Then what? Then what, sir? Yes, it is. Her 12 rounds of her fucking nonsense. Round 1, she had to wait online. And she's a hot chick. She feels like she shouldn't have to. Round 2, she didn't get the latest Louis Vuitton bag that just came out. She was waiting on her laptop for it to fucking be announced. And she tried to get it. And now she's on a waiting list for 3 weeks. That's round 2. Round 3. She's a hot chick and she got pulled over and she didn't get out of the ticket. She's really, really nice to the cop. Kind of flirting a little, and he gave her a ticket anyway. You know, she was doing 50 in a fucking 35. And she's hot, so she's used to getting away, and she didn't with this cop. So all of a sudden the cop's an asshole. He must have a small dick. You know, right, yeah, it's all, you know, cop just doing his job. He hates women. That's why he gave me the ticket. I know, because, you know, a guy going through 50 and a 35, he's not going to give a ticket to. Just a hot chick. Round 4, they fucked up your Starbucks order because you were too lazy to go inside, so you went to the drive-thru. Round 5, I don't know. You're having a conversation about age and someone said you were 2 years older than you really are. And you do look it, but you don't want anyone to say that. You know, that's the stock answer. You can't tell, but, you know, God forbid you're 2 years off. People get offended. How old do you think I am? I'm not answering that. Round 6, nobody wants to hang out with you. Because it's all about you when you go out. And you thought, you know, 3 or 4 of your friends were going to go to Vegas this weekend. Take a trip from L.A., drive down. Get a couple sweets. But then they realized, I don't want to be with her. She's controlling. She wants to run everything. We have to do everything that she wants to do. We can't even suggest anything else. She brings guys back to the room. We don't know who they are. They're going to rob our fucking pocketbooks and we're sleeping. I don't even know. I don't even know what the other rounds are. I don't know. She's fucking got her period. That's definitely a fucking long round. Round 11, or 10, she forgot her keys. Round 12, she fucking cracked her iPhone. The front of her iPhone because she dropped it once again. I think I skipped round 8 and 9. Round 8, her phone died because she can't find her charger once again. Round 9, she was texting when she was driving, not paying attention, of course. And she hit somebody in front of her, tapped their bumper. And now the guy wants to call the cops and, you know, once again, it's his fault, not yours. There you go. There's your fucking rounds. Nobody wants to step in your ring. If that's the 12 rounds that guys have to deal with, nobody wants to step in that ring. That's like Mike Tyson in his prime. Nobody wanted to step in the ring with him either. He would just fucking pummel guys. And these two jerk-offs, I might have a 12-pack. Yeah, she's going to want to suck your dick after that line. That's a good one. Oh, yeah, come right over. Is that 12 rounds sponsored in part by Jack Daniels? Then he puts a glass of wine as an emoji and some fucking eyes or something. Fucking ridiculous. Okay, here's it's 4 girls. They're out. It looks like they're on a business trip. They're at a hotel. They took a picture and all holding glass of wine. I don't mind that. It's just what they wrote. And this should be almost more in like the maybe slang words, but they wrote, it's wine 30. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's not 9:30, it's wine 30. You know, because you ladies had a rough day. I don't know. You're on a business trip, you're in a hotel fucking bar. You know, maybe you flew from Chicago to Cleveland on business. You know, God forbid you had to go through security. You probably had to check a bag because you only had 2 days, but you bought way too much shit. The line of security was long. Then you got on your plane and sat on the runway for an extra 20 minutes. So God forbid, man. And then you got off the plane and you had to wait for your checked-in bag. It was like 15 minutes late. Whew. Man, rough day. 45-minute flight to Cleveland. Whew. It's wine 30. I need my wine. What a stressful day. This one's from a 39-year-old guy. He writes, it's easy to wake up with a smile on my face every day, knowing I have the best partner in crime on my side. You are a great friend, you are a great mother, and you make me a better person. Happy birthday. I love you. Did this guy just like fucking take this right out of a card? That's the opening paragraph to a fucking mushy card. Did you really have to write that on Facebook so everybody can read it? It's your wife's birthday. It's easy to wake up with a smile on my face every day knowing I have the best partner in crime on my side. You don't wake up with a smile on your face every day. You don't. I want to track down your wife and ask her what a cranky motherfucker you are when you wake up in the morning. You think they wake up every morning, she's like, what are you smiling about this morning? You? No. That's not happening. Maybe a kid jumps on you, wakes you up. You wake up with a smile on your face and you're like, holy shit, is it fucking early? All right, it's on. 2 people sleeping in the same bed every night. They don't have to hate each other, but, you know, you get in their routine. You think he's waking up with a smile on his face every morning knowing that she's there. It's not happening. And you could have sent this in a text to her. I got no problem with the fucking mushy shit. It's her birthday. She's your wife. You're a great friend. You're a great mother. And you make me a better... How does she make you a better person? How? Because you're married. Now you don't go with hookers. You don't get a fucking, you know... a happy ending and an Asian massage parlor. Is that how she makes you a better person? You feel like you got to stop that now? Is that what you mean by that? You're a great friend. Really? Is she really a good friend? I don't know. When you're in a sports bar watching fucking football with your friends, you sound like a dude that would play fantasy football, so you got your fucking laptop open. And one of the hot fucking bartenders or waitresses walk by and you check out her ass. You're there with your guy friend, like, oh my God, is she fucking hot? How old do you think she is? 22? Oh, man. And talking all this shit about her. I don't know. Would you do that with your wife there? Or would you do that with your great guy friend? You'd probably do it with him. Because a great friend would want to hear that too. I was just hanging with some good friends this weekend. We were talking fucking, you know, personal sexual stuff about women that we know and that we dated. That's a great friend. You make me a better person. Good. What were you before? A piece of shit before you met her? Oh, God, is this... Oh, here we go. This woman writes, my daughter starts middle school tomorrow. We've decorated her locker, bought new uniforms, even surprised her with a new backpack. But tonight, just before bed, we did another pre-middle school task that is far more important than the others. I gave her a tube of toothpaste and asked her to squirt it out onto a plate. When she finished, I calmly asked her to put all the toothpaste back in the tube. She began saying, but I can't, and it won't be like it was before. I quietly waited for her to finish and then said the following. No, you didn't, but here it comes. You will remember this plate of toothpaste for the rest of your life. No, she won't. I can't even get through this without commenting. She's not. She's not going to remember this plate of toothpaste the rest of her life. You just did it because you're a fucking ass. And you saw somebody else do it, or maybe you saw it in a movie, or some other fucking goofy, fucking douchey Facebook mom posted this shit. So you decided to. Okay. Let's get back to it. You remember this plate of toothpaste for the rest of your life. Your words have the power of life or death. As you go into middle school, you are about to see just how much weight your words carry. You're going to have the opportunity to use words to hurt, demean, slander, and wound others. You're also going to have the opportunity to use words to heal, encourage, inspire, and love others. You will occasionally make the wrong choice. I can think of 3 times this week I have used my own words carelessly and caused harm. Just like this toothpaste, once the words leave your mouth, you can't take them back. Use your words carefully. When others are misusing their words, guard your words. Make the choice every morning that life-giving words will come out of your mouth. Decide tonight that you're going to be the life giver in middle school. Be known for your gentleness and compassion. Use your life to give life to a world that so desperately needs it. You will never, ever regret choosing kindness. Ugh. You will never, ever regret choosing kindness. That's bullshit, okay? If somebody's a fucking dick to you, you're supposed to be kind back. Someone's treating you like shit. Who knows? They did whatever they did. It's the worst thing they could possibly do to you. Say they just robbed your house and ransacked everything. Are you going to be kind to that person? They stole some of your personal shit that you can never get back. Are you really going to be kind to them? I don't think so. You'll never, ever regret choosing kindness. Is this girl that's going to middle school really going to remember this plate of toothpaste for the rest of her life? Nope. It went in one ear and out the other. Your words have the power of life or death. Now, the mother admits that she can't even do it. Now, how is, I don't know, a girl going to middle school, what is she, fucking 10, 11? I don't know. 12? You will occasionally make the wrong choice. And then she goes, I can think of 3 times this week I've used my own words carelessly and caused harm. So you're a fucking adult and you fucked up 3 times that week. Now you want a 10-year-old to fucking adhere to this and never fuck up. You're 42 or however old you are, but you're 10-year-old, you better not. Even though I did 3 times. 3 fucking times this week, I fucked up. But you're 10, and you better get this shit straight, because you're never, ever going to forget this plate of toothpaste for the rest of your life. And then the fucking horrific comments. So true. That's a lesson we can all learn from. Awesome. This is awesome. Love this. Great illustration and lesson. Because she took a picture of the toothpaste on the plate and posted it too.
What a great example. Love this. Love this. Cool. I'll try to remember this. This is a lesson many, many adults need. Really? Cool. I'll try to remember this. Awesome advice. Love it. This is so true and applies to everyone. Great idea. Great advice. I did this in my second grade classroom today. Fucking liar. Beautiful. Awesome. I am using this. No, you're not. Awesome. Words of wisdom and a simple way to share them. Adults need this too. Yeah. Oh, this is excellent advice. Love it. Best advice ever. I needed to read this. Really? Is this the best advice ever? There's probably better advice out there. This was beautiful. Such a great illustration of compassion and kindness. Also showing how unkind words will hurt and can't be taken back. Thanks for sharing. I will remember this one. How awesome is this? Very great advice. I wish I could have thought of this when my kids started middle school, and I think a few teachers could use this lesson as well. Ooh, you're fucking crazy. Hey, what did you just say about those teachers? That's not kind. That's not kind. A few of the teachers could use this lesson as well. Here's another one. Perfect advice, Mom. Good advice. Middle school age kids can be very cruel. I wish all parents would do this. Yeah, because only middle-aged fucking kids can be cruel. No parents. The mother just said she fucked up 3 times that week. She can't be cruel, just middle-aged kids' schools. This is beautiful. Thanks for sharing. Great word, great lesson. Love this metaphor. Awesome lesson, one she'll never forget. I want to do this with my kindergartners. Great lesson. Love this. Awesome. Great advice. This is awesome. What wonderful advice. Yuck. Yuck. Fucking yuck. That was awesome. Can I use that analogy? No, you can't. Nope, it's mine. I want to track down that middle school kid and ask her, hey, you remember that thing your mom did with the toothpaste? What? As she's bad-mouthing 3 kids in her class because she doesn't like the way they dressed or whatever it is. They're not cool. She is. Talking shit behind their back. You don't remember the toothpaste you put on a plate and she said you can't try to put it back in the tube because you can't? Oh, yeah. What was that? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was stupid. My mom's fucking corny. That's what you'd say, all right? Nobody. I don't know. Like 3,000 people looked at this thing because it got passed around. How many parents you think tried that on their kids? How many? Maybe. And I'm guessing high. 5. 5 out of 3,000. All you did was read the comments. That's awesome. So great. That's awesome. Oh, love this. And you just wrote the same shit. The same shit. It's okay to talk behind people's backs. It's okay. You let it out. You don't let it fucking build up inside. You get it out. You breathe a little, and then you move on. So fuck you and your toothpaste. Here's a band called Allegiant. They got a new album out. It's on Metal Blade Records. And they did a cover version of Subdivisions by Rush. The album just came out last week. If you like it, check it out. I got to go put the toothpaste back in my fucking toothpaste tube. That's what I'm going to do. I could pretty much do this every week if there's that much material. But we don't need to do that. We'll hit it every couple of months. That will be fine. Look, we've gone over this before if you're listening to my other Facebook post. I just found another article how it's just basically the headline is Facebook friends are almost entirely fake, find study. It says you can only count on about 4 of your friends, and most don't even care if anything bad happens to you. There you go. In a nutshell, they don't give a shit about you. Most of your Facebook friends don't care about you and probably wouldn't even sympathize with your problems, according to a new study. Most people have hundreds of Facebook friends, but people can only really depend on 4 of them on average, according to new research. This professor guy, whatever, who gives a shit what his name is, did a study to find out connection between whether people have lots of Facebook friends and real friends. He found out there's very little correlation between having friends on social networks and actually being able to depend on them, even talking to them once in a while. The average person studied had around 150 Facebook friends, but only about 14 of them would express sympathy in an event of anything going wrong. The average person said that only about 27% of their Facebook friends were genuine. That's way too high. That's people just saying, no, I think these people are. That's bullshit. A huge number of supposed friends on a friend list means that people can be tricked into thinking they might have more close friends. Exactly. You don't. You don't have more friends. Nobody gives a shit. Okay? Oh, I got a stomach flu. I haven't eaten in 3 days. All I'm doing is shitting and puking. Feel better. There's so many of these coming up in this podcast. Okay? Everyone's just going to write that, in a comment section. Why are you going to like a post like that? You know what I mean? So you like that the person has a stomach flu? It's all just nonsense. Everyone's just clicking on something because they're fucking bored. They're bored in their own lives, so they just click like. They click fucking this. They click ha-ha. They put a fucking smiley face or a fucking sad face. And all right, what is going on? Come on. Is it necessary? Yeah, here's a feel bad for me one. What do you think you're going to get from this? They post, I'm sick as a dog. The flu. See y'all in a few days. I'm dizzy as a dog. Puking, fever, chills. I can't sit up. Bye. What do you think that person wants in a response? You know what I mean? Wash your hands next time. Stop fucking shaking hands with people and touching shit and then touching your nose and your mouth. How about that? That's what a real comment should say. Instead, aw, feel better, friend. And here's the next one. Oh, no, honey, feel better. Oh, no, don't you get the flu shot? Question mark. Feel better. Next one. Feel better. Ugh. Little sips of ginger ale so you don't get dehydrated. And just rest, my friend. It runs its course. Love you. Really? The flu runs its course? Since when? Since when did that happen? Because I thought once you get the flu, you have it for the rest of your life. I really thought that, and a lot of people did. That's good that this person cleared that up in the comments section, that the flu actually runs its course. Some other asshole put, drink Drink ginger ale to hydrate. Really? When is ginger ale ever fucking hydration? I don't know. I don't see football players drinking ginger ale on the sidelines. I don't know. I thought fucking water is good for hydration, or maybe coconut water or some shit like that. I didn't know ginger ale. I don't know. You don't see people walking in the gym with fucking ginger ale cans. What are you drinking ginger ale for? I'm just hydrating. What? Yeah, I'm hydrating, because, I'm doing a big workout today. And you drinking ginger ale? Well, I drink it when I have the flu to hydrate. Why? Why wouldn't you drink it all the time then? Here's some more comments. I'm homesick with an awful cold. Oh, no, it starts off. Oh, no, I'm homesick with an awful cold. Take care of yourself. Feel better. Lots of rest. Next one. Feel better soon. Next one. Rest and feel better soon. Next one. Praying for his healing power to cover you, buddy. Drink ginger ale and rest. Another fucking ginger ale. Asshole. Hope it's over soon. Hope you feel better soon. Aw, hope you feel better real soon. Ugh. That sucks. Feel better soon. Really? It's funny how this person was sick as a dog, dizzy as a dog, puking, fever, chills, I can't sit up, bye, but had all that time, could post all that fucking horse shit on Facebook. Doesn't seem like you were too sick. Really, you can't sit up? I don't know. I think you can. If you're puking, you're probably sitting up. When you puke, you usually go to the bathroom. You know what I mean? You walk to the bathroom and go puke. You can't sit. You're puking and you can't sit up. So you're just laying on your back, puking right up in the fucking midair. Is that what you're doing? You're just puking all over yourself because you can't get up? I think you're lying on this one. I think you can get up, go to the bathroom, and go puke, and then go back to fucking bed. Yeah, I know. You get the fever and the chills, yeah. And it sucks getting out of bed. I get it. But you're not. You can get up. You're not paralyzed. You have the flu. It sucks. But you're not puking all over yourself, laying on your back. That's not happening. Stop exaggerating, all right? Whoa, I can't believe you got sick. That's fucking crazy. Nobody ever gets sick. Here's a woman on Valentine's Day just to let every other woman know that she has an amazing man and that she's better than you guys because she has a fucking great man and maybe you don't. And I just want to brag how fucking good my man is. And now it's going to put pressure on these other girls, boyfriends or husbands, because now they have to come up with this shit. Because now these women that are reading this and looking at these pictures that this woman posted for Valentine's Day on her Facebook, now these women feel like shit because maybe her husband, just took her to a nice restaurant that they usually go to. Or maybe it was a Tuesday night and they had the kids and they just couldn't celebrate Valentine's Day. So he came home with, flowers and a card. And that was it because they just couldn't get a sitter for that night. So now this woman feels bad about herself because her friend has to post 4 pictures. It says Valentine's Day is coming up. The one is of her boyfriend putting rose petals on her fucking bed. That's the picture. A bunch of rose petals. The next one is a meal that he cooked her. The next one is a bouquet of fucking roses that he got her. And with a couple bags next to it, some gifts. And the next picture is he made her a fucking cake with a heart. The cake is shaped like a heart and she's holding it. You think that puts pressure on other men to come up with some good shit? You think these women are going to go, yeah, well, that's them. I'm okay with my husband. No. Oh, so sweet. Oh, he's wonderful. I'm glad you got a guy like that. That's the comments. But meanwhile, the fucking wheels are turning. Why doesn't my man do this? All I got was a fucking flowers and a card that he wrote, to Jill, love Steve. That's it. Didn't write anything else in the card. What else you want him to write? There's fucking 3 pages of shit in the card. Doesn't that say enough? No, you want more? Now he's got to write more shit. Brag, brag, brag. Feel bad for me. Feel bad. Look how awesome I am. You suck. That's all it is. I'm a fucking tired mom. Can you believe what a fucking tough job I have as a mom? And there's a tough job as a dad. There's one coming up here about a dad, how tough he has it because he does their laundry. And how wonderful you are because you do people's favors. It's unbelievable. This one comes from a guy. He writes, I did something I considered to be very minor and kind of pedestrian to lend the smallest bit of help to someone at work this evening. I didn't think anyone would even see it, but they did and told me it turned out to be something that meant a lot to them because it made their day a little less crappy. And that, in turn, made my day. It's easy to forget how much just being nice can mean to someone who's having a hard time. What do you mean it's easy to forget how much just being nice can mean to someone who's having a hard time? What do you mean? How is it easy to forget? People know that every day. If you're nice to people, they're going to be nice back, and it makes people feel good. If you're a dick, you're going to make people feel like shit. If you say mean shit to people, people are going to usually feel like shit. And it's going to cause problems. If you're nice to people, no, I'll get that. You sure? Yeah, I got it. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry. Go. Cut in front of me. That's okay. You seem like you're in a rush. Whatever it is, that's going to make someone feel good. Thank you. Little wave. That's going to make people feel good. You're on the line. You got fucking, 20 things at the supermarket. In your basket, someone behind you only has 2. You see her pull, hey, you can go ahead of me. You sure? Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, you got 2 things. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. It's all good. That's what you're supposed to do. It's not easy to forget. I don't look at that woman with two fucking things in her hand and go, fuck her. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. If I'm nice to somebody, that's going to make them feel good. Shit, I almost forgot about that. Hey, miss, if you want to go in front of me, you can. It's no big deal. I'm not in a big rush. You only got 2 things. I didn't all of a sudden remember. It's easy to forget just how much being nice can mean to someone. So basically you're bragging that you did somebody a little favor, and they thought it was a really big favor, and it made their day. Made their day a little less crappy, and it made your day because you realized... you just nonchalantly just do nice things for everybody. So you don't even think that it's something nice. That's how fucking cocky and arrogant you are. You think you're so wonderful. Yeah, it's just, just fucking rolls off my shoulders. I just do shit like that all the time. I didn't think it was going to affect anybody. I mean, that's what I do every day with something little. I lend the smallest bit of help to somebody. That's what I do every day. And this woman's like, wow. It really meant a lot to them because it made their day a little less crappy. I can't believe how fucking wonderful I am. I mean, I just usually do that shit. And I got to tell everybody on Facebook how fucking awesome I am because it just, I didn't even bat an eye. I just did it. Whatever the favor was for this person at work. And they really appreciate it. And I was like, wow, that's weird. Okay, hey, just always remember because it's easy to forget. Just being nice can mean to someone who's having a hard time. You know what I mean? So I want everybody to know that follows me on Facebook that I'm fucking awesome, and I just do nice shit all the time, and I don't even realize how nice I am until someone tells me. This guy makes a good point. He writes me a letter about email about he doesn't like when people write open letters on Facebook. He's like, they'll say, to the person in the black pickup truck who just cut me off on Route 206, I hope you know there are children that play in this neighborhood, and I hope you get what's coming to you. And you're right, yeah, as if the person who cut him off is going to go on Facebook, read that post, go, hey, I cut someone off on 206 today. Let me just go and apologize. You know what I mean? You know, somebody cut somebody off on the road, they're going to go, you know what? Fuck, man, I feel bad. I should have been nice like that last post. Let me go scour Facebook and see if anyone wrote a fucking message back to me. You think that person in that truck, in the black pickup truck, is going to see this post? You think this person might be friends with this person they cut off and maybe see this post? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think this guy in the black pickup truck is ever going to see this post. So why did you post it? He's never going to look at that when he gets home and goes, yeah, that was me. You know what? You're right. I shouldn't have done that. And I know 206 in New Jersey because this is in New Jersey. All right? I hope you know there are children that play in this neighborhood. 206 is not a fucking neighborhood. It's a fucking main road that you do like 45 miles an hour on pretty much the whole time. Sometimes 55, sometimes 35. Nobody's playing in the street on 206. Maybe in the street off of 206 they are, but you got cut off on 206. To the person in the black pickup truck who just cut me off on 206, I hope you know there are children that play in this neighborhood, and I hope you get what's coming to you. Yeah, I think he knows that there might be kids in a neighborhood. In every neighborhood, there's usually kids, except for like a fucking, retirement community. But other than that, I think he might get it. Because he was really thinking about kids playing in a neighborhood before he cut you off. You know, that all went in that split second when he decided to cut you off. He's like, wow, fuck. There's kids that play in this neighborhood. I shouldn't cut this woman off that I don't know. I don't think that went through his mind. That's pretty silly of you to think that it did. I guess this one, it's a picture of 4 guys with shovels shoveling dirt in the ground at a grave site, basically burying somebody at a funeral and throwing dirt on. And, you always throw a few dirt on or whatever, and then they fill it in later. And it's a picture of 4 guys with shovels shoveling the dirt, and the post is, the hardest thing I ever had to do, with a fucking frown face. Are you kidding me? Yeah, and very emotional day. Was super hard listen to my brother speak at the funeral, then to see the people that loved him bury him. He is truly missed by so many people. You ought to fucking take a picture of them fucking throwing dirt on his coffin and put it on Facebook? You think this guy was looking for a little attention? Feel bad for me? Someone passed away, which sucks, and everybody goes through it? Somebody snapped a picture of his friends fucking throwing dirt on his coffin and posted it on Facebook. That's how fucking ridiculous
and insane that is. And then he had to write that. Oh, really? You're going to miss him? Are you serious? You went to someone's funeral and you're going to miss that person? Get the fuck out of here. That never happens. You know, usually just go good. Fuck him. Didn't like him anyway. I'm glad he's gone. I'm not going to miss him. I don't miss him at all. Because that's what a lot of people do when they go, you know, especially, you know, usually the funeral's on 9 o'clock on a Wednesday morning. They have to, you know, going late to work, maybe take the day off, take a half day. But, you know, they're not going to miss that person. They don't give a fuck. This is hot chick. She looks like she's 18, something like that. Maybe 20. She puts a picture of herself first. She's cute. And then she writes, okay, so I have to share something great. I am going to graduate in 4 months and I can't wait. However, I'm in need of a car. I've started a GoFundMe account to help me raise $3,500. With that money, I plan on buying not only my car, but also donating 10% of the donations to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I want to thank everyone in advance for every penny, nickel, and dime received. There's a link in my bio. Don't be scared to check it out. Much love. And somebody fucking wrote this, and I love it, in the comment section. There's a place that will donate money to you, but you have to go in and do some work for some hours. You get paid every week or two, depends on the place, but you can make like $400 or more a week. You might want to try that. Is that fucking beautiful? You put a GoFundMe page to buy a fucking car. What about your parents? You want your Facebook friends? Okay, here's $1. Here's $10. Good luck. Because you're so special that your fucking Facebook friends got to buy you a car? That's how delusional this woman is. She's a hot chick. She's gotten everything her whole life. So she's like, you know what? My dad and my mom aren't going to pay or whatever it is. Then fuck it. I'll ask my friends. They'll give me money because I've gotten everything in my whole life because I'm a hot chick. I'm young and I'm hot and I look good and everyone kisses my ass. So I'll put up a GoFundMe page so someone could buy me a $3,500 car. And I'm going to donate 10% to the kids' hospital. Yeah, okay. I'm sure you will. Oh, that's going to make it more enticing. Okay, then I'll throw you $100. So I guess the guy sent me this email, said he knows this woman, and she's a stay-at-home mom. So, you know, I guess she's her own boss because she's a stay-at-home mom. So this is the post. In honor of Bosses Day and an appreciation of how hard my boss works, I decided to treat her today. Trip to the Cairo, retail therapy, picking out things for home projects, and possibly lunch with her incredibly handsome husband. She's a lucky lady. Hashtag Bosses Day, a.k.a. hashtag treat yourself today. Yuck. So, what you're saying is you're a stay-home mom, so you're the boss. An appreciation of how hard my boss works, meaning you, so that means you work really hard, so you're patting yourself on the back. You decided to treat yourself today. You're going to go to chiropractor, do some maybe retail therapy. Oh, you're going to buy stuff. Yeah, you're going to pick out things from home for home projects and possibly lunch with her incredibly handsome husband. She's a lucky lady. You are just wonderful. You work your ass off. And everybody better know that you're a stay-at-home mom, which isn't easy. But you got to remind everybody that you work your ass off. That's crazy.
completely nuts that you have to pat yourself on the back. I'm a great mom. That's what I am. Didn't you know when you popped out a couple of kids, or whatever you have, that you might have to take care of them? You didn't know. You didn't do a little research. You had no idea. Here's a picture of a cute girl. She's probably like 20. She's got a puppy in her arms. She's smiling. And she writes, finally found a loyal man in my life, with a smiley face. All right, guys have cheated on her. But, look, you're a hot chick. You're like 20. Every guy wants you. You're at that point in your stage of your life where you pick the one guy that doesn't like you. The fucking, the guy that's treating you like shit. Most girls go through that, especially when you're young here. So you're picking the asshole when you got 5 guys that would fucking treat you amazing and you wouldn't have to post something like this. But you take the one asshole who's avoiding you, who fucking doesn't get back to you in a couple days. You text him and he doesn't get back to you for an hour because, God forbid, especially a 20-year-old, if you don't get back to him in 3 seconds, there's going to be a problem. What's wrong? Why do you hate me? What did I do? Did I do something wrong? So the asshole that she picked cheats on her because he doesn't give a shit. And he's just a dick, and that's just the way he is. But she's attracted to that somehow because the other stuff is just too convenient. Just being nice to her isn't good enough. So the asshole's going to cheat on her. She's going to find out. Think all men are like that. Meanwhile, the 5 guys that are a good friend that would love to just be her girlfriend, she wants nothing to do with because they're too nice. I don't know. It's boring. Sounds like it's your fault. What do we have here? Okay, this person's bragging how smart they are and how much they read. They just want to let everybody know that this is what they do with their spare time. Finished 3 novels, about 300 pages each this month. Looking to keep reading books from the best. Any ideas floating around Facebook land? Yuck. Is there any ideas in Facebook land? Tell me. You had to put in there that the novels were 300 pages each. So you basically read 900 pages this month. You're fucking wonderful. You had to put the pages in there, didn't you? Any ideas floating around in Facebook land? Couldn't write it. Hey, any good novels out there that I should check out? That would be a perfect post. I got no problem with that one. Hey, I'm looking for a fucking a good book to read. Any recommendations? There you go. Ugh. Here's the same fucking woman. Never doubt yourself and what you attribute and bring to this planet. It's a big puzzle, and you know what? I don't even want to fucking read it. Basically, never give up. You could do anything. One of those. Great, thanks. Because everybody's doing everything. Bill Gates, when he made it, just said, yeah, well, somebody's post on Facebook motivated me. And that's why I fucking became, the genius that I am. Thank God. I don't know who that was. I want to go congratulate him, because if it wasn't for that inspiring quote, never give up. Okay, I won't. You sure? Sometimes it's okay to give up. It really is. Maybe you're in a shitty relationship. You're like, you know what? I just got to give it up. I tried. This person's never going to change. I'm not happy. I don't know. Probably. You should give it up there, right? Maybe you're in a shitty marriage. You're like, it's never going to work out. You just got to get out of it. Yeah, I don't know. You should give up. Okay, here's a woman bragging how fucking special she is. Now, there's a lot of bragging here because, all right, here we go. After going to the gym, this older gentleman asked for some money because he was hungry. I didn't have cash on me, but I wanted to help, so I decided to buy him a sandwich. The look on his face was priceless. It's good deeds like this that bring me joy. And then the comments, gold stars for you. You are beautiful inside and out. Proud of you. First of all, that didn't happen. Okay? You didn't fucking not have money and you decided to buy the guy a sandwich. Did you bring him in the store? The guy was what? Outside the gym? First of all, you had to tell everyone you were at the gym. You know, why'd you have to tell everyone you're at the gym? Why could you say, I was at a store. This older gentleman asked me some money because he was hungry. You had to say you were at the gym, so you're bragging that you're at the gym and you're working out. And now you have to say that he asked for money, but you didn't have any cash. So you went into a store and actually bought him a sandwich. So you stood in line with him. He picked out the sandwich. What do you want? You want this on it? I want this. Did all of that. You sure? And you bought him a sandwich. And the look on his face was priceless, right? Or did you just give him your credit card because you didn't have any cash? So did you give me your credit card? Go, I'll be back in an hour. I'm going to go work out in the gym. Just give my credit card back. Did you do that? Or you brought the fucking guy that was begging for a sandwich, was homeless, into the store because it was just a sandwich shop right by the gym you work at conveniently, and you bought him a sandwich and put it on your credit card. I don't think that fucking happened. I don't think so. I think you're just fishing for a fucking compliment. How fucking awesome you are. And somebody fell for it. You're beautiful inside and out. Proud of you. Lies. 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 Ooh. Ooh, I didn't even see this one. This woman writes, my favorite exercise is a cross between a lunge and a crunch. I call it lunch. Ooh, my dog is in the room right now, and after I said that, she even just got completely quiet and just laid down and looked at me like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Even the dog realized what a horrific post that is. That's funny because you get it. He's a cross between lunch and a crunch, so we call it lunch. How is lunch an exercise? It doesn't make sense. Your favorite exercise is at lunch. That's not an exercise. Never has been, never will. It's a fucking corny joke that went nowhere. It fell fucking flat. Nobody laughed at it. Nobody thought it was funny. Oh, here's another person bragging about working out. It's a picture of a Polaroid, and the Polaroid's completely black, so it's dark. I guess, I don't know. I forget how Polaroids work, but I guess it's, yeah, so it's just pitch black, the picture. And it says, here's a photo of me missing a workout. And then it says underneath, yeah, that doesn't happen. You think this person wants to let everybody know how fucking awesome they are, that they never miss a workout? And here's a proof that I'll miss a workout because the picture is blank. I'm not in the picture. You get it? You get it? I never fucking miss a workout because I am amazing. And all you other people should look up to me because I'm so good. I never miss a workout.
This guy posts a picture of a T-shirt. It should be in the T-shirts one, but he posted on Facebook a T-shirt. The T-shirt says, "The difference between your opinion and pizza is that I asked for pizza." Ugh. Yuck. And then someone writes, "That is beyond accurate. I probably said this to someone before, actually." With a smiley face. No, you didn't. You would have remembered. Don't you think you would have remembered that you said to somebody, "Hey, the difference between your opinion and pizza is that I asked for pizza"? I think you'd remember if you said that. You didn't. I probably said this to someone before, actually. No, you didn't. You didn't. You never said that. Nobody would. Nobody would say that. By the way, that's fucking hilarious, isn't it? Now, I always rag on women posting how fucking awesome they are because they're moms and, they have to raise kids. Now, here's a guy doing the same thing. Now, this guy wants to tell you how fucking amazing he is, and you better listen to it. And he only wants compliments back. He writes, "For all the people that have no idea what's going on in my life, and the few that do, I work my ass off. I'm a single father of 2 amazing boys. I run my house by myself. I cook dinner and do the dishes by hand. And I go to the laundromat to do mine and their clothes for 3 hours, grocery shopping. I vacuum. I make the beds. I pick up toys, brush teeth, read bedtime stories. I pay all my own bills by myself. And I go to school full-time, taking 4 classes every semester. I work my ass off. These grades that are above here, this picture, are amazing, and I'm proud of myself. I may smile a lot. Sometimes there's a lot going on behind a smile." And he posted his grades that he got. A fucking B+, A, A-, and A. So not only does he take 2, he does the laundry by himself. He actually does the dishes by hand. Can you believe that? I don't know how else you do them. You do them by mouth? You know what I mean? Do you stick them between your toes and fucking wash the dish? How do you, is that what you do? I don't know. Do you put the silverware in your mouth and run it on the water and then fucking stick it in the fucking dishwasher? Is he saying he doesn't have a dishwasher, so he washes them by hand, but you still have to rinse it off before you put it in the dishwasher? Oh, so you're saying that you don't even have a dishwasher. You don't even use it. You wash them by hand, so that's going to take you another hour. That's amazing. Do you actually wash dishes by hand? How the fuck can you do that and vacuum and you make their beds? You make your kids' beds? Get the fuck out of here. You run the house by yourself? Really? You cook dinner? Wait, your kids actually get hungry and you have to cook them dinner? No way. Man, this fucking guy. How does this guy not get Man of the Year? That he actually cooks dinner for his kids. Why would his kids get hungry? I mean, he must have weird kids that they got to eat. And a parent has to cook for him. That's really fucking strange. This guy, he's fucking amazing. He pays his own bills by himself. Get the fuck out of here. He pays all of his bills by himself. He goes to the laundromat to do his and his kids' clothes. He does grocery shopping. You realize he actually has to go to the grocery store because he's got 2 amazing boys and himself, and he has to buy food to put in his refrigerator and cook? This is what this guy has to do. And he has to do their laundry. They actually wear clothes and they get dirty and they have to be washed. This fucking guy, man. You got to hand it to him, though. You really do. And he goes to school because, God forbid, when your kids are in school, you can't, for 6 hours, 6.5 hours, whatever the fuck it is, you can't get any work done. That's amazing. You could actually fit in time to fucking study. These grades are amazing, and I'm proud of myself. Yeah, I know. We know you are. We know you're proud of yourself. You fucking laid it out. Every little detail there. You work your ass off. Whoa. Good for you. Good for fucking you. Here's some asshole that lives in Florida, and they keep posting these pictures of, how it's warm down there and it's cold where you are. And they're bragging that, in the middle of the winter, they're in Florida and it's hot. There's a picture of like a car, like almost submerged in snow, and people trying to dig it out. It says, "This could be us." And then the picture below is everyone on a beach, and it's a beautiful day. But we live in Florida. Ha ha. Ha ha. That's funny. Because I don't know if you notice, like if you live on the East Coast or Midwest or whatever where it's cold, that Florida stays warm in the summertime. I mean, in the wintertime. You can actually still go to the beach in Florida in January, February, March, December. It's fucking weird. And there's another one. It says, this is a really funny one. In Florida, we salt margaritas, not sidewalks. That's a good one. Come on, you got to admit that's a funny one. Because they use, they drink margaritas because, it's Florida. And they use salt, but they don't use salt because it's hot. And they don't need salt. I got it. And then there's a picture of a map where the whole fucking country pretty much is like 22 degrees, 27. And it says, today is National Hate Florida Day because Florida's 85, 82, and 86. Ha ha. Yeah, I hate Florida. I see that and I hate it. I get mad. Everybody pick where they live. They know. You want to move to Florida and be around the fucking sun, then go down there. Everybody knows that if you live in Boston, it's going to get fucking cold. Then it's going to get fucking warm. Boston's not going to get a blizzard in the middle of February, and someone in Boston go, man, I got to check the weather in Fort Lauderdale because I'm sure they're getting the same snow we're getting. Nobody's doing that. We get it. You live in a fucking warm climate. Okay. What do you want me to do? Tell me. I guess they got these, I don't even know if they do this shit because it's probably fucking trendy. And this was sent to me a while ago. The Be Like Bill Facebook post. The stick figure shit. I don't even know. I'm sure, everybody's on the fucking something else. But this one says, this is Diane. Diane says what she thinks and often speaks the truth. That's why she's disliked by some. Diane does not give a shit. Diane is smart. Be like Diane. I don't know. This has got cunt written all over it. Diane says what she thinks and often speaks the truth. Why not often? Why not all the time? That's why she's disliked by some. No, there's another reason you're disliked by some. Diane does not give a shit. Yes, you do. You care. Yes, you do. You often speak the truth. You don't say it all the time because you have fucking feelings and you don't want everybody to hate you. So you do give a shit. Diane is smart. Okay, so you're smart. Right, you're smart because you fucking tell people. I don't know. What do you just go up to people and go, wow, you're really fat? They're sorry. I'm I speak the truth. You're fat. You should go to the gym. Yeah, that's going to make somebody feel good. Is that what you do, Diane? Is that why you're smart? Be like Diane. I don't want to be like Diane. Nobody does. Diane does not give a shit. Yeah, I know. She doesn't. Right. No, she never bitches about the people that she offended that they don't talk to her anymore. She never bitches about that. No, not at all. You know, because she doesn't give a shit. She doesn't even bring it up. Oh, well. Yeah, right. This is a picture of a dude. He's on a gurney. He's got a fucking like a neck brace and a strap around his neck. And he's got this sad look on his face, of course. Ham it up. I don't know how many pictures he took, how many shots he had to do to get the right one. So he basically has his phone with him, and he took it. So he basically has his phone with him as he's on a gurney. It looks like in a hospital. And it says the best part of waking up is not ending up in an ambulance first thing in the a.m. You think he's looking for a little attention? You think he wants everybody to tell him, oh, you okay? What happened? This picture got 8 likes. So I guess people like that you're fucking, it looks like you might have broke your neck and you're in an ambulance on the way to the fucking hospital. That's good. They didn't put the comments in here. I'm just guessing what they could be. You think that, are you okay? Let me know. What hospital are you at? Please keep in touch. Keep your phone on. Keep us updated. Oh my God, what happened? Are you all right? Oh, here's a fascinating picture. It's a picture of a sandwich that's cut in half. One of it, and it has one bite taken out of it. It says, a coworker made me a sandwich. I'm sharing a photo of this sandwich because it's been forever since someone has made a sandwich and cut it in triangles. That is all. So you took one bite of it and you go, you know what? I gotta post this. I gotta say that did a coworker really make you a sandwich? I don't know. I'm not buying that. What is there? A little fucking deli in the kitchen? Who cut it in fucking? Your coworker made you a sandwich. Where? In the kitchen with bread and it's got lettuce on it and it looks like cheese. So this coworker had all the stuff in the fucking work kitchen. I don't know. People usually bring in their lunch or they go out for lunch. There's not a place where you just fucking make sandwiches. So this person made you a sandwich at work and then cut it in a triangle, and you can't believe it because it's been forever that someone's made you a sandwich and cut it in a triangle. Wow. That's unbelievable. I don't know why that fucking post didn't spread like wildfire. Wildfire. Here's another Facebook post. Uh-oh, something's wrong with me, please. The woman writes, I need all of your prayers right now. I'm not as strong as everybody thinks I am. Send me hugs. Couldn't text that to your friends, your close friends. Hey, I'm going through some shit. Wish me luck. Not that, just because, a neighbor 4 houses down wish you luck and it worked out fine for you. I don't know, let's say you find a tumor and you think it's cancer and you're like, oh, fuck. And you got to go to the doctor and he's got the results. because they did a biopsy on it or whatever. And you tell your neighbor, and your neighbor goes, I'm going to wish you luck. And then it's benign, the tumor. Are you going to tell everyone, oh, my God, my neighbor 3 doors down fucking saved my life because he wished me luck that tumor wasn't cancerous? I don't know. Hugs. I don't know. What is it? What? But you're not here, so how am I going to give you a hug? Send me hugs. Okay, I'll send you hugs. It's going to make it better. And, of course, the comments. Hugs and kisses for you. Hugs, of course. Hugs. More than hugs. Prayers, my friend. Could you just tell people what's going on in your life instead of just fucking posting that? Now everybody has to guess because you want to be engaged with people so you can write back, oh, just share that day. Here's a woman that wants to let you know how much she cares and pretty much everybody else is a piece of shit. And you're a piece of shit if you don't repost this, you're a piece of shit. There's a picture of a dog in the middle of a street in the rain by itself, in the pouring rain. It says, 99% of you don't care. I bet there is only 1% that does care. Repost this if you do. Yeah, because nobody cares about a fucking stray dog in the middle of the street, in the fucking pouring rain. Could get hit by a car or something like that. Nobody cares about that. Just you. Just 1%. So now the pressure is on everybody. I better repost this because now she's going to think I don't care. And everybody else that's on this girl's Facebook page or on my page, wherever this thing fucking popped up, now I'm involved in this. Now I got to repost this because this fucking woman put me on the spot and told me I better, if I don't repost this of this fucking lonely dog, this stray dog that might get hit by a car at any moment, then I'm an asshole and I'm an insensitive asshole. That's really good. That's really nice to do to your friends. Because if you didn't see it, imagine if only like 3 of her friends repost that and she keeps looking, because obviously she's looking for attention. And then all of a sudden she's mad at like 35 other friends that didn't repost it, that she thought she was close to. Now she's fucking a little nasty to them. She's bitchy to them. She sees them in the gym, at a fucking PTA meeting or some shit, waiting for a kid to get off the school bus, and she's fucking nasty to her. And you're like, what's her problem? And she thinks that they don't give a shit. And then they realize, and then they tell her, I never saw that post. I haven't been on Facebook in like 4 days. Oh, yeah, we were away with the family. We just told everyone to shut their phones off, so no one on social media. So, oh my God, I don't know. I just put it out there, and not a lot of people reposted. I just thought that's what's going on in your head. You see all that fucking nonsense just because you wanted to tell everyone how wonderful you are, and everybody else better be just as wonderful as you, and repost that and feel bad, because nobody feels bad for a fucking stray dog that might get hit by a car. Nobody does. Everybody's heartless over that, except for you. Ugh. Here's another person basically saying how, I have friends, and you're special if you're one of my friends, and I want to make sure you're one of my friends, so you better participate in my little game. Ugh. Some douche guy. Okay, I did it. Facebook friends. I do not like having a large number of friends. Yes, you do. I'll stop right there. Yes, you do. You would love to have a bunch of friends who I'm going to go, oh my God, I can't believe how many friends you have. You're fucking full of shit. In fact, I do not accept some. Others I deleted over time due to the way they do and some inappropriate comments. I don't have the figures, but the facts.
So I have chosen the best solution. I am happy for you because you are among my best friends. So wait a minute. So basically, he's happy that you are actually included as one of his friends. So you better feel special because you actually were one of the chosen ones. He's deleted a lot of people, just because of the way they are and some inappropriate comments. He just deleted them over time. But you better feel special because you're still hanging in there. You still made the cut. So now he writes, now I see who will take the time to read this post until the end. Copy the text in your page. I'm curious to see who takes care of the friendship that I try to create. Thank you for being part of my life. Copy and paste. Please do not share. This is a little test just to see who reads and those who share only without reading. If you have read everything, select like and then copy and paste into your profile. So I can even put a comment smile. To copy, just touch the post, and when the word copy pops up, touch it and go to your status and tap it till it says paste and then touch paste. It worked for me. I feel like I'm doing fucking homework. I can't. It brings me back to geometry class when I was in 10th grade. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I got to copy this text, put it over here. Don't share it. Just a little test. Select like, then copy and paste in the profile. I could put a comment smile. Just copy. Just touch the post. Yuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, so if only 3 people do it, then the rest of your fucking friends are assholes. I just want to see who's going to participate. This is a fun game on Facebook. Isn't this fun? It's just, it's a little lighthearted fun. We're going to play a little game. You copy and paste. You put it in there, and then I'll comment with a little smiley face, knowing that you just don't read my post. You actually fucking will share it. Ugh. Here's another one. Just letting a mom out there know how fucking awesome she is. Because I don't know, when you have kids, you gotta wash them, you gotta bathe them, you gotta give them a shower, you gotta comb their hair, you gotta go get a haircut. There's a lot of stuff you gotta do. You gotta brush their teeth, you gotta fucking floss, you gotta trim their fucking nails. There's a lot of shit you gotta do. I don't know if I guess people going into fucking parenthood didn't know this. It must be new, Because she writes, after school and work, me and my husband bathed, fed, read books to the 2 little humans that we spawned. The house is a mess. There are bills to be paid. There is laundry to tend to. The children that we put to bed keep waking up every once in a while for a drink of water or a pat on the back. It's not always perfect, and nobody said it was going to be easy, but here we are, 14 married years later. Happy anniversary. Really, your kids really get up in the middle of the night because they want a pat on the back? I don't think so. My son gets up every once in a while. I don't go, hey, Luke, what's going on? Oh, Dad, I just need a pat on the back. Okay, here you go. All right, go back to bed. Fucking liar. Yeah, we just passed Thanksgiving, so there was a lot of, I'm thankful fors on Facebook. You couldn't keep that just with the family, You had to tell everybody on Facebook what you're thankful for, You had people over your house, you went over somebody else's, you all did your I'm thankful for this, maybe. That's what I did at my house. We had a family over, and everyone went around the room, thankful for this, I'm thankful for that. But, I don't know. We didn't post it on Facebook. You know what I mean? Let me guess. You're married with 2 kids. You're thankful for your family. You're thankful that you got 2 wonderful kids and you got a great husband, or you got a great wife and 2 great kids. Is that what you're thankful for? Wow. You really went out on a limb for that one. Really. That's fucking crazy. You're thankful for that? That you got a great family? And you got I'm thankful I got a roof over my head. What do we live in, fucking Africa? That we don't have roofs? No one has a roof over their head? I don't know. I drive around a lot. I never saw a house. Wow, fuck, they don't have a roof over their head. I feel bad. Everyone has a roof. You know what I mean? No, I don't. No, I do. What you said. You're glad you have a roof over your head. So you're glad that when it rains or it's cold, that you actually have a roof. That's exactly what you said. Even if you're in a homeless shelter, you have a roof over your head. So just remember that. But I'm thankful for this. It's Friendsgiving. You know, when friends get together after the family. Oh, man, I'm going to sit around and have turkey, and then I'm going to get sleepy because I ate so much. This is my cheat day. Yuck. What time are you going to start shopping tomorrow on Black Friday? Yuck. Who did you vote? Let's not bring up politics to the table. I already deleted a bunch of friends off of Facebook because of that. I just want to have a happy holiday. I don't want any tension. Because that's, like, those douchebags? Time to delete a few people from my friends list. Just had a Facebook friends list clear out. If you can read this, you made the grade. So you're basically saying, hey, you're very special that you're one of my Facebook friends. Nobody wants to get rid of their Facebook friends. It's all lies. People that are doing this want as many friends as possible. So you can go to the page and go, wow, this guy's got 2,627 friends. That's a lot. He knows a lot of people. People must really like him. They don't want to delete anyone. You're just drawing attention to yourself. Ready to delete some people on Facebook. Hope you make it. And then everyone responds. Yay, I made it. Oh, shit, I made it. I do that all the time, too. Like this guy sent me an email, basically, all they're saying is, please don't delete me. I do that all the time. It's really great that I got clean up on Facebook. Who would be mad? I hear those conversations. They deleted me off of Facebook. Who gives a shit? Who even looks at that? Who? Who's doing that? I think I blocked one guy on Facebook, or maybe, I don't know if I blocked him or deleted him because he was saying some shit about my wife at the time. And I was like, I don't want to fuck this shit on my page. And other than that, I don't give a fuck. And it was, I couldn't even believe that I actually saw it, but I did. And I'm like, all right, I don't want to deal with this nonsense. And that was it. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you're posting, it's political. I just can't take his political rants anymore. Who cares? I'm doing a Facebook cleanup. Yeah, they deleted me from Facebook. Can you believe that? Yeah. He's got your fucking cell phone number. You guys text all the time. You got his number. You're kind of close to him. It doesn't really matter. He posts some racy stuff. And it shows up on my wall. So I just had to delete him because my kids read my wall. Ugh. Kids aren't on Facebook anymore. They're not. I love that kids know it's dumb and they moved on to another platform. But a grown adults don't know. Your 16-year-old kid knows. That's fucking stupid. I don't do that anymore. But you're 43 and you don't. Who's smarter? Oh, got a lot of shopping done today on Black Friday. The lines were really long. Really? The lines were long on Black Friday? Wow, great. The stores are crazy. Oh my God, the parking. How many posts are there? The parking lot is just nuts. Everyone's so angry and trying to get in spots. I had to park so far away. Yeah, but you're doing fucking 17 laps around the store. You just got off a treadmill. You did 3 miles. You told everybody how awesome they are. You just worked out. And now you're bitching that you had to park a little far away from the store. You're going to go in there. You're going to keep walking up and down every aisle. So you're only bitching about the walk from the parking lot to the store. After you just did 3 miles, and you'll probably do another 3/4 of a mile in the store. But you're complaining you had to park far away. Okay. We feel bad for you. I get it. No problem. You decided to go out on Black Friday and shop when you know every other asshole is out there. And then you're going to complain that you had to park far away from the store and it was crazy in the store. Wow. Aren't you something? Oh my God, I got to update my Facebook status. Look at the long line here in Kohl's. OMG, I'm never going to get out of here. Ha ha, LOL, yuck. Yuck. I got to upload that to my Facebook and just say, look at these lines. And then keep checking it to see if anyone else, maybe somewhere else, is shopping and is online. All you have to do if you don't want someone on your Facebook is just delete them. You don't have to announce it. You're just looking for attention. That's all you're doing. And you want the people that you didn't delete to feel special, that they still have you on your Facebook page. December 9th, my new comedy special comes out, A Simple Man. Buy it if you can. If you want a physical copy, it'll be out to you by Christmas, so you don't have to wait online. And it's available in all formats, iTunes, wherever the fuck you get shit. Just go to my website, JimFlorentine.com. I posted another trailer to the special. There's 2 out there now. It's all... Just go there. It's easy to find the shit there, and then you can see where you could see it when it comes out December 9th. All right. I'm going to go back a little ways. A lot of Valentine's Day. I know that's coming up. You know, when you guys send in the Facebook post, awful Facebook posts, to my email, comedymetalmidgets@gmail.com. I just put them in a folder, and I go through them, and I'm starting to go back from when I got them till now. So a lot of this is bitching about the, winter weather, and, Valentine's Day was a big one. So that's what we'll be doing this time, because that's coming up soon. Valentine's Day, so everyone's going to brag about how their fucking significant other is amazing. All right, this is a woman bragging. Shout out to myself. So right there, you're just saying, I just want to let you know how amazing I am. I'm giving a shout out to myself because I'm fucking awesome. If she said shout out to myself, there was a burning car as I was driving down the road. I pulled over and I yanked somebody out of there and I saved their life.
That post would be warranted. That would be a good post, and that should get a lot of likes that you fucking saved somebody's life. But no, this one is to tell you how awesome she is because her car was stuck in the snow, and she actually dug it out herself instead of needing a man. So here we go. Shout out to myself. My apartment complex doesn't like the plow until late afternoon. I was determined to get to work. Wow. My car was stuck in the middle of the street, blocking 4 cars from going anywhere. No, it wasn't. Your car was not in the middle of the street. So you parked it in the middle of the street the night before. And it was blocking 4 cars from going anywhere. You did not park. You knew the snow was coming, okay? You knew you had to go to work the next day. You didn't park in the middle of the street, and now you're blocking 4 cars in. You're full of shit. That's a fucking lie. Have you ever parked in the middle of the street and just left it there overnight? No. So this is bullshit right off the bat. You're just looking for attention. Please tell me how awesome I am because I'm not having a good day. So, back to it. After 35 minutes of not being able to go forward or backwards, really, 35 minutes, you were just rocking your car, you were hitting it fucking and putting it in drive and reverse, really. So you were in your car for 35 minutes of going back and forth. You pretty much know in about, I'll give it 2 minutes, and that's even a lot, that you're not getting out of there. Either you are or you aren't. Everybody's been stuck in that snow at some point, and you're like, fuck, this ain't going to make it. Maybe I get, nope, it's not going to happen. The tires are spinning, fucking smells like rubber, and you're like, all right, I'm fucked. So you did not do that for 35 minutes. Another lie. After 35 minutes of not being able to go forward or backwards, I felt a tear in my eyes. Did you really? It took you 35 minutes to cry. The first 34 minutes, you were in a good mood. You were laughing. It'd be more believable. She goes, after a couple minutes, I started crying because I knew I couldn't get out of there. That'd be believable. You didn't wait till the 35-minute mark to have a tear in your eyes. Lie. Lie number 3. In that moment, I told myself, no, you don't need no man. Get out there and do this. What does a man have to do with this? Because if you're a girl, you can't dig your fucking car out of snow. You don't have a shovel in the back or whatever, or salt or whatever the fuck you use. A girl can't do that, only a man. So here we go, Miss Dramatic. I laid my entire body on the ground. Really, your entire body? Not just half? You weren't on your knees? You laid your entire body on the ground and used my snow brush to clear out the snow underneath my car. And I made it out in capital letters. I hurt my back and couldn't move, so I didn't go far. But the point of the story is, I'm a superhero. Although I'd love to cuddle with a bearded tattoo male friend, I don't need you. With a fucking picture of a muscle. Okay. You're telling me that you were stuck, the snowplows didn't come, for 35 minutes you were trying to get out of there, and you laid your whole body down, and with your fucking snow brush cleared out the snow underneath your car. You are full of fucking shit. That did not happen with a snow brush. You made it out. I hurt my back and couldn't move, so I didn't go far. What do you mean? You didn't go far where? So you hurt your back and you couldn't move, but you got out anyway. So just from having a snow brush and brushing snow underneath the car, you hurt your back and you couldn't move. So how long were you stuck in the snow where you couldn't move? So the point of the story is I'm a superhero. That's it. So the point of the story is I'm amazing. Look what I did.
I dug my car out of the snow. So I guess there's some dude that she used to like and now she doesn't. So she doesn't need a man. And, you know, look, in these fucking weird times, isn't that kind of sexist to say only a man can fucking dig a car out of snow, not a woman? I don't need no man. I'll do it myself. So that's like basically like a guy going, man, you know, I'll do the dishes myself. I don't need a woman here to do the dishes. I don't care. I fucking either way, it doesn't bother me at all. But that's what this sounds like. That you're a woman and it's almost impossible to dig your car out of the snow. Because no women have done that before. You know, the husband's already at work or maybe they're single and they got fucking snow and they got to do it. Yeah, I've never seen a girl shovel a fucking driveway before. That's fucking crazy. All lies. This is all made up. Here's another woman bragging. Was just told by the TSA agent at security that I wasn't allowed to bring my guns, in parentheses, on the plane. Hashtag life of a CrossFitter. Hashtag girls that lift. Hashtag officials with sense of humor. Okay, well, where's the joke? If you're an official with a sense of humor, tell me where the joke is. The TSA agent really said you can't bring those guns on a plane. Did he really say that? They really don't have any personality. They're just doing their job. You know what I mean? There's a long line. They're fucking saying the same thing over and over again. You can't bring water. You can't bring water through to fucking security. You got to take your fucking laptop out of the bag. They're annoyed that people still don't know what the fuck to do. You can't have your phone in your pocket when you go through the X-ray machine, you know, and people still do that. You really think that he said, first of all, no guy, or I'm sure it was a guy. Maybe it was a girl. Is anyone going to really go, wow, look at those muscles? Like a girl doesn't want to have big biceps. She might be cut, but she doesn't want to go, man, you got fucking, wow, look at the biceps on you. No girl wants that unless you're a fucking female bodybuilder, and there's hardly any of those. And when you CrossFit, you're not a female bodybuilder. You eat fucking junk food and drink massive amounts of fucking alcohol and think just you eat a fucking paleo diet that you're going to be in great shape. Look at the CrossFit people. Fucking 8 out of 10 of them are not in good shape at all. It's all just a fucking competition of how many fucking reps can I get over my head. I beat you. I did 10 last week, and now I did 11. It's not giving you good shape at all. So nobody wants to say, and especially those CrossFit chicks, they're all built. They lose their tits. They're all fucking, you know, they look like a man. They're all flat chested and they got huge shoulders because they're always working shoulders for whatever the fuck they're doing, climbing a rope, throwing a fucking tire. So nobody said that to you because that's an insult when you go, man, you got, look at those biceps, especially on a girl. A guy would want to hear that. Not a girl. Another lie. And the TSA agent did not say that. He's not going to be mentioning guns at the TSA line. Nobody's mentioning it. He's not doing that. Wow, look at them guns. He didn't say that. Another fucking lie to tell everybody, hey, I work out and I'm fucking awesome. And this is the life of a CrossFitter. Really, that's the life? That you go through TSA and people comment on your body, how fucking great you are. Doesn't sound like a good life to me. Sounds like a shitty life. A shitty, insecure life is what it is. Good for you that you fucking work out. Go up to 10 girls and go, wow, you got great biceps. I love those biceps. 9 of them will fucking spit in your face.
This is from Valentine's Day, right? So this girl, it's a picture of a girl with her boyfriend. They're holding like a heart with chocolates on it. And it's Valentine's Day, and she writes, had the most amazing Valentine's Day with this one. He always puts so much thought into his gifts he gets me. I feel beyond special. He surprised me with a great dinner that he made reservations for a month ago, and then came back to my house and made a great batch of chocolate-covered strawberries. Today was a 10 out of 10 day. Thank you for everything. I love you. I mean, just that this girl thinks that Valentine's Day was amazing. All the guy did was go, hey, I know Valentine's Day's on a Saturday or a Friday, and everybody goes out. I better make that reservation at that restaurant that she likes so we can get a table. That's all he did. That's normal. That's what everybody does. That he did it a month before, it doesn't make a difference. He's probably saying, I don't want her to fucking freak out, scream, cry, because she can't go to the restaurant she wants. Let me just fucking make a reservation now to make sure that we get a table that night. That's all he did. Because Valentine's Day was on a fucking Saturday. It was on a Saturday last year. So that's what this guy did. It's nothing special. And then he came home after that. And made chocolate-covered fucking strawberries. And that was an amazing day. This chick is low maintenance. If she thinks how wonderful this is, that he fucking dipped a couple strawberries in chocolate when he got back home, and he made a reservation. He probably likes the restaurant too, so he's like, yeah, I'll fucking go there. Yeah, it's Valentine's Day. I got to take her out to dinner. It's Saturday night. It wasn't a Tuesday. That's why he did it a month in advance, because it was on Saturday. He knew, fuck, man, I'm not going to get a table anywhere. I don't want to eat at fucking shitty Chili's. So, wow. Well, good for you. Good for you that that's what you were impressed by. Some woman, was cooking and she burned her hand on a waffle iron. And she has to show the picture on Facebook of the burn. And, had to be corny and wrote, it's an epic battle between good and evil occurred. I was approached by a demon and I punched him, causing him to fall to his knees and scream. However, being that he was from hell, his body was scorching hot, burning my fist of fury. By demon, I mean waffle iron, and by punching, I mean the stupid thing closed on my hand. Ha, ha, ha. So you're good, and the waffle iron was evil. And because it was a waffle iron, he was a demon, he was from hell, and it burned you. Ha, ha, ha. Let me guess, you were looking for a little sympathy. They had a little burn. It's not even that bad. I'll be gone in a fucking week. You're looking for a little, that looks like it hurts. I could just imagine the comments. Oh, make sure you put some cream on that. Ouch. Are you okay? Yuck. Yuck. No, I'm not okay. Where is this one? Here's another low maintenance chick. It's another Valentine's Day, and I guess the boyfriend couldn't make it to go to over to Valentine's Day for somebody to go out for Valentine's Day. So what he did is he ordered her food to her house. He called the place up and ordered food, and she's like, oh, my God, I have the most amazing boyfriend. He can't come out tonight for Valentine's Day, but he actually ordered food to my house. I love him so much. I can't wait to see him next week or in a couple days. That sounds like a guy that got out of going out on Valentine's Day with a bunch of other douchey couples. And you know what he sent? The food he sent to her house? She took a picture of course. Chicken wings and a fucking chicken parm hot sandwich. So he basically from a fucking pizza place. He sent a fucking thing of chicken wings and a chicken parm hot sub to her house for Valentine's Day. And she's saying how amazing it is that he sent food there and he can't go out with these other fucking douchebags on Valentine's Day. She wishes he was there, but look what he did for me. This guy sounds like a fucking professional. He got out of going out on Valentine's Day with a bunch of other couples and sitting there, this fucking goofy holiday. And then he called the local pizza place up. Hey, can you send some wings and a fucking chicken parm hero over to my girlfriend? That's fucking beautiful. Another low maintenance chick. I wonder if he called that fucking order in a month before. Why didn't he throw that in? I actually ordered this a month before and I told him to deliver it at this time. That's fucking beautiful. You know, if you're a girl and you want to say that and he sends wings and a fucking chicken parm hero, you probably wouldn't want to take a picture of that and post it on Facebook. Wouldn't you be like, that's kind of fucking low rent. If it's like from our favorite sushi place that she likes and they fucking ordered it, oh my God, it's my favorite, whatever, then I get it. But that's just the shit I eat on Sunday when I watch football. Not a big deal. Were they out of pizzas so he couldn't send one? Man. Just stop taking pictures of your food. Yeah, I know. I already got a few Galentine's Day fucking emails already. For the girls that don't have boyfriends on Valentine's Day, they go out together. They call it Galentine's Day because it's a bunch of gals, and they all go out and they fucking bitch about how they don't need any men. And they're independent. And fuck men. I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life. So am I. So am I. At Cheers, we don't need men. Well, I'll find somebody eventually. I don't care. There's a lot of things I want to do before I get in another relationship. Yeah, you go. Yeah, you're right, girl. They're pieces of shit. I know there's a few good out there, but most of them are just pieces of shit. They're liars. I know. Fuck, man. We don't need them. The next second, they're looking at their phone to see if they got a text from the guy they still like. The next second, they're constantly looking at their phone. They hear a fucking beep. They're like, oh, my God. They run to their phone. They fucking jump on it in 2 seconds. Is it him? Is he wishing me a happy Valentine's Day? Well, you were just trashing him 30 seconds ago. You didn't need anybody. You just did a cheers. You might do a shot. You just said how independent you are, but doesn't sound like it when you keep fucking looking at your phone every fucking asshole. Doesn't even text me happy Valentine's Day. Doesn't even say hi today. Sounds like you need him. All you Galentine's Day girls. You're all full of shit.
If there's 6 of them, maybe one really doesn't need one. It's like, I'm fucking good. I work. I'm busy. I got my own life. I don't need this shit. I want to raise my kids. That's what I focus on. There's 1 out of 6. The other 5, miserable. Miserable on Galentine's Day. They're just as miserable as me having to say Galentine's Day. That's how miserable they are. There's 2 guys in a car. They take a picture of themselves. They're driving. They both got the same fucking goofy black sunglasses on. And he writes, Disneyland with my homie. Now get ready for the hashtags. Now this is a guy. And it's 2 of their buddies. They're in a car and they're going to Disneyland. Which, you know, why would 2 guys go to Disneyland? Seriously. They're probably about 20, 21 years old. Aren't you over that by now? I went to Disney World with my brother a couple of weeks ago, but you know what? Who was there with us? Our kids. I've never said to my brother, hey, let's go to Disney World. Well, I don't know if the kids can get off of school. No, just me and you. That's the silence I would hear at the other end of the phone. And we'd probably have a falling out after that. But these 2 guys are going to Disney World. Disneyland. It doesn't matter. Same fucking shitty rides. Disneyland with my homie. Yuck. Is homie offensive now? Is that bad? Because, you know, homie means, you know, like my friend. I don't know, you know, because I guess posse is offensive now. Didn't know that. So now everyone's saying my squad. You know, Taylor Swift and her squad fucking spend the holidays in Vegas. So when will squad be offensive? Because I guess posse is offensive now. I like LeBron, I do. But he came out bitching at, you know, Phil Jackson, a 67-year-old white coach, said posse. I think we talked about this last week. So I don't know. You know, next time, please send a bulletin out. Send a fucking updated, I don't know, do something. Take an ad out on fucking Facebook. Wherever people are going to see this and just say, you cannot use posse anymore. We deem that offensive. Just so we know, we are using squad now. That sounds, yeah, me and my squad are going to go to Vegas for the weekend. So, but homie, you know, like what if I said, I was walking down the street and a Spanish guy was there with his homie, and they were looking at me all weird. That would probably be offensive, right? What is that? What are you saying, Spanish guys? They're homie. Whatever. So here come the hashtags. 2 dudes going to Disneyland. Hashtag bro date. Ooh. Hashtag V-Day. I guess it was Valentine's Day. So, let me get. They're going to Disneyland on Valentine's Day. Hashtag bro day, hashtag bromance, hashtag brosif, hashtag protein shake, hashtag king. Ugh. Are you guys going to ride the teacups together? Is that what you're going to do? Are you guys going to ride the fucking horsey, the merry-go-round? Maybe you go to the kids section over there. Is that what you're going to do? You're going to do bumper cars and bump into each other? Is that what you're going to do? If I was going to Disneyland with my friend, my guy friend, I would keep that to myself. I really would. I'd wear a disguise at Disneyland. I'd show up with a fake ID if I had to show it to pick up my tickets or whatever. That's how embarrassed I would be. Imagine that they see somebody they went to high school with. Oh, yeah, who are you here with? Just us 2? What? Yeah, we just decided to make a trip, because it was Valentine's Day and we didn't have any chicks. So we decided to go to, Disneyland, just me and him. Like, really? When did you come out of the closet? I didn't even know that. You're my Facebook friend. I thought you would probably post that. This is one where a guy's bragging. I guess he's in a new relationship with a chick. Because when when you're in a new relationship, you do shit that you don't normally do, and that wears off really quick, and then you get back to your regular routine. Everybody does it. And then some Dr. Seuss fucking quote. You know you're in love when you can't fall asleep because reality is finally better than your dreams. So that's what they post. And then the dude who fucking tags his chick, this is probably why we don't go to bed till really late. Love you, baby. With like 6 hearts. Really? That's why you go to bed really late? Because you guys love each other so much? Maybe you're just up, catching up on movies, you got something in common. I don't know, you like documentaries, so you're going to Netflix every night and watching a few of them. Or maybe, there's a TV show you both like, so you're fucking watching like 20 episodes over the course of 3 days, and you're fucking in between because it's new. Usually went to bed at 11, now you got some, new relationship, you stay up till 2 or 3. You're exhausted at work the next day, but you don't care because you're like, wow, this fucking person's really cool. Holy shit, this is amazing. You feel good. You think that's one of the reasons? Yeah, it is. But you know what? Within a few months, you're going to go back. Now I'm going to go to bed at 10:30? Why? You mad at me or something? No, I'm just tired. Really? You don't want to stay up and watch the end of this now? I don't know. I'll watch it tomorrow during the day. Or if you want to watch it, you watch it. But I'm really tired. But it's only have a half hour left. I know, I just got to get up early. I'm just beat. I'll catch the ending of it. You watch it. No, seriously. And then I'll watch it tomorrow and we could talk about it. That's what's going on in 3 months, 4 months, whatever it is, whenever relationship settles in. You guys aren't staying up late anymore. You did that in the beginning. Everybody's done that. Everybody's been through that. You're a guy and you're posting hearts on Facebook. Just let that sink in. I love you, baby wasn't enough. You had to put 6 hearts after that, too, to really hammer your point home. We get it, dude. You got a new chick. Good for you. Good. You stay up late. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Here's a guy checking in at the gym. So he's basically telling everyone where he is. And he just wants to let you know that he is fucking working out and you're probably not. And then he has to put this really witty fucking post. The iron ain't gonna kick its own ass. Let's go. Clangin' and bangin'. You, sir, are fucking wonderful. You're going to the gym, and the iron's not going to kick its own ass. So what are you going to kick? You're going to kick the barbell's ass? Is that what you're going to do? Any iron that's in there when you're pumping it, you're going to kick their ass? You're going to start punching it? Is that what you're going to do? You're just going to lift it just like every other motherfucker. Hey, you done with those 35s? I'm going to do some biceps. Yeah, I'll be done. I got one more rep. Okay, cool. Hey, you still using these 50-pound dumbbells over here? No, I'm done. Sorry, I didn't put them back. Yeah, no problem. That's what's going to go on, and that's it. You're not kicking the dumbbells' ass. You're just lifting them just like every other motherfucker. Nothing special.
Nobody's looking at you go, man, that guy's really kicking that fucking iron's ass. Look at him over there. Clanging and banging. You know what that means? That means he's making a lot of a noise to get a lot of attention. Okay, just that he's checking in on Facebook, this motherfucker needs a lot of attention to tell everybody where he is. Just want to let you know that I'm working out. And then if he's that, you know, that asshole in the gym that fucking drops the weights, is fucking banging them, making noise. That guy fucking craves attention. He wants everybody to look at him so bad. That's why he's doing that. That's why he's clanging and banging. Look at me. Look at me. My parents never paid attention to me. I need a lot of attention. Look at me, please. I already checked in on Facebook. I told everyone where I was. Look at me. I'm fucking pathetic. If you don't, I'm going to clang and bang these fucking weights more until you look over and go, oh, that fucking asshole's annoying. All right, dude, stop dropping the weights. We get it. That's what everyone's thinking. No one's going, whoa, that fucking guy's crazy over there. I want to go hang out with him. I hope while you're at the gym, somebody's clanging and banging your fucking chick. Let's get into it. Awful Facebook posts. Haven't done, I think it's been like 2 months, so I think it's time. You know, we'll just get, delve right into this because there's no setup to this. We all know what this is about. We all know the nonsense behind these posts. You know, you're watching a TV show or a football game. Oh, I can't believe he caught that. Caught what? AIDS? What did he catch? What are you talking about? Most of the world isn't watching the fucking Texans and the Raiders game. So you tell me. Like, I'll text with my nephew during the game, the commercial break or something like that, or halftime, because I know he's watching the game, and we'll go back and forth that way. I'm not going to go on Facebook and go, come on, ref, what the fuck was that call about? And then people in South America or Germany or wherever, Australia, that listen, that follow me on Facebook, like, oh, he must be watching a game. I don't know anything about that. Just know your audience when you do that. You know what I mean? Good for you that you're watching the game and you're upset. Good. All right, so this first asshole on Facebook, because a lot of the Facebook posts, you could tell are lies and they're fake, and there'll be a lot of them during this podcast. And this one didn't happen, and you just wish that somebody would have called him out. So he posts, I just took a nap. Well, actually, I was jumping on the bed and the ceiling fan knocked me unconscious. But still. I have a feeling that didn't happen. This guy's, 32 years old, they said. I don't think you were jumping up and down on the bed. If you threw in there with your kid, we were jumping up and down the bed. I'm like, that still didn't happen, but all right. But you're a 32-year-old man. You weren't jumping up and down on the bed. And if you did, you would know the ceiling fan was there. And just think about it. The bed is up pretty high. So you're going to know the ceiling fan is right there. I mean, basically, if you're standing on your bed as a 32-year-old man, the ceiling fan is probably going to come up to, like, your neck. Like, you're going to be pretty close to hitting the ceiling with your head, so the ceiling fan is going to be a lot lower than that. So it's going to be around your neck, shoulder level. Were you really doing that? Jumping on that bed with the ceiling fan right over the bed? I have a feeling you weren't. There's one in my room, in my house. There's a room with a ceiling fan right above the bed. And if I kneel on the bed, I can easily touch the ceiling fan. If I was going to jump on the bed
It probably wouldn't be that one because the bed in my bedroom doesn't have a ceiling fan right above it. So that would probably be a good one to jump on. But even though I got to watch hitting my head, I wouldn't go to the bed with the ceiling fan that's really low, which it would be. So you, sir, are a fucking liar. I don't know what you were going with this post. Did you want people to go, hey, are you okay? Is everything all right? Did you get any stitches? If you get hit with a ceiling fan, you're probably going to get a cut. I don't know, It depends. But I don't know what the comments were. They didn't send the comments, the guy who sent this email. But I'm having a feeling that, like, everyone said, oh, you okay, dude? You okay? You need to go to the hospital? You want me to come over? And then he goes, nah, it was a joke. Where? Where exactly is the joke? That, it knocked you out cold, so you were saying that you just took a nap, but you really got knocked out cold? That's the joke? I mean, just that you thought of that and put it up on Facebook, that took a lot of work. So it probably wasn't worth it. There's not a lot of comedy there. It sounds like somebody that's been posting stuff and not getting a response on anything and is frustrated by it. So then he's like, well, I'm gonna throw this out there because people aren't going to know if it's a joke or if it really happened, so I'll trick them. You didn't trick anybody, dude. Nobody. You're a 32-year-old man. You're not jumping up and down on a bed and hitting your head with a ceiling fan and getting knocked out. It's not happening. You just made that shit up. I guess this dude's 23 years old. Him and his wife just had a baby, and then he has to write to her because he knows she follows him. So he wrote, my wife is the most beautiful, amazing, most perfect human that has ever existed or walked on this planet Earth. I love her so much no one will ever come close to or compare. She will forever hold my heart. Couple pink hearts, more hearts, and a bunch of other silly shit. And then she writes back, oh, babe, stop it. You're making me blush. Okay, continue. Oof. And some guy writes, you're a punk. You're lucky if that's true. And then the wife writes back, why am I a punk? Wow, someone is bipolar today. Okay, you're 23 years old, okay? You haven't been around. You haven't lived life that much. You're probably just out of college. This could be, I don't know, maybe your third, your fourth girlfriend ever, maybe even less. So you haven't experienced that a lot. I don't know your wife, but I don't think she's the most perfect human being that has ever existed or walked on this planet Earth. I love her so much no one will ever come close or compare. She will forever hold my heart. So if 20 years from now, I go, hey, I show you this post. Remember? You still have the same feelings for this woman? Oh, fuck her. No. Now, man, that's fucking my baby mama, yeah. No, I've been battling with her for years. Oh, she didn't forever hold your heart? So if you guys broke up at 23, look, you're married at 23 with a kid, that's a recipe for disaster. Okay, both of you haven't lived enough. And eventually you're going to get you're going to get curious. You're going to miss those days where you were out with your friends in your 20s and had a good time and got drunk and hooked up with other people. And then eventually you get that out of your system. Everybody needs to go through that. Because if you don't do it and you get married young like this, then eventually, I don't know, 27, 28, maybe 30. The kid's a little older now. He's in fucking, school. And one of you guys or both are going to go, man, I missed having so much fun because I was taking care of a kid in my early 20s. So then they start going out. And then shit goes down. Because you missed out on that fun. Everybody's got to go through it, get it out of their system, move on, and go, hey, I'm good, man. I had some fun in my 20s. I'm ready to settle down, get married. I'm glad that you think that your wife at the time, that's 23, probably the same age, is the most perfect human that has ever existed or walked on this planet Earth, but she's not. I hate to break it to you, but she's not. This was from almost like a year ago. I wonder what's going on in that relationship now. You still feeling that way, dude? And did you write that so she could read it? I think so. You could have just told her when she came home. But, let's tell everybody on Facebook, and then some guy calls her a punk or him a punk. Whoa, somebody's bipolar today. No, they just don't want to read that nonsense. I love her so much, no one will ever come close or compare. Eesh. I've been cleaning my house. I found an old Father's Day card that my wife got me, and she wrote a whole bunch of shit in it. And I was like, okay, yeah. Really? Yeah, did you really mean that? Because I don't know. A few months later, some shit went down, so I don't know. Doesn't seem like you really meant that. You know what I mean? Like, how can 3 months later, all of a sudden, everything changes? That's weird. You can't feel that way and then 3 months later feel another way. That far into a relationship. But that's how people do, I have a friend that, was married with a kid, and his wife was posting shit on Instagram a month before their shit went down. How what a wonderful family she has, and she's blessed. Awesome husband, amazing kid. I'm so lucky I have these people in my life. And then a month later, she met a guy at work. What happened in that post a month ago? You just were bragging. How does that change in a month? Someone you were with a long time. It's weird. So don't believe most of that shit. I always go back to an example. My older brother and his wife are high school sweethearts, still together, married, I don't know, over 30 years now, I think. Yeah, 3 kids. And they don't write to each other on Facebook. When they go out, it's like they're on a first date. You're almost jealous of them, envious that they can have such a bond after 30 years. But they don't write this shit. My brother's not on Facebook. He's like, fuck that. I've told the story before. He's like, I don't want people to know where I am. Because if I'm out at a bar and someone posts a picture and then I get, dude, why don't you let me? I was sitting home on Saturday night. I would have went. He's like, I don't need that aggravation. I don't need to know. No one needs to know where I am. His wife is, and I'm on Facebook, and I see some of her stuff. And she doesn't say what an amazing husband she has because she already knows it. And all of her friends that have been around them, they know it too. So who is she bragging that to? Who does she need to tell? If you're with somebody 32 years, you probably like each other. I'm just guessing. You think highly of each other at 32 years. High school sweethearts. Which I guess I did contradict myself because they were high school sweethearts, dated since high school, got married, had kids. They didn't go through with their fucking fun stage, but they're still fucking happily married. So scratch what I just said about 10 minutes ago. Scratch that. I still think there's gonna be problems. Okay, this is a woman. It's posted on Valentine's Day, and she writes, "Don't have a Valentine, so I'm going shopping online for a Valentine's Day gift for myself. Hey, at least I won't be disappointed. Happy Valentine's Day to me." So what are you saying? You're going to go shopping online for a Valentine's Day gift for yourself. At least you won't be disappointed. So what are you saying? So are you saying that when a guy gets you a Valentine's gift, it's never good enough for you? So you'd rather pick it out so you're not disappointed? That sounds pretty shallow. I don't know. Maybe because the guy had to get you fucking 7 gifts for Christmas on December 25th. And then 6 days later on New Year's Eve, you had to go out. You had to make a big deal about that too. And he dropped, fucking almost $1,000 on hotels and fucking Uber and going to this party and paying for this and doing that and all this other shit. So then, and then 6 weeks later is Valentine's Day. I don't know when your birthday is. So, and I don't know if you're a mother. So you had to get you a fucking Mother's Day thing. I don't know. So who knows if your birthday was in between New Year's and Valentine's Day. Or let's say it's in March or April. Then he's got to come up with more shit. So sorry that this fucking stupid lame holiday that we should just get rid of, that just puts a lot of pressure on people. Sorry that you don't get exactly what you want on Valentine's Day. So you know what? You're going to go online. It's weird that you don't have a man. You're going to go online and you're going to pick out your own Valentine's Day present because at least I know I won't be disappointed. Whoa, wow, you are fucking amazing. What an amazing woman you are. You think that's a little shallow? You didn't get what you wanted on Valentine's Day. What did you want on Valentine's Day? What, because he didn't get your card? Big deal. He didn't fucking write that shit in there anyway. He just picked it up. This is good. 3 pages. I'm sure it says good shit. And he wrote, "To fucking Mary, love Jim." That's it. And some fucking guy from wherever wrote that horse shit in the card that means absolutely nothing because it's not coming out of his mouth. Is that why you're disappointed? Because, he took you to dinner and he got you a fucking, you picked out a nice bottle of wine to have with the dinner and it's your favorite restaurant, but he didn't get your card? Is that why? So you're just going to go online shopping because you don't have a boyfriend this year? I wonder why. She looks like she's at least 30. I don't have a Valentine. What are you, fucking 12? I don't have a Valentine this year. Who says that? Who the fuck says that? Hey, at least I won't be disappointed. Right, because you're going to I get it. You're going to pick out something you like because it's going to fill that empty hole for about 3 minutes. Maybe you got Amazon Prime. It's going to come overnight. You're going to get it the next day. You're going to open it. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is all. Oh, I'm going to wear this on that the day we go shopping. Me and my girlfriend's in the city. This will be perfect. Yes, I love this. And then it's back to your shitty life. You have that 5-6 seconds. It's like an orgasm. 5-6 second orgasm, and then you're back to your shitty life. So, I'm glad you weren't disappointed for a fucking total of 6 seconds. You had to order yourself something. I guess I deserve it. I had a tough year. You did? Why? So I deserve it. I'm gonna get it. Happy Valentine's Day to me. Yeah, okay. Happy Valentine's Day. Yuck. 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 Well, Valentine's Day is coming up soon this year. I wonder if you still don't have a man. Probably not. Like, I hope this guy, so whatever guy, if he's dating her now, looks at this and fucking looks at her old Facebook post and go, oh, man, this chick really needs a fucking you better come up with some good shit on Valentine's Day. Wasn't enough for Christmas, wasn't enough for New Year's, but hey, keep trying to top it. And my birthday's right around the corner, motherfucker. This next one, a guy took a picture of his gas receipt. And the gas is $1.57 a gallon. So he snaps a picture of it and he just writes, I really never thought I'd ever see prices like this. Isn't that fascinating? He took a picture of his fucking gas receipt and posted that on Facebook with, I really never thought I'd ever see prices like this. Really? Do you think about it a lot? Did it keep you up at night why gas wasn't $1.57? I don't think you just like, you used to paying $2.60, $2.70 a gallon. Yeah, whatever it is, I got to fucking pay it. I got to get to work. I need gas in my car. So then it's down to $1.57. Did you really? Was that always on your mind? You never thought about the gas price at $1.57. You were hoping they would go down. I like it when I pull in the gas station. I'm like, oh, fuck. It was $2.23 last week. Now it's $2.01. Nice. But I never spend a split second on that until I see it, and then I pull in there. I'm like, oh, all right. I'm never exhausted in the morning, and people are like, oh, man, rough night? Yeah. Yeah, drinking? Nah, I was just up all night. I just never thought, I'd see gas price at $1.57. The $2.29 now, I'm just thinking, there's no way I would ever see them that low. And I just couldn't get to sleep. It was fucking, my mind was racing. Absolutely no reason to put that on fucking Facebook. Keep that to yourself. It's just a passing thought in your fucking dumb mind. No, I couldn't see the comments. I know, it's unbelievable. I love it. Amazing. Ugh. Don't worry, they'll be back up to $3 soon. Ha ha ha. All right. We get it. We get what your fucking comments are going to be. All right, here's another made-up post from a woman. It's so sad. I think these are the people, you went to high school with someone that would just make up lies all the time. Like, that's fucking, just for attention. There are a lot of people like that. And now they do it on Facebook. So, this is the post. She writes, I was eating breakfast with my 10-year-old granddaughter, and I asked her, first of all, a granddaughter. So this fucking woman is old. She has a 10-year-old granddaughter. She's got to be, all right, let's just say her fucking even if she's like white trash, she was a grandmother at 40. That's pushing it. And now 10 years, so she's 50. That's the youngest she could be. I'm thinking probably 60, 62. But even she's got to be at least 50. Let's say her 17-year-old daughter had a kid, 27. She was, about 50 will be the youngest. So here we go. I was eating breakfast with my 10-year-old granddaughter and I asked her, what day is tomorrow? Without skipping a beat, she said, it's President's Day. She's smart, so I asked her, what does President's Day mean? Now, I was waiting for something about Obama, Bush, or the Clintons. She replied, President's Day is when the president steps out of the White House, and if he sees his shadow, we have another year of bullshit. And then she writes, it hurts when hot coffee spurts out of your nose. First of all, the coffee didn't spurt out of your nose. You weren't in mid-sip when she said that. There's no way you were. A 10-year-old's not going to say that. The president steps out of the White House, and when he sees his shadow, we have another year of bullshit. She would never say that. She wouldn't curse and say bullshit in front of her grandmother. There's no way. Wow, that's really, she's 10 years old. She knows she has off from school the next day. It's a Sunday, right? President's Day on a Monday. So what day is tomorrow? Without skipping a beat. Wow, that was great. She came back to you that quick. Yeah, it's President's Day because they know. Like my son is 6 and he knows Martin Luther King Day. He has off from school. Hey, Luke, what's tomorrow? Why are you off from school? Martin Luther King Day. Yeah. That doesn't make him smart. He just knows that, oh, we have a holiday on Monday. What is it? And then, they teach you that shit in school. Wow, so she's really that smart that a 10-year-old came back and knew why she was off the next day. She didn't say that the president steps out of the White House and looks for a shadow. And coffee didn't go fucking flying through your nose. Hot coffee, especially. You're a fucking 60-year-old woman and you're making up lies on Facebook. First of all, if you're 60, what the fuck are you doing on Facebook? And then you posted nonsense like this? You wonder why your daughter got fucking knocked up at an early age. A mom like this? Attention whore, liar? Here's a post from a guy. He took a picture of a bunch of fucking snacks on a counter, and he writes, snacks for the baby moon. Yeah, we ready. Ooh. Ooh. Now, I know we discussed what a baby moon is a while back, but if you don't know, a baby moon is similar to a honeymoon, but you go on vacation before the baby is born because it's going to get a little hectic when that baby's born. It's going to let her get a little crazy. So what couples are doing these days before the baby is born, they go away on a baby moon. Doesn't that sound like fun? And they put snacks all over. They got like Keurig coffee fucking cups. They got potato chips, goldfish, cookies, potato chips, donuts. Nice, healthy food for that fucking kid in the belly. Get some powdered donuts that have been sitting on the shelf for 2 years. They got a shelf life of 3 years. Yeah, sure, eat that. No problem. Have some goldfish. Have some chips and have some cookies. Why not? We're going to go on a baby moon and we bought snacks. Can you get any fucking cornier as a couple? That baby moon's got to be, got to be fun for the pregnant woman, She's got to sit on a plane wherever the fuck they're going. Pregnant. Squished in the seat. Feels like shit or fucking fat ankles. She got to go to the bathroom. She could barely fit in the bathroom on the plane. She's tired. I don't blame her. Being pregnant's got to be rough. But that's the thing where you just got to relax. You really shouldn't be hopping on a plane, maybe fucking connecting flights, sitting in another airport. Then you get there, wherever the fuck you're going on your baby moon. And then she can't drink. She can't smoke pot. She's going to sit in the hotel. Be hot out. It's like, I can't deal with this. My back hurts. Yeah, I'm just going to go on the beach. All right, I'm just going to stay in a hotel. I need to be cool. You sure? Yeah. I'm fine. I just can't. It's too hot out there. Probably shouldn't have went to Mexico in August. When I'm 8 months pregnant. Probably not a good idea. Oh, so you flew all the way to fucking Mexico so you could sit in the hotel room with the air on with your fucking snacks. That's great. While your husband's at the beach, he's checking out all the chicks. I go back to the hotel room. See if there's any snacks left. There's a great trip. All right, well, at least we'll go to dinner tonight on our baby moon. All right, let's go. Go to dinner. You feel weird. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the beer. Get it? Nah, because you can't drink. I don't want to do it. We're on our baby moon. Have a beer. Nah. Then he can't drink. Go back to the hotel. What do you want to watch? I don't know. What's on? I don't know. Well, what do we usually watch on Thursday night? The Voice? All right, we'll put that on. So you're sitting in a hotel room in Mexico. You probably spend $2,000 on the trip. And you're doing the same shit you would do while you were home. Sounds like fun. And you're sitting there going, wow. This is what we do on every Thursday night. Now tomorrow we got to get back on 2 planes to get back home. This is fucking great. What a great baby moon. Let's finish these snacks so we don't have to take them back on the plane. We packed a bunch of snacks. Fucking cornballs. Just as some asshole guy takes a picture of it. We're all ready. A baby moon. A grown man writing that on Facebook that he's going on a baby moon with his wife. That's embarrassing enough if his wife's like, can't wait for the baby moon, 7 days. The guy's doing construction. His buddy's like, hey, man, I saw your wife's post. What the fuck is a baby moon? Then he's got to explain it to some guy that was just out back and took a shit in a spackle bucket. Goes to the strip club for lunch. Well, it's when, you have a little vacation before the baby's born. I'm like, what? Who the fuck goes on vacation before the baby's born? Why would you do that? Well, it's, get away before, the baby's born, and then, we're not going to have any time to do that. Yeah, but when you go on vacation, you want to drink, you want to fucking stay out late, you want to, do all these things, fucking maybe some activities. You're not going to do any of that. Can you at least fuck your wife? She says, nah, it's 8 months. She's kind of like, she feels weird about it. She's all weirded out about her body. She put a lot of weight on. Why'd she put weight on? Well, we eat a lot of snacks. That's the conversation he's having. So you're taking her all the way to Mexico and you can't even fuck her either. You guys can't even have sex. And she can't drink. You can't. What are you going to do? I don't know. We'll do something. You going to bungee jump? No, she can't do that. You going to jump off a cliff? No, she can't do that. Snorkel? Nah, she can't. It's too dangerous. Fish? Nah, she doesn't like fishing. And we're going to be in the middle of the fucking ocean. Be hot. So what are you going to do then? I don't know. Rent bikes? I haven't really thought about it. We usually play tennis. Do you? That's what you do as a couple? You play tennis? Wow, you guys seem like fun. And then he just goes over and gets that spackle bucket and just dumps the shit over the guy's head. I hate when people write discuss. They throw something out there and this fucking douchebag guy writes, if tomatoes are fruit, does that mean ketchup is a smoothie? Discuss. Yuck. Why? I don't want to discuss that. I never thought about it. I never want to think about it. Okay, well, let's all join in. Isn't this fun? Jeff wrote a post on Facebook. Did you read it? He wrote, if tomatoes are fruit, does that mean ketchup is a smoothie? And he wants us to discuss it. This is going to be fun. Call all your friends. Oh, your one faggot friend is on a baby moon? He can't be reached? Oh, all right. We'll call the other motherfuckers. We're going to discuss this. Oh, and the comments are really funny and interesting. One girl writes, you put ice in your ketchup? Ha, ha, ha. And then the next guy writes, smoothies don't have to have ice. Hey. Wow, that's a fucking statement, dude. You gonna stand by that? And then that guy writes back before anyone else can respond. Also, wasn't the traditional ketchup made with like anchovies or something? Ooh, what a great discussion this is, huh? And then someone wrote, LOL. I'm not sure. Was that supposed to be funny? What's funny here? You don't put ice in your ketchup. Smoothies don't have ice. Wasn't a traditional ketchup made with anchovies or something? And someone writes, LOL. What are you laughing at? I'm trying to figure out what you thought was funny. Was it you put ice in your ketchup? Please discuss this with me, because I'm not sure either. Discuss. I'm gonna throw that out there, and all my Facebook friends they're gonna discuss because I wrote discuss. If I didn't write that, no one would know what to do. All right, this motherfucker, another guy bragging about his wife. Must feel insecure. There must be a new guy at work. He thinks she's going to fuck. Or in the gym. So, he's a little cocky and arrogant. He writes, and he tags his wife's name at the end. He writes, chances are my wife is way better than your wife. I mean, of course, it's a matter of opinion. But chances are my opinion is way better than your opinion. And then he tags his wife. Sound a little cocky, you know what I mean? What if his close friends, they're all married and they read this shit? So he's saying, you know, my wife's way better than your wife. I mean, not that it's a competition, but that's kind of like a put down. You know what I mean? Though all of his other friends, you know, because now they're thinking like, what's wrong with my wife? Why does he like? Why is his wife so much better? I don't know. We've all hung out together, all pretty much the same. What makes his wife better? But chances are my opinion is way better than your opinion. I know, because you're fucking wonderful. You're so smart. Because smart people write shit like this on Facebook. You know what I mean? This guy probably went to Harvard. And then he comes up with another one. Another post. Nobody has asked why in neighborhoods where the unemployment rate trumps the employment rate, there are more liquor stores and shoe stores than youth centers. Burn that shit down. And then he writes, hashtag keeps me distracted. Hashtag leaders, Leaders, not leaders, Liters. You get it? Because you get a liter of liquor. You get it? What do you mean nobody has asked why in neighborhoods where the unemployment rate there are more liquor stores? Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that goes in the ghetto or wherever, a bad neighborhood, there's always going to be the liquor store open, and they usually don't rob their liquor stores because that's where they get their booze. Everybody knows that. So what do you mean nobody's asked? Really? Nobody has ever brought that up? Nobody's ever brought that why are there liquor stores and shoe stores? I don't know, because even the people that live in the ghetto got to wear fucking shoes. Maybe that's why there's shoe stores. A youth center is probably not going to have the right pair of sneakers the kid needs to go to school with. I'm just having because nobody knows that there's liquor stores in the ghetto that are always open and are always standing, even though a lot of other shit is boarded up. Nobody's ever noticed that because nobody's asked, according to this guy. I don't know where he's been living. I guess he's so much into his wife because his wife is so fucking awesome that he has no idea that people have recognized that and realized that for years. That the liquor stores will always be standing and people like their liquor whether they live in a ghetto or a fucking nice neighborhood. They like their liquor. Asshole. Keeps you distracted. Well, really, keeps you distracted. What about your wife? She doesn't keep you distracted? Your fucking amazing wife? The best wife in the world? Here's a picture of a couple. They took it themselves in the car. They're both smiling. They're driving somewhere. And she writes, it seems like they just started dating. It's Valentine's Day weekend. I travel light and my bags are packed, just as long as I'm where you're at. I'm going to have a really good view. I'll go anywhere with you. Hashtag our first road trip. Hashtag Valentine's weekend. Yeah, it's your first road trip. Everything is great. Everybody's playing it close to the vest. Nobody's showing their weaknesses. Of course it's going to be fun. It's almost a year later. I want to know what's going on with this couple. You still packing light? You sure about that? Sure you didn't go to Mexico on vacation and you had to fucking check in 2 bags because you weren't sure what you wanted to wear, and you know you're going to go to dinner a few nights and you're going to go fucking snorkeling and the beach and this bikini, and I got a one piece and I'll bring this just in case. I don't know if this is going to fit. I feel shitty about my body, and should I wear a t-shirt? I'll bring a tank top. I'd like to work out, so let me bring some fucking yoga pants, and I'll bring out my workout sneakers. So you got 2 fucking bags you have to check in. You're only going for a weekend, but you're not sure. You just want to be prepared. It could rain, so then I'll use the hotel gym. So I got to bring my workout outfit. Might want to go for a massage. I should bring my own towels. I don't know, but I got to bring my shampoo and conditioner, the good stuff. I got to check that in. So it doesn't sound like you travel light anymore. You did that Valentine's Day weekend in a car. And you'll go anywhere with them, really? So let's just say on that Valentine's Day weekend, he went by someplace. He goes, "Hey, I was just Googling, and there's a swingers club in town. You want to go?" What? No, it was just, I don't know. Just, I never did that before. A friend of mine did. It's kind of weird, and it's a good experience. No, I don't. I'm not into that. I'm not into that at all. So you don't want to go? No, I'll stay in the room. You want to go, that's fine. I'm not going. That's disgusting. Okay, because I'm just, according to your poem on Facebook, you said you would go anywhere with me. Well, that's someplace. So it was all just bullshit what you wrote. You really don't pack light, and you won't just go anywhere with me. So it's all just bullshit. It was your first month dating, and you're like, I don't want to fucking bring all this shit. He's going to think I'm a pain in the ass, and, and I have my shit together, so I'm not going to bring 2 bags. I'm just going to bring an overnight bag. Go to the fucking swingers club. All right? It's your first weekend together. And it's a year later, and you're broken up. You're broken up. Pack your bags and get the fuck out. Awful Facebook posts. Here's the first one. Some guy posts, "It takes 2.5 seconds to text hi. There are 24 hours in a day. If I'm not worth 2.5 seconds of your time, you are not worth a position in my life." And then he puts underneath, "Couldn't be more true." So basically you're begging for someone to text you hi, that it only takes 2.5 seconds to text it. And you don't understand why they won't. Maybe they don't like you. Maybe they're not very fond of you. Did you ever think of that? That it's probably just you. You're annoying if you're looking for that much attention, even though just send me a text, say hi. For what? Why? What's the difference? Is this, it's definitely not his girlfriend or his wife. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't call her out like that. So who is this that you're waiting for a hi text that's really going to make your day? You need to have one every day. Once in a while you just check in with somebody. That's fine. I got no problem with that. But this guy's figured it out that it only takes 2.5 seconds of your time. And really, wow, I didn't know that there are 24 hours in a day. That's good. That's good to know. 8 hours people are working, 8 hours they're sleeping. So they really only have 8 hours to text you. If they're really focused on their job and really got like 8 hours sleep. They're not going to set their alarm for 3:30 in the morning so they can send you a text. So it's really only 8 hours that you're missing out on a text that says, "Hi, you needy fuck." That's really sad that he's directing this towards someone. Just tell him, "Hey, man, I just didn't hear from you all day. I just wanted, just text me hi once in a while. Makes me feel good." There you go. Just direct that towards that person. This is a real funny one. This is a good one. This is getting passed around Facebook a lot. I think it was last year, too. It's around the Super Bowl. And he writes, my buddy has 2 tickets for the 2017 Super Bowl, both box seats. No, he doesn't. Right off the bat, it's a lie. Okay, he paid $2,500 each ticket, but he didn't realize last year when he bought them, it was going to be on the same day as his wedding. If you are interested, he is looking for someone to take his place. It's at, here it comes. Hold on, because this is really funny. So he's looking for someone to take his place. So here's the big payoff. It's at St. Joseph's Church in Warwick, Rhode Island at 3 p.m. Her name is Amanda. She's 5'2", about 130 pounds. She's a good cook, too. She'll be the one in the white dress. Copy and paste and make someone laugh today. I don't know. I just read it. I don't hear anyone laughing. I don't even hear a fucking chuckle, a sneer, not even a noise. That's the reaction it got from everyone listening to this, listening to what I just said. And that's the reaction. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste it and make someone laugh today. Who would laugh at that? Who doesn't see that coming from a mile away? So he bought the tickets. I mean, this is so, if you just cut through it, he bought the tickets last year, and he didn't realize it was going to be the same day as his wedding, really. Like when you were planning on your wedding, you didn't go, yeah, like February 5th. You go, wait a minute, is that the... And you're getting married on a Sunday, right. Okay, wait, February, like first week of February, that's usually around the Super Bowl. We should check that date. Well, you should know because you got Super Bowl tickets already. So the big switch is he's going to go to the game and you marry his wife. She'll be the one in the white dress. She's a good cook, too. I don't know why you had to throw that in there. But let's all copy and paste that and make someone laugh today. Right, because you don't plan that out when your wedding is going to be, what day, is it around the holiday, all that other bullshit. That's so funny. If someone looking to take his place, I get it. He's going to take his wife and he's going to go to the Super Bowl. Ha, ha, ha. Make somebody's day and copy and paste that, please. Because it ruined my day. It didn't make it. Here's a woman talking to her husband on Facebook. She writes, mashed potatoes, black-eyed peas, cornbread, and pork roast. I could really get used to Tony having his cooking job back. I love you, baby. Thanks for the awesome dinner. So your husband cooked your dinner. And you had to post it on Facebook. What he cooked you. Because, usually people have to eat dinner. That's what happens every night, whether you cook it, whether you get takeout, or whatever. You have to eat. So this day, the husband decided he's going to cook. And he's gonna share it with his wife. Because usually when he cooks, he's like, fuck you, you're on your own. But this guy is so amazing that he's like, hey, I'm hungry. I'm sure my wife's hungry. We eat every night, so I'll cook. Why not? So she has to run to Facebook and make sure he sees it too. And then tell all of her friends that this amazing man cooked her dinner. Can you believe that? What a fucking guy this is. I mean, how is he not man of the year?
You found the guy. How lucky is this woman that she found the guy, a husband that would actually make dinner for her? Who did she date before this? He did? You know, if your husband gives you one of his kidneys because you need one, that's something to brag about. That's something special that he did. That's a fucking good guy. This guy just got hungry at dinner time, and he goes, I might as well make it for fucking two. I'm sure she's hungry too, and he made the dinner. And I'm sure he liked all of this stuff too. So he had himself, he's like, all right, well, I like the cornbread. I like the pork roast. Yeah, she kind of likes that too. I know she likes mashed potatoes, so I'll make that. This man is wonderful. Look what he did for his wife. He cooked her a meal, and she had to tell everybody how fucking awesome he is. Now, this guy is on the way to the gym, and, you know, he has to tell everybody he's on the way to the gym, and it looks like his profile picture on Facebook is him doing a pull-up. You think he's into himself a little? You think he's a show-off? So, he takes a picture of the screen in his car with the music on, and it says, the song is posted up there. It's by Boys to Men, and the song is Motown Philly. So he writes, that exact moment when that song comes on right before you enter the gym, and you just know your day's going to be epic. And yes, it's only 9 degrees out. That exact moment. Oh, one of those. I get it. You start that off with what? And what's coming? Motown Philly by Boys to Men is what this guy gets pumped to work out in the gym. Your day's going to be epic. Yeah, I like that word. Oh, it was epic last night. Really? What happened? Oh, we were partying like 4 in the morning. We had a lot of laughs. We're playing cards. Doing shots. One guy puked. Yeah? That doesn't sound epic to me. This guy got psyched. I don't even know this song. I'm sure it's fucking horrific. Boys to Men. Oh, it's a good wedding song. I'm sure it's some fucking goofy ballad. Sappy shit. And this is what pumps this guy up going to the gym. To hear Motown Philly by Boys to Men. You know what? I'm going to look that up right now on YouTube. Let's hear. I'm sure a lot of you guys know this song. But let's just hear what's pumping this guy up. Because I'm sure I never heard this. Someone said, no, you definitely heard it. Like I always say, I don't hang out in places where this shit is played. It came out in 1994. It's got 792,000 views on YouTube. You got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, this is what got this. This was an epic day. Wow. All right, I had enough. It's not a ballad, but it fucking blows. That's pumping a guy up in the gym. Imagine that the guy's fucking... He's on the bench press. He's got 4 plates on each side. And he just does like 6 or 7, and you're waiting to get in there because you're going to do benches too. So as soon as he's done, you're going to jump on that fucking bench. And he's got headphones on and he's all pumped. And he does 7 and he gets up and you're like, oh man, that was good. What? Yeah, man. And you're like, what are you listening to get you that excited? Oh, yeah, Boys to Men, Motown Philly. What? Yeah, man, that song gets me every time. What do you mean it gets you? Gets you what? You think the guy might have Rage Against the Machine on, Metallica, something like that. But no. This made his day epic. And it was epic. Because he heard a fucking horrific song from the 90s by Boys to Men. And he was going to the gym and letting everyone know that he was going to the gym. And his profile picture is him doing a pull-up. So we really know he works out. And then he has to tell us, not only like this fucking awful song, I'm going to the gym. And this song pumped me up. And my day is going to be amazing. You know, most people, when they hear Boys to Men, it ruins their day. Not this fuck. Nope. He's all in. He loves it. All right, here's another person. You know, there's always the dreaded, I hate going to work on Monday. Why isn't it Friday already? There's a lot of that on Facebook. A lot of cliche. They can't wait for the weekend. You know, Friday come already. I hate Monday. So this is a girl. Can we go to work at like 11 and leave at 4 tomorrow? It's just going to be another dreaded Monday. I know. It beats the alternative. Sigh. Okay. Readjusting positivity. Tomorrow is Monday. Yay. Was there any reason whatsoever for that post? Any? So you'd rather just work. What's the alternative? What, you don't have a job? We don't know what that means. I know, it beats the alternative. Sigh. Okay, readjusting positivity. Ugh. So you don't like your job is what you're saying. Why don't you get another one? Why don't you fucking go back to school and figure out what you really like? That's what a lot of people do. Listen to this weirdo. This is insane that she is posting this on Facebook. Today, my doctor told me I was pregnant. At first, I was so happy, but then I realized what it means. I don't really want to do it, but I'm considering making an appointment to get an abortion because I don't want to be associated the day I found out about my child was the day that fascist pig Donald Trump became the president of my wonderful country. I'm just so emotional. Can anyone give me advice? So you're going to abort your baby because it's Inauguration Day and Donald Trump was in. That's the day you found out. Nobody gives a shit about the day you found out. You might just remember, oh my God, when the doctor told me, I remember that. You might remember that. But nobody remembers the day, the actual date. So because you're not a Donald Trump fan, you're going to kill your baby. And then one of her friends, it got 23 people liked it, 188 shares. And then one of her friends goes, oh my God, babe, I am so upset for you. I can't believe how I would feel if I were in your shoes. Just go with your heart. We are all here to support you, whatever you decide to do. Really? You're going to give her a ride to the abortion clinic? Yeah? You're going to do that?
Why are you getting an abortion? That's Inauguration Day. And I hate Donald Trump. Imagine a guy at the other end. I don't know, maybe it's a boyfriend. It could even be a husband. We got to get an abortion. Why? We were wanting kids for 2 years. I know, but look at the day I found out. I can't have this baby because I don't like Donald Trump. So let's go kill it. Or give me a check for fucking $400 and I'll take care of it myself. That's what she is posting on Facebook, that she's thinking of killing her baby. That's good to know, like, you know, if the kid, if she doesn't do it and the kid finds out later, oh my God, remember, you know what your mom posted when she found out she was pregnant with you? That she was thinking of killing you because of Donald Trump is the new president. How do you think that kid's going to feel? Listen to this nonsense, just this drivel. So this chick checks in at the dealership because she's getting an oil change. Like, you know, because we need to know where she is at this moment. It's real important to tell everybody that you're at this local dealership getting an oil change with your little fucking map of the area. That's good because everyone's wondering. What's going on with her? Where is she right now? I mean, I'm at work because it was at 12:40 in the afternoon. So I'm at work. Where could this chick be? I'm really wondering. She's running around doing errands. Is she at the dealership? Is she at Kohl's? Maybe she had to stop at Hobby Lobby. Maybe she has to go by Best Buy to get a new adapter. Something like that. I don't know. Where is she? Oh, good. That's good that she checked in. And then she writes, holy cow, 3,000 miles already. Richard's first oil change with a smiley face. So now here comes the fucking very clever comments. She responds to her own fucking post. The first oil change, you're supposed to do it at 3,000 miles. Then every 7,500 miles. She wrote that a minute later after her own post. And then she writes back another one the same minute. With my car anyway. And then her dumb friend chimes in 18 minutes later. I do it every 5,000 miles. And then she chimes in a minute later. A minute goes by. She's right on top of it. I will probably do that too. And then some dude writes, who is Richard? And she writes, the car, LOL. It's named after my dad. And he just writes, You checked in to tell everyone you were getting an oil change, something people do every few months. You had to tell everybody that you were there, and sometimes you get it at 3,000, then it should be 7.5, but I might get it at 5. Yeah, my friend does, so maybe I'll do it too. And I'm here with Richard, and they're like, who's Richard? You don't explain that in your fucking post. So you named your car after your dad, Richard. I'm going to take Richard out for a spin. Yuck. Good. So basically, you sit in that car and you're sitting on your dad's face. How does that feel? Huh? Okay, here's a woman bragging about her husband, and she tagged the husband in the post. So
Walked in the door from work yesterday morning to all the laundry washed, dried, folded, and put away. Today, I walked in the door from work to flowers on the table and breakfast made for me. How did I get so lucky? Hashtag best husband ever. Hashtag sorry ladies, he's taken. Hashtag all mine. Hashtag he loves me. Because I'm sure the women are lining up. What you're telling me, there's a guy out there that did the laundry and folded it and put it away? And then he put flowers on the table, probably that he got at a fucking gas station or a local supermarket on the way out. Yeah, $6.99 for a dozen. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll get her flowers. It'll be a nice thing to do. And he made breakfast. So he cooked you like an egg or a waffle. Holy shit. Girls, do you know there's men out there like this? That's the second bragging, cooking one that a woman said. The guy before cooked her fucking dinner. It was unbelievable. This one did the laundry. There's a guy that knows how to do laundry out there, girls. You better fucking find this guy. I know he's taken. He's all hers. He's the best husband ever, and he loves her. But I think you can fucking pry this guy away. This husband actually did the laundry when she was at work, folded it, dried it, put it away. Wow. Not only did he wash it, he dried it, he folded it, and put it away. He did all four of those things. That's fucking crazy. And then the next day, there was flowers on the table and he made breakfast for his fucking wife. Man, I feel bad for the girls out there because you're stuck with that guy you're stuck with right now that doesn't do any of this shit. Look how wonderful this guy is. I mean, that's good that you put a hashtag, sorry, ladies, he's taken, because I'm telling you, there'd be a line out the fucking door. There's nothing like attention-seeking moms. Love it when their kid is sick. They love to tell everyone that will listen, hey, I'm taking care of my sick kid. Tell me that I'm a fucking awesome mom. I don't know what else you would do. If he was really sick, would you really send him to school? Because they would send him back home. So you have no choice. But those attention-needy moms, gotta let you know how fucking amazing they are. That their kid is sick. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take care of him. So give me a big pat on the back. Because this woman writes, there's nothing like getting one bite in the dinner and having your toddler crawl up next to you for snuggles and proceed to throw up all over the place. The joys of motherhood. When did you want the kid to throw up? When did you want him to hold it? Hey, fuckface over there, hold your puke. I'm only one bite into my dinner. Wait till I'm done, will you? Then you could throw up all over the place. You got your meal interrupted by a toddler, which is what, 2, 3 years old? 2 and 3 maybe? Can you believe the nerve of that fuck? That little prick? That 2-year-old? He interrupted mom's dinner. She just took one bite and then he puked. The fucking nerve of him. Yup, the joys of motherhood. Feel bad for me. I have to take care of this kid that I decided to have, because he wasn't. Lucky I didn't find out that I was pregnant with this toddler the day Trump went into office, because I probably would have aborted him. But instead, I knew going in, knowing that, learning from my mom that, you got to take care of your kid. And this woman, holy shit.
at least she got one bite in the dinner. You know what I mean? Like, at least she didn't put her dinner down and then the kid puked and then she didn't have any of the dinner. She at least got one bite in before she had to clean up some puke because her little toddler was sick. You are Mother of the Year. I mean, you're fucking amazing. What else could you say about you? Here's a girl looking for attention. She's not happy with her life. But she is feeling peaceful. Her post is Friday night in my 30s, a drugstore, hair dye, Chinese carryout, and a good book. And then the comments, sounds like a good time to me, one of her friends. Then one dude who's trying to bang her, shit, you got it made, girl. And then she writes, no complaints here. She answers herself and this guy. And then she writes, oh, I can't read what the rest of that says. It's cut off. No complaints here. Yes, there is. All right. You're in your 30s. You're obviously not married. I don't think so. Maybe you are. Drugstore hair dye, Chinese carryout, and a good book. Unlike what? A bad book? I like to curl up to a good book. What if you curl up and halfway through it's a bad book? What do you do then? I like a good book. That's good. That's good to know because most people like to read shitty books. You're not peaceful. You're no complaints here. Yes, you are. You're complaining that you're in your 30s and your life has changed. You used to go out in your 20s and have a blast and be reckless and have no responsibility. And now you're in your 30s on a Friday night. You're getting fucking shitty drugstore hair dye out of a fucking box. You're getting shitty Chinese carryout because any Chinese carryout is going to be fucking horrific. You're going to be shitting it out in about a half hour. But you got your good book. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you really want to be doing on a Friday night. Yeah, you're really feeling peaceful. No, you're not. You're fucking miserable. You are miserable. You think that this girl wants a response to her post? She just writes, deleting Facebook this Sunday. Now, I don't know what day of the week she posted this, but why is she waiting till Sunday? If she wants to delete Facebook, why don't she just delete it now? Whatever day this is that she posted. Why does she have to wait till Sunday? She can't wait to read the response. She can't wait for people to respond back to her. She's got that alert on her phone. It keeps dinging. Why? What happened? I'm getting kind of sick of it too. I know. People with their political views, it's driving me nuts. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Why? Why are you getting rid of Facebook? What's going on? Is everything okay? Those are the response. There's no responses here, and I know exactly what it's going to be. You just want everyone to know, hey, I just need a little more attention before I delete Facebook. And, she'll go back to it in a few months. Maybe she has an ex that's stalking her. And maybe his friends are fucking saying shit on her page or something. Who knows? Keeps open different account and bothering her. She's like, I'm just going to delete it, get rid of him. She'll be back. She'll meet a new guy in 6 months. She can't wait. Our first date. Take a picture, them fucking hiking. Awesome weekend. Hashtag. Who knows where this is going, but it's fun. That's when you'll have your Facebook back. Now, this woman is feeling accomplished.
She took a picture of food, and she writes, "Well, Facebook land, I did it again. I used my oven and lived to tell the tale. Today, broccoli, chicken casserole. What? Today, broccoli and chicken. Tomorrow, the world." Really? You're going to take on the world because you made some broccoli and chicken? And you're feeling accomplished. Wow. You are fucking good. Oh, it's chicken casserole. Okay. Oh, that makes it even better. Then you could take on the world. I'm sorry. Well, Facebook land. Yuck. It's not Facebook land. It's just a bunch of bored people. Bored with their lives, staring into their phones. I did it again. I used my oven and lived to tell a tale. Because a lot of people die when they use their oven. You know. You're like, oh man, you hear the neighbor Dennis died. Holy shit, he did? What happened? He was using his oven. There's a lot of famous people. Carrie Fisher, the Star Wars, whatever, woman. She died? How? She was using her oven. And then her mom died like 2 days later. She died from what? She was using her oven too. You gotta be kidding me. Nope. She was using her oven. Yeah, and, I don't know, David Bowie, that was last year, and Prince both died using their oven. It's fucking crazy, man. You got to get these ovens out of the house. What the fuck is going on? But thank God this woman cooked it and used the oven and lived to tell. Because people are dropping like flies using their ovens. All right, here's a girl that makes sense, can see through all the bullshit. She sends me an email. Now, she's been listening to podcasts for a while. I recognize her name. She sent me a lot of good stuff over the years. And this just sums up everything. Listen to your newest podcast. I love the mocking of the Facebook post. What you're saying about these idiots who put every aspect of their relationship on Facebook is so true. If it was me, I would be extremely suspicious if a guy I was dating felt the need to put all that shit on Facebook. I would think, why would he want that much attention, and be immediately turned off? It comes off as extremely phony, which is what I hate more than anything in a person. Yuck. It would mean so much more to me if he just told me something like that privately. I think many girls feel the same way, but then some just have that need to have all kinds of attention on them and their relationship. I don't, and neither does my boyfriend. I have been with my boyfriend for 6 years, couldn't be happier still, and we never have put anything like that online. We don't even put pictures of ourselves up. The only times a picture of us will go up is if we're at a wedding or something and someone else takes pictures and tags a bunch of people. Yeah, all right. So she says, I wouldn't want a wedding. I just go to Vegas, something like that, get married. I hate weddings where we're always the couple just sitting at the table drinking and talking and hating and making fun of the awful wedding music. It doesn't even say in a relationship with so-and-so on our profiles. And the best couple we know is my boyfriend's best friend. Him and his girlfriend have been together for like 10 years. He's not on social media at all, and she rarely posts anything. Any happy couple I know is the exact same way. There's absolutely a strong correlation between happiness and the amount of exposure and attention a person/couple needs. And then she writes, we also don't do anything on Valentine's Day. It's not that we're saying, oh, we're too cool for that stuff. But if you need that fake, made-up holiday to make you happy in a relationship, something's wrong. I love it. This woman should write a book. And sell it to other women that are like this, that feel like they need all this attention on Facebook. Because a lot of the times, it's the women that were really popular in high school, maybe even in college. You know, they were the hot chick. Everybody liked them. Maybe they were a cheerleader or whatever. And then They get out of college and they got to get in the real life, the real world. You know, they go through the rest of their 20s. Now they're in their early 30s. They're married with a couple of kids. You know, she's got a full-time job. The husband's got a full-time job. They got 2 kids. And she's not getting the attention that she always got. Because once you get in the real world, nobody gives a shit that you were popular in high school. And in your sorority, you were the fucking most popular one there, too. Nobody gives a fuck. You just put your head down and go to fucking work. So now you're not getting that. You know, you bought a house that you can't afford. You got 2 SUVs in the driveway. So both of you got to work and you got 2 young kids. And when you get home, the attention is all on the kids. You're both busting your ass, which is fine. You got the house, you got the fucking truck, you got the 2 kids, you're married. But that's it? Wait, but I used to get all this attention. When I go to work, nobody hits on me because you can't do that anymore anyway. I can't wear anything sexy to get noticed because I'll get in trouble. I got to kind of dress conservative so I don't get too many compliments. The only thing I get compliments on is maybe something I did in my work, but I don't like that. Then you get home, and as soon as you walk through the door, you're dealing with your kids. They're doing their homework. You're making them dinner. He's making dinner. You're running around. You're fucking telling them a story. You're putting them in bed, and then you're exhausted because you got to get up in the morning, and he's got to get up, and you got to go to work. And nobody is really giving the attention they used to have. So then you go to Facebook. Let me, because I connected all my friends. You know, a lot of people are from high school and college. They're my Facebook friends, so let me just fucking fish for compliments here. And let me tell everyone how awesome I am. And I'm still hot. I'm still popular. And pay attention to me because I need a lot of attention. You guys gave me a lot of attention then. What's going on now? So they join Facebook and they just post nonsense. Dumb post after dumb post. Just looking for validation, bragging. Feel sorry for me. Can you believe this is happening to me? Oh, yes, you're hot. You are, oh my God. And you're going to the gym? Wow, you are pretty. I love that dress. You took fucking 74 shots to get the right picture to post on Facebook so everybody could tell you how fucking pretty you are. Because you need that. And then you take it out on your husband because he's not giving it to you enough. The attention because you got it so much when you were younger and now nobody gives a shit. It's time to work. It's time to live your life. Live the real life. Not that phony bullshit in high school and college. And he's not, you know, he's beat. He's tired. He's trying to do, you know, he'll try to give you as much attention as he possibly can. But he's got a lot going on. You got a lot going on. You guys decided to have 2 kids. Buy the fucking big house, have the 2 SUVs. So then you go to Facebook, and then you have to look for it there. That's all it is in a nutshell. You don't need any of that bullshit. None of it. That girl needs to write a book. Sorry you're not so popular anymore. I know when you were in high school you were hot and you could get any guy you wanted and you dated the guy in the football team and you were fucking, you know, the head of whatever fucking group. You were a cheerleader. Everybody loved you. You were the prom queen. You stare at those old pictures. Then you went to college and you were popular there. You banged a bunch of hot guys there. Everybody liked you. You were the head of sorority. You were the one that made all the plans, threw all the parties. Everybody liked you everywhere you went. Other girls were jealous. Then you got out of college. You had a little fun in your 20s. Then you realized, I got to settle down. You found the guy. You popped out 2 kids. You got a full-time job. And this is what life's about. Sorry that nobody's kissing your ass anymore. You know, you're starting to age a little. It's a problem. So let me go on Facebook and just say, can you believe I was running around all day today on a Saturday, taking my kids to birthday parties, over to fucking ballet, back to soccer. They're staying over this kid's house. Then I got to pick this one up in the morning. And the next day we got a soccer game at 8 a.m. And then they got another birthday party. And then we have to go to a birthday party later for my aunt. And that's my whole weekend. Sorry. You should have thought about it before you fucking opened your legs and popped out 2 kids.
Yeah. The attention whores on Facebook. The lying. The, fake sickness, or I'm sick, but they don't really tell you why they're sick. They're telling you how awesome they are, how amazing they are. They want compliments. It's unbelievable. But, hey, whatever. We'll fucking tear it down. This one I just got, like, yesterday, this email from this girl, Amber. Thank you for sending it. It set me off because I wasn't sure what I was going to do this week for a podcast, and I read it. She says, there's a picture. This woman took a picture of all this medication that her kid needs to take with a note of detailed instructions for a husband, because she has to go to work, on how to give the medicine to the little baby. Yeah, it's right up my alley with this stuff. And this girl, Amber, that sent it, was disgusted. She hates it when people have to brag that baby's sick. I hate even more when they have to take a picture of all the medication. It rages me the most that she has to treat her husband like an idiot. And that's what she's doing here. She basically, yes, there's like 9 different medications. All this shit just laid out that she took a picture of. There's no way a fucking kid, I don't know how old the kid is. It says your baby, so who knows how old this kid is, that they're taking all this stuff. All she do is going to work, and she has to lay out all this stuff like this kid's got to take fucking 17 different things. So the post is her with this big picture with the instructions on a piece of paper for the dumb dad, because he doesn't know how to do anything. And it just says, when you're a mom and a nurse and you have to work and your baby still has a viral infection. And then here come the fucking horrific, douchey hashtags. You could really just write it out. You really don't have to put a hashtag. You could just say, I hope my, kid's going to be okay. You don't even have to, because you're just looking for attention for that, but you have to. But you don't have to put it in a fucking hashtag. First of all, you said your post is when you're a mom and a nurse, and you have to throw in that you're a mom and you also work, which is unbelievable. I mean, this could be you could be the first person ever to actually work a job and be a mom. And you have to go to work, and your baby's sick, and your husband has to take care of the baby. But she has to use a hashtag, a sick baby, a hashtag, my poor baby. We get it. No one wants their baby sick. You really didn't have to put that hashtag, my poor baby, and sick baby. And daddy-proof instructions. Yeah, I know. And good luck, daddy, is another one. Wow. You really need to fucking hammer home those fucking hashtags there. That you're wishing your fucking husband good luck distributing this medicine to the baby. And he's got daddy-proof instructions because you fucking wrote them out for him. Because he is a complete fucking imbecile. He has no idea what he would do. Before he met you and he had a cold or some kind of fucking sickness and went to the doctor, he had no idea how to take any of that stuff. He couldn't follow directions. Thank God you came along in his life. Seriously. I mean, what would he have done? I don't know what he did before he met you when he went to the doctor and the doctor gave him a bunch of medication. How did he follow along? Did he, I'm sure he must have had somebody do it for him because, how would he know what to do? Thank God you came into his life and you wrote everything down on a piece of paper and put it in a picture along with fucking 17 different medications. And laid it out because, you're a mom and a nurse. And you have to go to work and you're just hoping, praying that your fucking idiot husband could somehow give this medication to your kid. You're really worried. Good luck, Daddy. I know, because you're going to need it because you're a fucking asshole. You don't know nothing. I don't know how the husband gets through life. I don't know what kind of job he has, that he's such a fucking idiot that he can't read the back of a box that says a fucking half a teaspoon if the kid's 6 or a full teaspoon if he's from age 7 to 10. It's crazy. I must be really smart. I never brag, and I guess I'm not even bragging now, but I mean, when my kid's sick, I don't have anyone. I just read the back of the box. It's crazy. Like no one lays it out for me and writes it all out. I must be really fucking smart. I never even thought about that. Fuck, I should go get an IQ test. Because when my son's got a cold and a cough, I read the back of the box and it tells me what to do, and then that's what I do. And for some reason, it works. It calms his cough and his cold down. It's fucking crazy. And no one even wrote the directions out for me. I could be a fucking genius. That I can read the back of a fucking Advil box. But this guy, Supermom, she's a mom and a nurse, so she's got to go to work. And her poor baby is sick. And let me take a picture of all the medication and the note that tells Daddy exactly what to do. You think this guy has low self-esteem? Who do you think fucking runs this relationship? Who do you think walks on eggshells in this relationship? I have a feeling it's the guy. Nobody wants to feel stupid. And that's what this woman is doing to her husband. And then, if you want to do it in the house, that's one thing. You shouldn't even do it then. But then you're putting it on Facebook for everyone to see. Like, okay, wait, first of all, there's a lot of things going on here. First of all, she's bragging she's a mom. She's bragging she's a nurse. She's bragging she's got a job. And she's bragging that she's really smart and she's just hoping her dumb husband is going to be able to take care of this sick child while she's at work. So she wants sympathy from fucking people that her kid's sick. She wants everyone to fucking know that she's a mom and she works, that she's a fucking superwoman. And she also has a dumb husband and she basically has to do everything. And she's just hoping, praying with the hashtag good luck daddy. And daddy-proof instructions is a hashtag that he's going to be able to somehow distribute this fucking medicine to this sick kid. This sounds like a good relationship. It sounds like, I had an ex-girlfriend that I remember there was like 3 times in like, say, 6 months that she cried. And it was because of the laundry, because I would always do the laundry. And there was 3 times in 6 months that she cried over the laundry. One time there was a wet sock. You know how a sock gets fucking caught in, I don't know, pants or in the middle of a shirt and it doesn't get dry? There was one time there was a wet sock. It was damp. And she started crying that I don't know how to do the laundry. And this sock is damp. I'm like, you realize you're crying over a fucking wet sock.
And then there was another time a sock came out and it was a little fucking, I put some red in there with a white sock and it got a little fucking color on it, like a little pink on the sock. That was another fucking crying episode. And I forget what the third one is. And I said, do you realize the last 6 months, the only times you've cried is over laundry? This is insane. I go, this is what we're going to do. You do your laundry and I'll do mine. So whenever you feel like you have to do yours, and she's like, no, I don't want that. I go, yes, you do. You're crying over laundry. Well, you don't know how to do it. I go, I know, I don't. I have no idea how to do laundry. Thank God you came into my life, because before I met you, I would just buy clothes, wear them once, and then just throw them away because I didn't know what to do. You know, I had no idea how to throw wash in and then, detergent and then throw it in the dryer and then fold the shit. I had no idea. But thank God you came into my life, because I was spending so much money just buying an outfit, and then when I wore it once or twice, I couldn't wear it anymore. I would just throw it out because I didn't know what to do. I'm like, what do I don't know how to do laundry. What the fuck do I know? But I just said, look, this is what we're going to do, so there'll be no more crying episodes. You don't have to be upset if you don't like the way I did the laundry. Sometimes she would do it. She's like, it never happened. I go, yeah, because I'm not going to cry over laundry. If you shrank my fucking favorite shirt, I still wouldn't cry. I'm like, all right, whatever. I can't wear that anymore. So if you have a problem with me doing laundry, then you just do your own. It's no big deal. It's not going to put a wedge in our relationship because we do our separate laundry. It's obviously making you upset that you got a fucking wet sock, a damp sock. Sorry. You could throw it back in the dryer for 5 minutes or just let it fucking lay out. Don't put it away. Don't fucking fold it into a ball with another sock. Let it dry out a little bit. It'll be fine. In an hour or 2 hours, that sock's going to be dry. Were you planning on wearing them right now? And I don't remember how it happened. I don't remember if we did our separate laundry or not, but I remember 3 times. I'm like, this is the 3rd time you cried over laundry. And she said, well, I don't know how to do it. I said, all right, fine. You do yours, I'll do mine. I have good logic. I don't know if that's good for a relationship, but that's logical. Like, all right, so there's a problem here. Let's try to fix it. Let's see but of course, the whole old adage, women don't want it fixed. They just want you to listen to them until the next time when the same thing fucking happens again. And then you go over it again. Okay, so you still don't want to fix it. So we're still just going to go over this again. It's going to prop up again, but you really don't want it fixed. But I hope this baby was okay, because, you had that fucking dumb asshole at home that doesn't know how to do anything, and you ought to tell the whole world that he doesn't, and you laid out specific directions for this kid. And it's not even like fucking prescription pills. It's all like fucking cold medication you get at the supermarket, at the fucking, drugstore, Walmart or whatever, or fucking Walgreens. So it's not even like, all right, take this pill because of this infection. None of that stuff. It's just fucking cough medicine and everything else. And she's not taking all of this for a viral infection. Oh, and there's a thermometer, too. She had to throw the thermometer in the picture, too. Yeah, I know, because that's, when you have a viral infection, you usually have a fever. Man, I'm surprised you didn't carry your sick fucking kid on your back to work. And as you're being a nurse and a super mom and helping the elderly and fucking, doing whatever you do as a nurse, that you didn't have your sick kid on your back and taking care of her at the same time. Surprised that didn't happen. It's amazing, man. Like, I always go back to my mom raising 7 kids. My dad was working. She stayed home. She didn't work. I never heard her complain. One of the kids is sick. I got to take him to the doctor. The other one, I got to go to the dentist. She was outside fucking playing baseball with us, throwing fucking, pitching as we were hitting, playing basketball with us, doing all that stuff, cooking. 7 of us. Kids getting sick. There was 3 to a room. Me and my 2 brothers were in one room. So everyone's fucking who could be sick at the same time. All of that stuff. And that wasn't that long ago. And look what's going on now. What did these people think when they were going to be a parent? Like what did they think they were supposed to do? Like what was going to happen? Did you know that you're going to have to take care of that kid? Did you know you were probably going to have to get both of you in the relationship are probably going to have to work? You know what I mean? Like did you see anybody that was married with kids? Did you see how their life was and knew that's what it was going to be? Or you didn't know that you were going to have to work and your kid was going to be sick and somebody else was going to have to take care of him? It's fucking insane. All right. Look, if you got a kid and you're a parent, good. Take care of your kid. Just do the right thing. All right? We know if your kid is healthy and he's going to school and there's no real problems at home and the kid's pretty well adjusted, we know you're doing a good job. But that's what you're supposed to do. But we know it. You could tell. But look, girl's smart, guy is dumb. That's been going on for a long time. I just recently went golfing. I never golf. I haven't probably done it in 10 years. And when you're teeing off, there's 2 different spots you could tee off. One is for the women. That's like 15 yards ahead of where the man is, where the men fucking tee off. And like, I don't golf, so I never noticed that, but I was like, wait a minute, this isn't fair. What is going on here? I mean, when that's going to change soon, because you're basically saying that a woman can't hit a ball that far and they need an advantage to be 15 yards up to tee off. I mean, how sexist is that? That on a golf course, you're saying that a woman is not going to be as good as a man and not going to be able to drive that ball as far, so we're giving you a head start. I'm telling you, within 5 years, that's got to be taken down, where the women are going to be teeing off right where the men do, because that's not fair. That's not, that you're saying that men and women aren't equal, is what you're doing there. By the way, I was fucking teeing off with a women tee off. I'm like, fuck, please. I'll get fucking 15 yards extra on my ball. But I mean, that's going to happen. All of that stuff's going to happen. Men are going to be turned into, especially this younger generation, that's all they know, into all a bunch of pussies. And I always say, I'm not saying to treat your woman like a fucking, like an asshole, like a dick, don't respect her, none of that stuff. But when you're fucking basically taking away any kind of guy's guy or a manly man, or just letting a guy be a guy, it's going to be a problem down the road. Most men want a fucking guy to take care of them, like a, you know what I mean, like a guy's guy, a fucking guy that goes out and fucking, chops wood and could do shit, you know what I mean? Not some guy that's basically like her.
Like they're the same, and he's a fucking, oh my God, am I sensitive? Am I so my feelings and all that shit? Which that's fine to have, but that's the way everything's going. Where the women want the men to be exactly like them, but they really don't. They think they do, but they don't, because then they lose respect for them, most of them, and they get bored with them. Because they're the same person. They don't want the same person. A guy doesn't want a fucking chick to be a guy. I don't want my girlfriend to be exactly like me. I wouldn't want that. I want her to be a fucking lady. You know what I mean? I want her to do fucking girl things and dress up and all that shit. And I don't want her to be me just fucking walking around in just jeans and a t-shirt. I got fucking 3 pairs of shorts. I got 4 pairs of fucking jeans. And I got 500 concert t-shirts. I don't want that girl. And that's what's going to happen. They're going to turn the men into fucking girls. And then the girls are going to go, ugh. Oh, he's fucking pathetic. And then they're going to go out and try to find whatever's left of a fucking guy's guy or a manly man out there. Which they're a dying breed. They're slowly going away. As this generation gets older, what do they call them? The fucking baby boomers? Is that what it is? I don't even fucking know. The generation that's, 40 to 70. When they go away, that's all that's going to be left is a bunch of fucking men wearing skinny jeans, fucking, hashtag, I need to do this. Yeah, this is. All these fucking guys. That's what every guy is going to be. Look at all my hashtags I put on my picture. The best relationships I know, the men are not on any fucking social media at all. My friend Gary and his wife Denise, married 20 years, 22 years. He's not on Facebook. He's not on Instagram. His wife is. She posts up pictures, which is fine. Posts pictures of the kid and the dog. Okay, good. He's not on there competing with her. Let me post that. No, none of that bullshit. My brothers are, married to their wives and great relationships. None of them are on. They don't give a shit about that. The wives will post stuff. That's fine. So any guy that's like, in his 20s or a teenager, if he could just fucking hang, you're going to get a lot of shit. But if you stay like a manly man or a guy's guy and don't fucking buy into this bullshit and just be a guy, I know it's going to be tough. You're going to get a lot of flack. You're the one who's going to clean up. If you stay single till you're like 35 or 40, you're going to fucking clean up with women. Because they're going to get tired of dating these fucking pussies. Because they really don't want that. They don't. This woman that posted that whole fucking picture of her, with the medication, she's, she thinks her husband's a pussy. She has no respect for him whatsoever. Anyone, imagine if a guy did that, posted all that stuff, he bragged, and then he just leaves a note for the woman and said, good luck, mommy fucking whatever it is, all those hashtags, and has everything written out like she's a fucking idiot. You think that guy has respect for his wife? No, he doesn't. He doesn't think she can handle anything, and he's hoping, and then he has to post that. That's just a fucking direct hit insult to that guy at home that's taking care of a sick kid, which is tough enough to do. But if you're a fucking teenager and you could just be, hold on, I'm telling you, you are going to fucking, the women that you are going to flock to you. Because you're going to be rarer and rarer. There's going to be hardly any of you left. This 40 to 7-year-old generation, these guys are going to die out. the ones that are still fucking manly men, are going to die out, and then you're going to be around, and you will clean up. Mark my words. All right. Here's another woman bragging. Here's a post. I have been flirting with the idea of yoga, and I found a 30-day yoga challenge. So starting on my birthday, I will post a video of me doing the free challenge. You may hear me grunting, sighing, swearing about how out of shape I am. But if I can do this, so can anyone else. I am going to look like an idiot in a messy house, but I don't care. If I put myself out there to others, it's going to keep me inspired and perhaps inspire someone else. Okay, so you're basically saying, hey, I'm going to take a yoga class, and I'm going to post videos and watch me and just tell me every day how awesome I am. I already set it up that I'm out of shape. My house is a mess. I'm just putting myself out there. I'm going to be grunting, sighing, swearing, all of this stuff. So you're already telling everyone that you're already fishing for a lot of compliments right there. And then you're going to post it every day. It's going to inspire nobody. Absolutely nobody. Your friends and your fucking on their Facebook page the first couple days, hey, that's great. Keep it up. You're awesome. Day 2, I love it. You're inspiring. Meanwhile, they're fucking giving them the finger. They're like, fuck her. Yeah, I wish I had time to do yoga. I don't. Day 3, like 2 more comments, and nobody's going to give a shit after that. You're not inspiring anybody. Everybody knows yoga's out there. You drive by any fucking strip mall, there's a fucking yoga place. You go online, you go on YouTube, you could do yoga right there. There's fucking DVDs if you still watch that shit. Everybody knows yoga's out there. And just because you're going to start and posting videos in your messy house, why don't you fucking clean it then before you start? You said you're not starting until your birthday. Then fucking clean your fucking pigsty house. If you're shooting a video, you're not shooting a whole house. You're going to be doing it in one room, you dumb yoga. So just clean the room. You're not inspiring anybody. All you're doing is just saying, look at me, look at me, look at me, and look at me. I guarantee you this woman didn't last 30 days posting videos every day. Who's going to watch that? Seriously, who's going to watch a fucking woman just starting out taking yoga? Who gives a fuck? Really? A friend's going to say, oh my God, did you see Susan's new yoga video? She's on day 6. Oh my God, it's amazing. I'm like, no, I watched day 1. I couldn't focus because the house was a pigsty. It was fucking shit all over the place. Nobody cares. Just go do your fucking yoga and shut your fat mouth. How about that? If I put myself out there to others, it's going to keep me inspired. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're doing it for the attention. You want everyone to look at you and go, I'm fucking amazing. I just saw my buddy the other night. He's lost 70 pounds over like the last 3 months. I just saw him last night. And he never told me. He never posted on Facebook. He never told me. I go, dude, man, you look fucking great. He goes, yeah, trying to lose, like 100 more. He's a good friend of mine. I had no idea he was on a diet. You know what? Because he knows. And he didn't put it out there to anybody because he knows nobody gives a shit. He's like, I got to do this on my own. All right, this next one is a couple. They're in Disney World and Magic Kingdom. And they're holding a pretzel. And they're both smiling. It says, all food should be Mickey-shaped. And they're holding the fucking pretzel. First of all, I don't see a kid in the picture. I just went to Disney World again with my son recently. He likes it there. He doesn't even like Magic Kingdom. He's like, that's for fucking pussies. If you're a grown-up, don't go to Disney World if you don't have kids. What are you doing there? What are you doing? What are you lacking from your childhood? Really? And I don't know if they were there with a kid, but they probably would have put the kid in the picture. So I'm thinking they're not, and they look like they're around 30. And you're in Magic Kingdom, and that's like for fucking little kids, Magic Kingdom. Like I said, my kid doesn't even want to go. Nah, I don't want to go there. Fucking ride the teacups or whatever the fucking shit's going on there. Oh, did you take a picture with Mickey? Hey, let's take a picture. Even my son didn't want to do that. Like a year ago when we went there. He's like, all right, and he was making a fucking goofy face. Like, ugh. And he's 6. What happened to this couple? Yeah, we'll go to Disney. Look, we got a pretzel, and it's Mickey-shaped. All food should be Mickey-shaped. Really? Is that how you want your steak to come out? Like Mickey Mouse? Huh? You want your hamburger to be fucking shaped like Mickey, too? Well, that's a fun picture. They're holding a pretzel that looks like Mickey. And they're at Magic Kingdom. That's why I said no. All these fucking phones should have no cameras on them. That's how we'll stop all this nonsense with these fucking pictures. Everybody taking pictures of everything. I used to fucking carry a separate camera on me. I had a phone, I had a cell phone, and I have like a little fucking Canon camera if I need it, if I went to a concert or wherever. If I really need to take pictures. Let me get a picture of that. I take pictures of people after my comedy shows all the time, and I got no problem with it. I like doing it. But it's so weird when, like, me and another guy that's around, like, 40 or something like that take a picture. He's like, oh, let me check it out. Let me check out it's okay. And, like, all right, you want to make sure it's not blurry. And he's like, you know, or his wife's like, you guys want to take another one? You like this one? I'm like, I always just go, who cares? We're two fucking mediocre-looking dudes. We're not going to look any better in the next picture. Okay? We're really not. This isn't a fashion show. He's wearing a fucking Iron Maiden shirt, and I'm wearing a Motorhead shirt. It doesn't really matter. We don't have to take 9 or 10. Now, that's a good one. When people want to take a picture, what's your good side? I go, I have no good side. It doesn't matter. Just fucking take it. Who cares? Let's take a picture of a pretzel. I don't, maybe this dude is, dating her, like a couple months, so he has to do this corny shit with her. So he goes to fucking Magic Kingdom and takes a picture holding a pretzel that looks like a fucking, Mickey. Maybe he does that because he's got to take the bullet. He's like, fuck it. And he's from Florida, I think it looked like. So maybe he's like, all right, I'll fucking take the bullet. I'll go down there. I don't know. I'm hoping that's the case. Okay, here's another girl. Man, we got a lot of fucking females with this nonsense. Okay. She writes, Dear asshole behind me, your bass and your speakers is really screwing with me when I'm trying to sing along to Keith Urban and Carrie Underwood. The new song is really good, if you care to know. Also, you're giving me a headache. Sincerely, and then she writes, insert middle finger. First of all, the new song is really good if you care to know. He doesn't care to know. Why would he? You think he does? Do you think he go knock on his window and go, hey, I don't know if you care to know, but the new Keith Urban or Carrie Underwood song is really good. You think he cares? Second of all, dear asshole behind me, your bass and your speakers really screwing me. I'm trying to sing along. Okay, so it sounds like you're at a traffic light. Okay. Also, you're giving me a headache. How long is a traffic light? The longest light. Maybe if you had, let's just say a minute and a half. So you're saying in a minute and a half, you are getting such a fucking headache from this bass pounding. Now, you also could roll up your windows because it sounds like your fucking windows are rolled down. You could just roll them up so you can hear this new fucking amazing song by Carrie Underwood, because I'm sure she has a bunch that are just fucking unbelievable. I'm sure the lyrics are really deep. You're not getting a headache. This guy is not going to read your post, dear asshole behind me. He doesn't know who you are. You don't know who he is. Sorry that his bass is a little loud in his car and you can't hear your fucking pop country song that probably stinks. Most likely it does. And the guy doesn't want to know if it's good or not. And you were not getting a headache. You had about a minute where the bass was interfering with your song that you were listening to. And you had to write this whole thing. He didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, he's not in his car going, I wonder if that girl in front of me at the traffic light is maybe listening to a really good new country pop song and my fucking loud music might interfere with it. Maybe I should just go knock on her window and ask, hey, are you okay? I know this light's going to change pretty quick and it's like 1 minute out of your life. But are you okay if you hear some fucking loud bass coming from my car? Because I'm not sure if you listen to a new song that's really good. This woman expects a lot. You think she has a sense of entitlement? Like, hey, you fucked up my song for like a minute. I'm not rolling up the windows. Fuck him. It's hot in my car, and I like the fresh air coming in. Okay, so whose fault is it? Maybe you should have just rolled them up until the light turned green, and then you wouldn't hear the bass anymore. But no. Let's be all dramatic, and then let's post this on Facebook, because you're really mad that 1 minute of your life didn't go your way. How did that happen? Me, just in my car. And I got to deal with this shit? Yeah, I'm sure you went home after that 1 minute episode of the bass fucking pounding and you had a headache and you took some Advil. I'm sure that happened. I don't see the comments here. I could just imagine. I hate that. Oh my God. Nothing worse than loud music coming out of someone else's car. So annoying. Ugh. That's what people are doing with their time. Why would anybody respond to that fucking Facebook post? Just read it. That was drivel. That just fucking wasted 6 seconds of my life. I know. I hate that. I know that song is so good. I love that song. Sorry that asshole had to ruin it. I know. I feel so bad for you. There's so many problems in your life that for 1 minute you couldn't hear this new song that you could just play over and over again whenever you want.
God forbid. Holy shit. You know, sometimes when I'm in the gym, the music will drown out a song that I'm listening to in my earbuds. I should write that on Facebook, how mad I am that I can't completely hear my song without a distraction of another song playing in the gym. I should tell the owner, hey, shut that music off. All right, you're fucking up my song that I'm listening to because this is all about me. Oh, another woman. Another post about her being a mom and kids are sick. She writes, Dear strep and allergies. Here's another one. Dear asshole behind me. The next one is Dear strep and allergies. I like how people write to these, you know. Dear strep and allergies, stop bugging me and my kids. All we do is sleep. And there's one comment. Aw, feel better, guys. So she's telling everyone that her and her kids are sick. So please let the sympathy pour in. Because no other kids ever got sick. This is the first I've ever heard of strep and allergies. I should look that up on fucking Google to see what that means. Because I never heard of a kid getting strep or allergies. That's really fucking weird. All we do is sleep, so that's not that bad. That's good. It's when you're up that it sucks. I used to get strep all the time. You fucking sleep for 9 hours. It's fucking amazing. But look, I guess this woman's just hoping that, you know, strep and allergies see her Facebook post and they go, you know, we should leave her alone. You know what I mean? It's enough. Don't you feel bad, strep? You know, allergy is talking to strep. Don't you feel bad that all they do is sleep? You know what? Maybe we should leave her alone. Especially with that comment underneath. Her friend wrote, oh, feel better, guys. You probably should. You know what I mean? Let's leave him alone. Maybe you're even writing a comment section. Hey, sorry we were messing with you. This is strep here. Allergies is you know, apologizing to another fucking mom that needs attention. So I just want to let you know that we're going to stop messing with you guys. Sorry. I don't know why we did it in the first place. We really don't even know you. But we just picked you as a family. But we're going to stop. Like I said before, these phones with these cameras on them, people just have to take pictures of everything. Now, this woman takes a picture of her keyboards on her computer, and one of the fucking keys got ripped off. And she writes, she doesn't even put a post. She takes the picture, and then there's more of these fucking hashtags. Aggressive vacuuming. Oops, spring cleaning. Now, was that necessary? So you're basically telling everyone you're vacuuming your keyboards. And look what happened. One of the keys came off because I was too aggressive. Oops. And then spring cleaning. Now, how do you respond to that? Like, what kind of comment would you write? Oh, I hate when that happens. Happened to me too. Get some glue. You probably should use fucking, super glue so that never comes off again. That same letter came off of mine. Look, this woman, she's letting you know that she vacuumed her fucking keyboards of her computer. And one of them came off.
And she wanted to document that and post that. Look what I did. I'm cleaning and something happened. Whoops. Nothing worse. There is nothing worse than when people want to play games on Facebook. Okay, Facebookers, let's play a game. Oh, when I see that, my fucking skin crawls. All right, you put a word here, and the first thing that thought, oh my God, is that fucking horrific. Okay, so here, this girl wants to play a game, okay? Here it is. You ready? Facebook Puberty Challenge. Post your very first ever Facebook profile photo and your most recent photo and see how many people react and comment to this transformation. Ready? Go. Doesn't that sound like fun? Doesn't it? So what we need you to do is go back to your first profile picture, post that, and then post a current one, and then people are going to comment on it. How much fun is that going to be? You look exactly the same. You haven't aged in 10 years. Everybody knows what the comments are going to be. Where's the comment like, wow, you look like shit? What the fuck happened to you in the last 10 years? Where's that? No one's going to write that. All they're going to write is, oh my God, you still look amazing. Oh my God, you look younger 10 years later. What are you doing? What's your secret? This is fun. This is the challenge. Let's do it. You ready? Okay, let me go back and then all my pictures and find my first picture. And then I got the most recent one. I'm going to post them together. Now, this is going to be fun. I can't wait to see what people are going to say. What a fucking great day this is. Doesn't that sound like fun? Yeah, I don't know why I just thought of this. When you're on a dating site and a woman writes, I like board games. That means you're boring. Board games mean you're boring. Unless you're playing with your kids and they want to play. Come on, let's play adult Monopoly. This will be fun. We'll drink and we'll play Monopoly. Hey. Who would want to be there for that? Does that sound like fun to anybody? We're going to play Pictionary, adult Pictionary. And we're going to drink too. So we're going to make it fun. Because basically the game sucks. So if you throw alcohol in, you make it a little fucking bearable. That's basically what you're saying. You're not going over to the fucking neighbor's house to play adult Pictionary and not have any booze or smoke pot or whatever. You're not doing that sober. You know why? Because it's fucking, it's not fun. You're throwing drink in there to try to make it fun. It's just like you go somewhere, you need a few drinks in you to fucking feel comfortable or whatever. Let's play a board game. You want to play Risk? No. I just played Risk. I fucked you without a condom.